When I was helping my girlfriend put on stockings. We promised to get into Peking University together, but I had to intentionally mess up on the college entrance exam, getting a 0 in Chinese. In the end, I only scored 600 points. Missed my shot at Peking University. But she went abroad to study right away. Actually, she doesn't know. I didn't even go to college in the end. I dropped out and became a food delivery guy. That night, tired and exhausted, while delivering my last order, I got hit by a Range Rover out of nowhere. Right after, a woman in red high heels came over to me. She squatted down. "Are you okay?" I didn't mean to. Then she opened her Gucci purse and pulled out a stack of cash, around 2 or 3,000 yuan. "Take this money first and go get checked at the nearest hospital. I have something urgent to take care of right now." She stuffed the money into my hand as she spoke and got up to leave, but she immediately squatted down again, pulled a pen from her bag, wrote a phone number on a Yida sticky note, and gave me her ID in the note. She said, "Call me if anything comes up."
I'm Licia.
As I looked down at her ID, she was already leaving. It all took less than a minute, and we barely said anything. The white Range Rover drove away. I struggled to stand up. Afterwards, I pushed my scooter home alone, still holding the woman driver's ID. It was already late. Hesitated for a little while, but still picked up the phone to call her. No answer the first time. A minute later, I called again. She declined the call right away this time. I wasn't satisfied, so I called a third time. Finally, she picked up. She sounded really impatient on the phone. "Who is this?" "Say what you want," I said politely. "You just hit me with your car." "Sorry." Her attitude suddenly changed. She kept apologizing. Said it was totally her fault just now. "Really sorry about that. Which hospital are you at now? Did you get checked out? What did the doctor say?" She sounded much nicer now. I said calmly, "I'm fine. But my scooter got a crack." "Good. At least you're okay. How much for the repair?" "I'll cover it. The cash you gave me is enough for the repair. I still have your ID. When can you pick it up?" "Is now okay?" she asked with a hint of uncertainty. "I can't make it. Something came up. Can I have a friend pick it up for me?" Then I gave her my address. After I hung up, I sat down and put some Yunnan Baiyao on myself. Half an hour later, I heard someone knocking at the door. Opened up to see 4 guys outside. The one in front was about my age. The 3 behind looked very sleepy. The guy in front stared at me, asked, "You made the call?" I didn't even finish when he snapped impatiently. "You got Licia's ID, right?" "It's behind me." I didn't get to say anything. And he punched me right in the face, then kicked me in the stomach. I couldn't even figure out what was happening. Just ended up on the floor. Tried to get back up, but he kicked me again. And suddenly, my mouth tasted like blood. My roommate Liu Kang, who loves to drink next door, opened his door, glanced over, then closed it right away. The guy walked up to me, stepped on my arm with his leather shoe, and asked coldly, "Where's the ID?" I wanted to talk, but my face was totally numb. Couldn't even speak. He turned around, told the 3 with him, "Go look inside. That ID and the note were right on my desk." They found them real fast. Handed them over to him. He checked the ID, looked pleased and put it in his pocket, pressed even harder on my arm, and coldly said, "Are you blind or stupid? You picked the wrong person to mess with. Listen up. If you ever bother that woman again, I'll kill you." He kicked me hard one more time, then turned to leave. Before he reached the door, he seemed to remember something, came back into my room, took my phone, and smashed it on the floor in front of me, made sure it was totally destroyed, and left like nothing happened. After they left, I just sat on the bed by myself. A cheap cigarette was burning between my fingers. I just couldn't figure out why the world is so unfair. And how come? Everybody is so good at hiding their true self. Why did she leave her ID? Then send a bunch of guys to beat me up. I need to get answers. What does she want? The rain outside kept pouring down, like it wouldn't stop all night. When the sun comes up tomorrow, the city will have one more drifter me. As the first ray of sunlight shined through the window, lighting up the room, I packed up everything I owned and put it all in my suitcase. Today I'm moving out of this rental because of what happened last night. The landlord thinks I've gotten involved with shady people, so he won't rent the place to me anymore. Put my suitcase on the battered scooter. All I have left is the cash that woman threw at me in the rain last night, 2,600 yuan. Last month when I got paid, I sent all the money home from my dad's treatment. Just kept a little to get by. With that 2,600 yuan, I spent 800 on a smartphone for deliveries. Still gotta keep working. The rest, a little over 1,000, was for rent. If I can't find a place before dark, I'll be sleeping under a bridge. Put the SIM card in my new phone and just powered it on when my uncle called. Chun-fan, what are you up to? My uncle Chun Shaoji is something else. He was an orphan, picked up off the street by my granddad. 6 years older than me. He's done all sorts of shady stuff over the years, so everyone knows his bad reputation. I was squatting by the curb. Said, I'm just hanging out. What made you call me out of the blue? There's a reason. I'm in Kunming buying medicine for your dad. Heard there's an old Chinese doctor in Kunming who's really good at treating kidney disease. After I got the old doctor's contact info, I rushed over right away. I'll crash at your place tonight and take the train back tomorrow morning. Hearing what my second uncle said, I got nervous right away. If my second uncle finds out, I don't even have a place to stay. What's he gonna think? If he tells my parents when he gets back, they'll worry for sure. And with the bruises on my face, knowing his personality, he'll definitely keep asking until he gets the answer. That'd be a huge problem. I answered awkwardly, Uncle, please stop coming to see me. Just get your medicine and head home early, okay? My job is keeping me super busy. But he insisted, your mom sent you a basket of farm eggs. She said you have to have them. No matter what. Okay, when I get there, I'll call you. After saying that, my uncle hung up. Just finding a random place, paying rent, and moving in was kind of unrealistic. But there's only 2 hours left before my uncle arrives. That's a big problem. After a quick hesitation, I decided to find a cheap hotel near the train station. Settle him in over there. So he dropped the idea of staying with me. As long as he's settled, I don't care where I stay myself. Just need a place to get by. 2 hours later, I picked up my uncle at the train station. He was just like before, wearing a fake Nike t-shirt, muscles showing, and a new tattoo on his arm. The moment we met, he was stunned. He asked with concern, Chun-fan, what happened? Did you get in a fight? I lied and said I just fell by accident. But my uncle didn't believe it at all. You think you can fool me like you fool your parents? Who could fall and end up like this? Seriously, you got beat up and won't even say who did it. I know my uncle's been through a lot, so it's not easy to fool him. But I really didn't want to talk about it. So I brushed him off and said, let's go. Come on, I'll take you to where you'll stay. We can pick up your medicine together later. My uncle didn't say a word, just followed me. In the hotel I booked ahead of time. I told him, you'll stay here tonight. After we get your medicine, I'll head to work. Please don't tell my parents I got beat up, or they'll just worry. My uncle wouldn't let it go though, asking, what really happened? Who beat you up like this? Chun-fan, are you hiding something from the family? First, tell me who hit you. And why? Feeling frustrated, I muttered softly. I don't even know why they hit me. So I told him what happened last night, and finally reminded my uncle again. Whatever happens, don't tell my parents. They'll just get worried all over again. I still have a few hundred left. Could you take it back to my dad? Chan Shaoji just sat there in silence for a few minutes. Then he said to me, got it. I won't tell your parents. Then my uncle pulled out 2,000 yuan and handed it to me. Don't give your money to them. I'll give you 2,000 more. Find yourself a nice apartment and rent a better place to live.
Take care of yourself.
Uncle, don't give me money. I don't need it. My uncle ordered me. Take it, no arguments. Don't talk back. I'll go get your dad's medicine this afternoon. You go house hunting. First, get your living situation sorted out. We'll have dinner together tonight. I'll take the train back early tomorrow morning. I took a deep breath. I could really feel that my uncle cares about me. I didn't want him to worry too much either. So I agreed to his plan. In the afternoon, I went house hunting, and my uncle went to get the medicine. My dad's had kidney disease for years now. All these years treating him used up all our family savings, even though Grandpa left us some money before he passed. My uncle didn't take a cent. He gave it all to my dad for his treatment. My uncle might mess around all the time, but his character is beyond question. That afternoon, I found a listing through an agency. A 3-bedroom apartment, renting with others, $700 a month. Living room, bathroom, kitchen are shared. The other rooms have a couple. And a single girl. After checking out the place, I thought it was okay, so I rented it. By the time I finished, it was already past 4 p.m. Uncle texted me. He was waiting at a hotel by the station. We'd eat together that evening. He had to catch a train home early the next day. On my way out, I ran into the single girl renting with me. She had just gotten off work, wearing business attire. Her short blazer made her look really sharp. As she bent to change shoes, I accidentally saw down her collar. I swear I didn't mean to, but honestly, it caught my eye. I couldn't look away. When she finished changing and stood up, I was still dumbly staring at her chest. She shot me a vicious glare, then called me a creep under her breath, muttering pervert. She covered her collar and headed to her room. After dinner with my uncle that night, I didn't bother going back to the Paris Spring apartment. Instead, I rented another hotel room. Early the next morning, after sending uncle off, I started delivering food again. If I don't work, I have no income. And right now, that's all I can do. Kept at it till 11:30 p.m. My last order surprised me. Turned out it was from my roommate. The name was Lin Yaifei. I brought the takeout home. The couple renting the main bedroom weren't home. Their door was tightly shut, and the lights were off. The other bedroom's light was on though. I could hear someone typing now and then. I took off my jacket and tossed it in my room, then walked to her door with the food. Knocked gently. She opened up in loungewear. As soon as she saw it was me, her face changed and almost by reflex. She covered her collar with her left hand and asked coldly, "What's your problem?" I lifted the bag and said, "Your takeout." Lin Yaifei got mad. She snapped, "Who said you could take my food?" Before she finished, she snatched the food out of my hand. And the next second, she tossed it straight in the trash can by the door, because there was soup in there. When she yanked it away, it spilled all over my jeans. It was hot, but she didn't care at all. She stepped back and slammed the door in my face. I stood at the door, a bit lost. I shook my head helplessly, went back to my room, got feedback from a delivery order on my phone. A bad review. The reason was, "Why did you deliver my food to someone else? How can you be so irresponsible?" I stared at the screen. It just felt absurd. One bad review deducts $300 from my pay. Up early, back late. Sometimes a whole day's income isn't even $300. I'm exhausted today, like a dog. And just one bad review puts me back to square one. Wednesday noon. My second uncle suddenly called me. I thought he was gonna talk about the family. I parked my e-bike and asked him, "What's up?" "I'm delivering food right now." "Can you call later?" "I'm waiting at the intersection of Wanglu and Renmin Road. Don't take any more orders after this." "Come over first?" I thought I misheard. "Where are you?" "The little park, where you told me about the crash." "Come by. Tell me exactly where the Range Rover hit you." I sensed Uncle Chan Shaoji was up to something. "Didn't you go home? Why are you back in Kunming?" "I'm gonna help you get justice." "You don't have to come. At worst, I'll just pull more surveillance video." I was speechless. I know exactly what kind of man my second uncle Chan Shaoji is. After finishing my deliveries, I rushed over. Sure enough, I saw my second uncle by the crosswalk at the little park. He was squatting by the roadside, eyes glued to the cameras at the intersection. I had no idea what he was thinking. When he saw me, he asked where I got hit. I corrected him. It wasn't a hit. The Range Rover was turning. I ran into him.
He cursed.
Who doesn't know cars turning should yield to those going straight? "Just point out the direction for me." I pointed across the street, told Chan Shoji over there. "Uncle, just let it go. We're strangers in Kunming. Better to stay out of trouble." But he said, "Now I know what's up. Once I find that Range Rover's plate, I'll find the guy who hit you. You go handle your stuff," Chan Shaoji said, then left without looking back. I called after him, "Uncle, I live at Paris Spring. Want to stay over tonight?" Chan Shaoji didn't even turn his head, just shouted back, "Don't worry about me." I watched his figure disappear into the crowd. I started to get really uneasy. Those guys clearly aren't nice people. They drive a Range Rover, carrying bags worth over 10 grand. Chan Xiaoji is new to Kunming, just rushing in to investigate like that. He's just asking for trouble. But I know I can't talk him out of it. Aside from worrying, I really don't know what to do. 3 nights later, Chan Xiaoji called me again, told me to get to Century City Car Zone in half an hour. He was waiting in the outdoor parking lot. When I found him there, he was squatting in a hidden corner by a flower bed. Diagonally across from him was that white Range Rover. From that night, the scratch on the side was still there. I was seriously amazed by his skills. I really wondered how he found it. I started to worry. I tried talking Uncle out of it. "Uncle, let it go. Don't make a big deal out of this," he said flatly. "No, tonight I'm settling this." I looked around. It was already after 8 p.m. But the place was packed. No way you could settle things here. "Want a smoke?" Chan Xiaoji handed me a pack. Turns out it was soft Zhonghua. He pointed at a black Santana nearby. "Let's wait in the car. Just wait for them there." "Whose car?" "Doesn't matter. Come on." After I got in, I started getting nervous. This Santana was at least 10 years old, super beat up. On the right of the driver's seat was a steel pipe all taped up. Definitely tonight's weapon. I couldn't calm down. Yeah, I hated those guys for bullying me. But fighting them myself, I was definitely scared. A bit afraid. I tried to talk Uncle out of causing trouble. But he just ignored me. I was basically talking to myself. Around 9:15, the main guys showed up. The guy who hit me that night, and Li Xia, the woman who was driving, both showed up. They walked side by side to the Range Rover. The guy walked to the driver's side, opened the car door. Chan Xiaoji asked coldly, "Is it them?" "Uncle, let it go." He got a little impatient. "Stop talking, just yes or no." I took a deep breath and said quietly, "Yes." Chan Xiaoji didn't move yet, just stared at the Range Rover. The Range Rover started up, slowly pulled out of the spot. Chan Xiaoji started up the Santana, followed right behind them. I was freaking out the whole way. I know exactly what Chan Xiaoji is capable of. I really do. The Range Rover was leading, taking turns and detours. Got off Ring 2 road, turned onto a pretty deserted road. Chan Xiaoji waited for the moment, passed the Range Rover, quickly turned the wheel, cut them off hard, and slammed the brakes, blocked the white Range Rover sideways. Gotta admit, that Range Rover has great brakes. If it were any other car, it would have crashed for sure. After stopping, Chan Xiaoji didn't get out right away. The Range Rover driver, the guy who hit me that night, had already gotten out. He stormed over to our car window with an angry face, kicked the door hard, and yelled, "What the hell are you doing? Do you even know how to drive?" Chan Xiaoji grabbed the steel pipe he'd prepped with his right hand, unlocked the Santana with his left, and shoved the door open hard. The guy outside was hit straight on by the door. He staggered back several steps. Chan Xiaoji got out holding the pipe. No talking at all. Swung the pipe right at the guy's head. He reflexively blocked with his left arm. But Chan Xiaoji's foot already landed on him. The guy fell back 2 steps and tripped over the curb. Completely intimidated by Chan Xiaoji, he fell to the ground, scared, stared up at Chan Xiaoji, face pale, didn't dare say a word. All that arrogance from before is gone. Li Xia got out from the passenger seat. She hurried over to the guy. She crouched down and checked on Jiahao. "Are you okay? Are you hurt?" After asking those 2 questions, she looked up at second uncle and asked, "Why did you hit him?" But second uncle turned to me and said, "Chan Fan, come here. How do you want to deal with him?" I nervously walked over to second uncle. I whispered, "Second uncle, let it go. It's already done. Let's just leave. Who are you guys?" Li Xia didn't recognize us. I thought that's not surprising. She left in a hurry that day. I was still wearing my delivery uniform, riding an electric scooter with a helmet. It's normal she doesn't remember me. But right now, she was seriously looking at me and Chan Xiaoji. Terrified, she asked, "What do you want?" Chan Xiaoji ignored Li Xia.
He gripped a steel pipe in his right hand.
Slowly squatting down, the bottom of the pipe pressed against Chan Xiaoji's thigh. I could see he was using force. The man's face was starting to twist with pain. But he was pretty tough. He kept silent and didn't cry out. Chan Xiaoji saw his twisted face.
He was a bit smug.
He said to the guy, "You beat up Chan Fan."
and smashed his phone. I'll give you a discount. 5,000 yuan. Transfer it now. If you transfer, we're done here. Chan Shaoji sneered twice, if not. You won't walk away today. I'll give Li Xia. She probably knew what kind of guy he was. Plus, second uncle is pretty intense. It scared her. She opened her shoulder bag, pleading, don't hurt him. I'll give you guys money. As she spoke, she started taking cash out. Didn't even count it, just handed it to second uncle. I had no idea how much cash it was. I gave you everything. Chan Shaoji glanced at it.
He said, looks about right.
This matter's over for now. Don't bully people just because you're rich. Remember that. If you don't like it, come find me again. My phone number is easy to remember. 1,356,677 new number. New number. Call me anytime if you're not happy. After saying all that, Chan Shaoji put away the steel pipe. He said to me, Chun Fan, let's go. If he messes with you again, I'll take him out. I was a bit confused. That's just how Chan Shaoji handles things. As we were leaving, I couldn't help but glance at Li Xia a few more times. She's really beautiful. Her features are so perfect, words can't describe. While I looked at her, she looked at me too. When our eyes met, I felt kind of embarrassed. Quickly looked away, turned around and got in the car. Chan Shaoji noticed I was worried. He asked in a disappointed tone, Are you scared? Come on, everyone's got a head on their shoulders. Why be afraid of them? If you're a real man, fight them. Honestly, it bothers me. I've lived in Kunming for years. Always played the outsider role. Don't like arguing with people. Don't want to fight either. I'd rather avoid trouble if I can. Work hard, earn money, send it home. Really hope to save up enough for a kidney transplant for Dad. Seeing me quiet, Chan Shaoji comforted me enough. Don't look so gloomy. It's just a tiny thing. If he gives you trouble, I'll handle him again. Until he's convinced. Get off at the next intersection. Take the money. Save it for yourself. I'll be incoming for a while. Call me if you need anything. He didn't care if I wanted the money. Just dumped it all on me. I know Dad's treatment costs a lot, so I didn't hesitate. Roughly 6,000 yuan. I'd put all of it away. Aren't you going home? Why are you in Kunming? Don't worry, anyway. Not doing deliveries. Just remember, if he gives you trouble again,
Hit back.
don't wimp out. My and second uncle's way of living has always been pretty different. After getting off at the intersection, I wandered alone through the city at midnight. A few thousand yuan in cash in my pocket. Felt like the money came too easy. So easy it's unsettling. I even thought of contacting Li Xia to give the money back to her. Explain it was all just a misunderstanding. I admit that's what I thought. Because I'm just a poor guy. Can't deal with the drama. And I had another motive. I hoped maybe I'd get to know Li Xia. At least, so she wouldn't think badly of me. Then realized that idea is pretty crazy. How could I wish for a goddess's attention? Or think I could connect with someone as gorgeous as Li Xia? Couldn't help laughing at myself. Next day, I luxuriously slept until I woke up naturally. Tapped the app to start taking orders. First job was a big one. 40 box lunches. Delivered to Katy International Hotel. The guard told me to use the staff elevator. Take it straight up to the meeting room on the 29th floor. First time, I took up 20 boxes. Only the girl who ordered was in the room. She told me to put the lunches on the table. Then I went downstairs for the rest. When I came back up, bringing the rest into the meeting room, I was shocked by what I saw. Li Xia was among the crowd. The moment our eyes met, I couldn't believe it. But Li Xia was right there in the meeting room watching me. A man handed her a lunchbox. Respectfully said, President Li, thanks for your hard work at the meeting. Please eat first. My scalp tingled. Just yesterday, Chan Shaoji and I beat up her boyfriend. Now I'm delivering food at her place. Feels like I'm walking right into the trap. Dropped off the box lunches quickly and left. Almost sprinted into the elevator. When the elevator door opened, I was stunned. There were at least 4 security guards outside. Trying to act calm, I put my head down and walked out. 2 guards blocked me right away. Told me to go with them. I pretended not to know anything. And told them, you got the wrong guy. Cut the nonsense. The lead told the others, take him first. I shouted, why? You're just security guards. You can't take away my freedom. When I yelled, Sure enough, everyone glanced our way in the hotel lobby. The hotel lobby manager actually handled things on the spot. He explained to the onlookers with a smile.
He said sorry about this.
Sorry for disturbing everyone. A guest just reported losing something valuable. They suspected the delivery guy stole it. We've already detained the suspect. We'll take the suspect to the police station right away. Really sorry about this. Is this delivery guy really a thief? Delivery people these days have no morals. Who would dare order delivery after this? I yelled at the top of my lungs. With a furious look on my face, I shouted, I'm innocent. But nobody believed me. Nobody cared about my protests. All I saw were cold faces. Everyone was filming me on their phones. The 4 security guards didn't do what the lobby manager said. They didn't take me to the police station. They just locked me in a room. They took my phone away and tied me to a chair. I kept yelling, let me go. This is illegal detention. You're breaking the law. The fat guard threatened me, saying he didn't care what illegal detention was. He said he just follows his boss's orders. If you keep yelling and disturbing me, I'll take my socks, haven't washed them for a week, and stuff them in your mouth. Honestly, that threat was intense. So intense I didn't dare say another word. I actually believed he'd do it. I waited nervously, anxious the whole time. I had no idea what would happen next, or who I'd have to deal with. Not long after, 2 guards actually fell asleep on the bed. I tried to escape, but my hands and feet were tied to the chair. Everything I did was useless. Probably after 3 hours, the door finally opened. I heard the door open. The 2 guards quickly jumped up from the bed. Licia walked in with 5 people. One of them, a girl behind her, was the one who ordered food today. With the girl was the lobby manager, and the other 2 were also guards. The 2 guards who'd been asleep stood up fast when they saw Licia. They straightened up and greeted her politely. Licia frowned. She asked, "Why did you tie her up?" The lobby manager glared at the fat guard. He yelled, "Who told you to tie him up?" "Let him go now." Once I was untied, Licia said to the others nearby, "You all go outside first. No one comes in without my say-so. Unless I give the word." She sounded so firm that nobody dared talk back. One by one, they all left the room quietly. Licia stared at me coldly. She asked, "What's your beef with Yahao? Why'd you go so hard on him yesterday?" "So his name is Jahao. Now I finally know that guy's name. Are you really going to play dumb? You seriously don't know why you hit him?" Licia's tone was like she could see right through guys like me. She said, "You guys fight all the time. Is that even fun? Why can't you just sit down and talk things out? Does fighting actually solve anything?" Apparently, Licia thought I was some street punk. I looked at her and asked, "Can you hear my side?" She cut me off, not interested at all. She told me the only reason I kept you here was to tell you one thing. Don't bother Jahao in the middle of the night again. If you want money, just come to me. Stop messing with him. I got really pissed off right then. Looked at Licia. I said, "You had me tied up here for 3 or 4 hours. Ruined my whole afternoon at work. Just to tell me this crap." Licia shot back. "What else do you expect me to say?" "Seriously, you think I'd say anything else?" That made me lose my temper instantly. "If you have something to say, then let me tell you something too. That first box lunch I delivered at noon. Did you eat it? Let me tell you. I took a few bites out of that lunch. You ate my leftovers and I even spit in it." Licia's eyes flew wide open. The next second, she covered her mouth and ran to the bathroom. That felt so good. I grabbed my phone and swaggered out. The lobby manager and a few guards were outside. They gave me weird looks, but I walked out of there all proud. The more I thought about it, the better I felt. I walked out of the hotel lobby. It was right around dinner time. I planned to keep taking delivery orders, but I found my account had been deactivated. I asked customer service what was going on. They told me I was linked to a theft case, so they suspended my delivery status for now. Basically, I just got fired. What the heck did I do wrong? Is delivering food supposed to be this hard? I really don't get how I got mixed up with these people. I shot a hateful look at the Katy International Hotel and spit hard on the ground. Just then, a group of guards suddenly rushed out. They yelled, "Get him. Don't let him get away. Seriously, you're arresting me just for spitting." I bolted and ran. but a guard at the gate kicked me to the ground. The others came over and grabbed me. This time, they didn't drag me back inside the hotel. Instead, they shoved me into a Buick GL8 van. Then Licia sat in the second row of seats, on the left side. My tied-up limbs were on the right side. They were afraid I might cause trouble. So they tied me up with rope again. 2 more guards sat in the third row, and another in the front. I started to get nervous. I turned to look at Licia by my side. I asked, "What are you trying to do?" "I just ate a few bites of your food." "No need to kill me for that, right?" Licia shot me a disgusted look and snapped, "Shut up. If you mention lunch again, I'll have them throw you out of the car right now. But at least tell me, where are you taking me? You've already ruined me enough. I don't even have a job anymore," Licia said coldly. "I don't care about your job, but if Jiahao is hurt, I'll make sure you go to court." "Wait, who is Jiahao to you? What does any of this have to do with me?" "Li Jiahao's my brother. I don't want him getting hurt." "Your brother, huh?" When she said that, honestly, I got a bit excited. What does it matter to me if your brother's hurt or not? Your friend kidnapped my brother. Now I'm taking you to make a trade. I looked at Licia and asked, "How come I didn't know? I had friends that badass?" "It's that Chun Shoji from last night." "Damn, uncle. What the hell did he do?" I felt like my head was about to explode. Weren't we supposed to be done with all this yesterday? How did he go mess with Li Jiahao again? Does he think Li Jiahao is easy to bully because he's rich? How can uncle do something like this? I'm not really sure anymore. And I didn't dare ask anything else. Everyone was pretty quiet along the way. We drove from downtown all the way to the eastern outskirts. We finally arrived at an old rundown warehouse. There was a table set up next to 2 cars. A few cans were placed on the table. There were some braised snacks too. Over a dozen empty beer bottles lay by the table. Chan Shaoji sat alone on one side of the table. Li Jiahao and a few others sat in the other 3 directions. These guys looked pretty rough. All of them had bruised, swollen faces. Even Li Jiahao was no exception. Seeing this scene, Licia just couldn't take it. She jumped out of the car and ran straight to Li Jiahao. "Jiahao, who beat you up like this?" When she asked who did it, her eyes landed on second uncle. Second uncle didn't pay any attention to Licia at all. The chubby security guard kicked me out of the car. Then 2 other guards dragged me up and shouted, "Let our boss go, or we'll hurt the hostage." Second uncle was clearly surprised when he saw it. He frowned a little, but didn't say much. Second uncle set down his wine glass and stood up. "What's going on?" Licia looked at Chun Shoji and asked, "Did you beat up my brother? Didn't you say last night it was fine? What are you trying to do?" "Sis, stop talking." Li Jiahao stood up, head down, and said, "It's not their fault. It's our fault. The 5 of us still lost to him alone. I deserved it. If I hadn't heard it myself, I wouldn't have believed it was true." The 4 guys with Li Jiahao looked way bigger physically, yet they all lost to Chan Shaoji. And he truly made them admit defeat. Licia reached out with concern to touch Li Jiahao's swollen face and gently asked, "Does it hurt?" Li Jiahao nodded first, then shook his head and said, "It's fine. It's not my first time getting beaten up, but it's the first time someone actually convinced me. It's not their fault." "All right, enough." Second uncle cut Li Jiahao. He said, "Your sister is impressive. She actually caught my nephew. Let's just call it even today. You let my nephew go, and I'll let you go. For this whole event, the appearance fee for the fight is waived. But don't do it again." The chubby guard tried to show off in front of Licia. He rolled up his sleeves and said, "Boss Li, they're way too arrogant. Let me teach them a lesson." Licia shot the chubby guard a glare. She looked at Li Jiahao and asked, "What's really going on? Can we get it all clear today? Stop causing trouble, okay? You're not a kid anymore. When are you going to grow up? Dad told me to take good care of you before he left. Can't you just try harder? I have to look after you and manage the company too. Do you think it's easy for me?" Saying this, Licia couldn't help but burst into tears. Seeing her cry, Li Jiahao panicked. He pleaded, "Sis, I know I was wrong. Please stop crying, okay? This is all my fault. I got beat up last night and couldn't accept it. So today I called some friends to get even. Didn't expect to lose again. 5 of us still lost to one guy. I won't cause you trouble anymore. Please stop crying, okay? Hey! I called out from the side. While you guys are catching up, can you loosen me up first? You guys still have me tied up. It's supposed to be an exchange. My second uncle didn't tie up your brother. Can you keep your word? Let me go first. Li Xia glanced at the chubby guard. He quickly untied me. He really cares about his younger brother. He asked why you tried to stop him last night. Stop pretending, will you? I shouted. You ran me over. Then you sent him to my place to beat me up. You smashed my phone. Don't tell me you knew nothing about this. When I said that, Li Xia was totally shocked. She stared at me for 3 seconds. Then she turned to look at Li Jiahao. Li Jiahao lowered his head and said, Sis, let me explain. Li Jiahao didn't really dare look her in the eyes. He quietly said, That night, didn't you tell me? You hit someone with your car? And told me to get your ID? So I thought someone was trying to scam you. Like they kept your ID as leverage. Trying to blackmail you. So I grabbed some friends and went to his place. Snatched your ID back. I was even worried he had your phone number. That he'd harass you or something. On the way out, I smashed his phone. Li Jiahao's voice got smaller and smaller. And that's what happened last night. Li Xia was truly stunned. She looked at me, then looked at Li Jiahao. He was basically curling up in his shirt, looking totally scared. Clear now? I looked at Li Xia and asked, Don't have time to hear me out? Fine, have your brother explain instead. Is it clear now? You guys hit me with your car. Sent someone to beat me up. Today your lobby manager even called me a thief. Now the delivery platform has banned my delivery account. I even lost my job. All thanks to you guys. Did I ever mess with you? Why ruin my life like this? Sorry. Li Xia's face turned bright red. Her tone softened. She apologized. I'll make it up to you. Thanks, but no need. Don't think just because you have money you can do anything. After saying that, I strutted over to second uncle, grabbed a bottle of beer, and downed it in one go. Then tossed the bottle aside, said to second uncle, Didn't know you could fight like that. Second uncle scoffed. Not bad, huh? Then he stood up and said to Li Xia, Miss, I see you're a reasonable person. Talking to reasonable people is a lot nicer. You guys ran someone over. You guys came and beat up my nephew and smashed his phone. Now you even got him fired. That's all you. You at least need to give a solution, right? There's no way we can just swallow all this, right? Li Xia blushed and asked, Then how much? Do you want as compensation? Second uncle thought about it and said, Forget it. Give him some money. He'll just send it home for his dad's medical bills. Why don't you give him a job instead? Li Xia said, No way. No, both of us said at the same time. Li Xia glanced at me and then quietly said, Our company doesn't hire people with bad character. What's that about? Chan Shaoji asked, annoyed. What's wrong with my nephew's character? Li Xia was flustered. Blushing, she said he stole my food and gave me the leftovers. I couldn't help but laugh out loud, said to second uncle. Let's go. Don't worry about my job if I can't deliver food. I'll find something else to do. By the way, I looked at Li Xia and Li Jiahao and said, Let's just end this here, okay? You're not gonna come after me anymore, right? You won't try to lock me up again, will you? Xia blushed even more from my words. Li Jiahao shouted, Don't worry. You win. GJ, I really admire you. Let me know if you need anything. Second uncle ignored Li Jiahao and said to me, Let's go. It's settled. I'll drive you home. I got in that old Santana. Curious, I asked. Did you really take out all of them yourself? Chan Shaoji replied. What's so hard about that? Suddenly I didn't know what to say. Second uncle is a legend. He dropped me off in the city. He asked me, What's next for you? Still thinking about delivering food? I said, My delivery account's banned. Not delivering food isn't such a bad thing. I can find another job and get by. Before he left,
He repeated the same thing.
Told me to call if I ever needed anything. After I got out of the car, a strange sense of confusion hit me. I used to work day and night delivering food, hoping life would slow down someday. Now that day's really here. But I don't know what to do next. I squatted down on the curb by the back gate of Dianchi Spring Community looking at this city, cold and lonely. A stray dog slowly walked over, circled around me once, then sat down right next to me. Two strangers, sharing the same loneliness. Funny thing is, Lin Yifei feeds stray dogs here every day. Because of him, I finally made up with Lin Yifei. We chatted and got a lot closer. Next day, woke up at 7:30. Like always, tried to find food delivery jobs. When I finally found one, I realized my delivery account was still banned. I wasn't allowed to take orders today. Then I remembered about my scooter. It's still at Katy International Hotel. When they caught me yesterday, my scooter was still there. What about now? I quickly put on my clothes, grabbed a motorcycle taxi at the gate, headed straight to Katy International Hotel. At the hotel's guardhouse, I saw the same fat security guard from yesterday. He was on duty. When I saw him, he spotted me too. He swung his rubber baton and asked, "Why are you here again? Looking for trouble?" "Get lost," I snapped. "Where's my scooter?" "What scooter?" The fat guard waved his baton.
He threatened me, saying, "There's no scooter here for you."
"Get lost. Hurry up and get out." "My scooter. Where's my electric scooter?" "I parked it here yesterday." "Who stole it?" "Pull up the security footage for me." The fat guard laughed, mocked me with a sneer. "This is an international hotel. You think you can check our footage just like that? You think this place belongs to you?" What a joke. I really wanted to slap him. The fat guard looked smug, kept mocking me. "That crappy scooter of yours. Go report it at the police station. They won't even file a report for you. You act like it's a treasure." He hadn't finished talking yet. Suddenly, this fat guy snapped to attention and saluted, trying to look super professional. "Who is it?" "Someone coming." I turned around and saw Li Xia. That white Range Rover rolled up, stopped right next to me. She looked at me in the car and asked, "What are you doing here?" I replied, annoyed, "You think I wanted to come to this dump? I'm just here for my scooter. It was here yesterday. Now it's gone." The chubby security guard came over and said, "Mr. Li, don't mind him. All this just for his crappy scooter. He even wants access to our hotel security cameras. He thinks he's so important. Mr. Li, you go ahead. I'll handle this missing scooter thing." Li Xia looked at the chubby guard and asked, "How will you handle it?" "So, where's his bike?" The security guard smirked and said, "Heard from Zhao Zhang, who was on duty yesterday. They saw that electric scooter with their own eyes. City management grabbed it and tossed it onto a truck. I was just done with it. You all saw my bike get thrown onto the truck by the city guys. Why didn't anyone tell me? I was here delivering food for you. I lost my job because of this. Couldn't you just help me watch the bike? Don't you guys have any empathy?" The guard bared his teeth and glared, looking like he was enjoying my bad luck. He even sang out loud, "Why should I help you?" Enough, Li Xia was getting annoyed. She told the security guard, let him use the elevator, bring him to my office. Then she drove to the parking lot. No way, the security guard was confused. He looked puzzled and said, "Did I hear that right? Did I hear it wrong?" "Mr. Li told me to take you to his office. Li Xia's office is on the 29th floor. There's a sign on her door that says General Manager." Wow, didn't expect that. Turns out Li Xia is actually the GM. She's so young but already climbed this high. That's impressive. Li Xia's office is the fanciest I've ever seen. She made a cup of coffee for me herself. Handing it over, she asked, "How much was your electric scooter?" I don't know why, but I suddenly wanted to tease Li Xia. I looked at her and sneered, "Money? You think money can buy everything? Let me tell you, I've ridden that e-bike for 3 years. Since I started delivering food, that e-bike's always been with me. Been through so much together. But just one delivery here, and it's done for. Do you guys feel okay about that?" Li Xia, holding her coffee, leaned against her desk, looked at me and asked, "You sound so righteous, like you and your scooter are super close. But it doesn't matter how close you were. I'm not getting it back from city management for you. Let's cut to the chase. How much do you want me to pay you? Can you talk about anything besides money?" Li Xia looked super arrogant. She said, "With someone with your character, all I can talk about is money. Are you saying I'm a bad person? If not, why did you steal someone else's food delivery?" I was speechless. Really didn't know what to say. Li Xia glanced at her watch. and told me, don't waste my time. I have a meeting soon. Just name a price. Whatever it is, I'll pay you. Don't know why, but I got stubborn. I just wanted to argue with Li Xia. I shouted, I don't want money. I just want my bike. Is 5,000 enough? I said nothing. How about 8,000? Still no answer. I'll give you 10,000. Li Xia got louder. That should be enough, right? I looked at Li Xia, asked, you think I'm here to blackmail you? Do you really believe I'm that low of a person? Fine. If you don't want 20 grand, get out of my office right now. Don't show up again. I raised my hand and pointed at Li Xia, pointing at him while stepping back. I arrogantly said, your life is truly pathetic. All you care about is money. How could you possibly understand the pain of losing a friend? Talking about feelings with you is just a waste of mine. Go hug your money tight. Live your own life. After saying goodbye, I turned and walked out. Wait, Li Xia stopped me from behind. She threatened, don't regret this. I'm giving you one more chance. I'll give you 20,000 yuan as compensation. I said no need and started to leave. Li Xia said behind me, fine. I owe you a favor now. If you ever need my help, as long as it doesn't cross my principles, I'll for sure repay what I owe you. Remember my number. After leaving Katy International Hotel, I really wanted to slap myself hard. That was a pretty huge show-off. 20,000 yuan, though. Why didn't I take it? Did I really have to try and match this rich woman in acting cool? Honestly, that was one perfect act. But the price was losing 20 grand. How do I even comfort myself? Well, at least I got Li Xia's number again. Guess that's all I can tell myself. As I walked back, I scrolled through my moments without thinking. And I happened to see Liu Jun just posted something. Turns out today is his birthday. Liu Jun is my high school classmate. Back in high school, I was really close with Liu Jun. There weren't many guys in the arts class. We sat by grades, so both of us were always in the first row. Every exam, Liu Jun and I always scored at the top. First place in the class was either me or him. After we graduated, Liu Jun got into university with a 590. I scored over 600 but chose to give up. My family just couldn't afford to send me to college. And my dad's kidney disease kept costing us money. So I figured I should start working to help out at home. Liu Jun came to Kunming for college 4 years ago. When I first got here to work, we used to hang out a lot. But after a while, our circles were too different. So we didn't talk as often. But I still felt close to him. After seeing his post, I commented underneath, bro, happy birthday. Liu Jun replied quickly, Chun fan, are you free tonight? Want to come to my birthday get-together? We haven't seen each other in almost half a year, right? I replied, yeah, it's been over 6 months. You're almost graduating, huh?
He said, yeah, I can leave campus now.
Currently looking for an internship. I asked if he had anything in mind. He said back, I majored in business management. Already turned down a few offers from companies. I want to do hotel management. If you're free, come over tonight. Let's talk face to face. It's on Detention Road. Bring your girlfriend. Let me see if you're doing well. If I had gone to college 4 years ago, then today I could also just casually chat with my friends and say something like, I'm looking for a hotel management job. Some people get to choose their life, but some of us just get chosen by it. Girlfriend? Where am I supposed to find one? Then I suddenly thought of Li Xia. Didn't she promise me one thing? Maybe I can take her to dinner tonight and introduce her to Liu Jun, since he wants to get into hotel management. And Li Xia is the general manager at Katy International Hotel. Even if she can't get him in there, at least she could make some introductions. Maybe she could help Liu Jun out a bit. So I quickly called Li Xia. When she answered, she immediately asked, did you change your mind? Are you calling about the 20,000? Can you not be so extra? I teased her, so in your eyes, every time I call, it's just for money, huh? Li Xia just burst out laughing. She asked, so what do you want? Didn't you say you'd let me ask for one thing today? As long as it doesn't cross your line, you'll agree, right? Those were your words? Yeah, that's what I said. So what do you want me to do? Come with me tonight to a friend's birthday party. Just dinner, that's all. This doesn't cross any lines, right? Not asking too much, right? Dinner? Li Xia shouted on the phone. You want me to go eat dinner with you? You think my time's unlimited, huh? If you don't want to come, I won't force you. At least let me see who you really are. What kind of person you are, other than just being money-minded, like not keeping your word. It's up to you whether you come or not. I guess I annoyed Licia. She snapped back. Fine, I'll go to dinner with you tonight. After we eat, don't ever bother me again. We're even after this. But you have to promise me. No embarrassing me during dinner. And of course, I won't act out of line. I'll just be there as a friend. Licia answered without hesitation. Okay, I get it. See you tonight. After sorting this out with Licia, I was a little happy inside. Haven't seen each other for half a year. And it's also Liu Chun's birthday today. Before going out, I bought a red envelope at the corner shop, put 500 yuan inside. To me, 500 yuan isn't a small amount. Thinking that Liu Chun's friends are probably all college students. And college kids these days are pretty generous. So my red envelope might look too small. And maybe embarrass Liu Jun. 6:15 p.m. I arrived at the restaurant entrance. Shia's white Range Rover was already parked there. When she saw me, she got out and walked over. She actually wore business attire. I stood at the door, checking Shia out from head to toe. She gave me a glare and asked, "What are you looking at? You didn't say anything about what to wear." Anyway, I really didn't have time to change. I just rushed over as soon as you sent me the address from the office. I said with a smile, "Honestly, in business clothes, you look pretty classy." That line earned me a huge eye roll. I walked Xie into the restaurant's private room, opened the door and saw Liu Jun sitting at the main spot, chatting with a guy on his left. There were about a dozen people in the room. Liu Jun saw me and quickly stood up, calling out, "Chan Fan, you finally made it. We were waiting for you. Come sit over here." After that, he gestured for the guy next to him to swap seats. I sat in the seat the guy just left. I took out a cigarette and offered it to him. He glanced at my Hongtashan pack, didn't accept and politely declined, pointing to the soft zhonghua on the table, and said, "I have my own." Liu Jun introduced me to the rest, saying, "Let me introduce everyone to Chen Fan, my best buddy from high school back in our small town. He used to be the top student. He scored over 600 on the college entrance exam." I gave a bitter smile, said to Liu Jun, "Let it go. No need to bring up the past. Happy birthday." I handed him the red envelope as I spoke. Liu Jun gently pinched the envelope. He waved and said, "Chen Fan, you're too polite. The reason I invited you today really isn't about getting a red envelope from you. It's been half a year since we last met. Just wanted to hang out together. Let's get the dishes first. We can chat while we eat and drink. This must be your girlfriend, right? What's her name?" Licia didn't mind being called girlfriend. She didn't show any reaction. She smiled and said, "I'm Licia." Liu Jun looked at Licia, introduced himself proudly. "I'm Liu Jun, business administration major at Yunnan University. Childhood friends with Chen Fan." When Liu Jun mentioned his college and major, he spoke extra loud. He looked really proud. Another guy said, "Serve the food." As the dishes arrived, things got noisy again. Liu Jun pulled out his cigarettes and offered me one. He said, "Chen Fan, if you'd stuck with school back then, you wouldn't be out delivering, making a living delivering food." The girl next to Liu Jun asked with undisguised disdain, "Did the platform keep your group insurance? There's always news online about delivery drivers stealing food. Is that true?" Before I could answer, another guy jumped in. "Wang Hui, you're making a big deal out of nothing. So what if they steal some food? Didn't you see that video? Where the guy used the customer's soup as mouthwash in the elevator, and then spit it back in. That's disgusting. This industry is a mess now. The platforms don't even try to clean it up. It's all people without steady jobs. Just random folks from society doing it. Who would do delivery if they had a good job?" My face burned with embarrassment. I couldn't look at any of them. And I definitely didn't dare look at Li Xia sitting beside me. While everyone was talking about this, suddenly a girl looked at Li Xia and asked, "Are you a delivery rider too?" Li Xia looked at her. She smiled and said, "Both of us deliver food. We're co-workers." The girl said enviously, "Delivering food every day, in the wind and sun. That must be so tough, working in that environment." But you still have such nice skin. I really envy you. Li Xia just smiled and didn't explain. She let those inexperienced girls gossip all they wanted. Liu Jun seemed awkward. He quietly tried to comfort me, Chun Fan. Don't take it personally. They don't mean anything by it. They're just chatting. I gave a bitter smile. I told Liu Jun it's fine. I get it. I wasn't just trying to brush him off. I really do understand. After working in Kunming these years, I've met all kinds of people. College students are the wildest group. They haven't stepped into society yet. Most don't read the room and rarely care about the people around them. They all act like they're the best. After a few rounds of drinks, more topics came up. Bit by bit, Liu Jun asked me, "How's your dad's illness now? Is a kidney transplant possible?" When this came up, I felt extra heavy. I picked up my glass and downed all the liquor in it. I said quietly, there's not really any hope. A kidney transplant costs hundreds of thousands. My family could never afford that. And it's not just about the money. You have to find a match too. He's only been getting conservative treatment all these years. Weekly hospital dialysis. It's worn him to skin and bones. Liu Jun sighed deeply. He remembered the past and said, you had over 600 on the college exam. Why didn't you stay in school? I remember back then, the whole school even raised money for you. It was for you to go to college. I cut Liu Jun off. I said, I used the money for my dad's treatment. Do you regret it? If you'd gone to college back then, you'd be in a much better place now. I shook my head, lit the cigarette Liu Jun gave me. I said quietly, even if I had 100 chances, I'd still give the money for my dad's treatment. How could you be that irresponsible? The girl on Liu Chun's other side spoke to me in a lecturing tone. You should have used that money for education. Like us. Get into a good university first, then get your diploma and degree. That way you'd have way more job options. And you wouldn't end up like this. Besides delivering food, what else can you do? Li Xia, who hadn't spoken much, finally said, never judge people or things you don't understand. You might be right, but not in every situation. It's not always the right answer. That girl just rolled her eyes with disdain. Liu Jun stopped her and said, Liu Ryan, don't say that. Chun Fan's father got sick years ago. His mom's at home taking care of his seriously ill dad. Now the whole family relies on him. Liu Ryan scoffed under her breath, short-sighted. What can I even say? My hand holding the glass is shaking. Suddenly, a soft, warm hand rests on the back of mine. I turn my head. Li Xia is looking right at me. Her eyes are so gentle. Liu Ryan gave us a scornful look, then asked Liu Jun, did you send out all the resumes I asked you to last week? I've got an interview invitation already. How about you? Did you get one? Liu Jun pretended to be mysterious and pulled out his phone. Showed it to Liu Ryan.
He said excitedly, look, got the interview notice.
It came at noon today. The interview's tomorrow morning. Awesome. Liu Ryan was thrilled. She hugged Liu Jun and kissed him. Beaming with hope, she said, I've got a good feeling. We'll both get hired by this hotel. A girl sitting across asked, what's up with you two? Why are you so happy? Liu Ryan said proudly, Liu Jun and I applied together, and now our top choice hotel invited us for interviews tomorrow. Congrats. Let's toast to celebrate. It's great to have a good degree. You get to pick the industry you like. Liu Jun turned down a lot of great companies for you. Liu Ryan, you better do your best. After dinner, we headed to KTV for part 2. It's about 2 kilometers away. When we left the restaurant, his college friends went up front. Li Xia and I were in the back. I whispered to her, dinner's over. You kept your promise to me. You don't need to worry about me anymore. Go ahead, thanks for keeping your word. Li Xia asked softly, are you going to their after party? I shook my head. I'll just sneak out with some excuse. I have nothing in common with them. Li Xia pouted. She asked, where are you headed? Let me give you a ride. We got to the entrance of the restaurant. Liu Jun had already hailed 3 cabs. 4 people got in the first taxi. 2 people got in the second. Another couple was getting ready to get in. There were 5 of us left. Ami and Li Xia, Liu Jun and Liu Ryan, and a guy I didn't recognize. Liu Ryan said to Li Xia, let's squeeze in, the 5 of us. Let's ask the driver. It won't take long to get there. Li Xia smiled and said, thanks. But Chun Mo and I have something else to do. Let's hang out another time. Liu Jun sounded disappointed as he walked over. Come on, stay a while longer. We hardly ever get to meet up. Liu Ryan secretly pinched Liu Jun. She said, that's enough. Don't force them. This is prime time for late night deliveries. She can make more delivery runs at night. Don't waste her time. I told Liu Jun, next time, for sure. We're all incoming anyway. Let's keep in touch and hang out often. We're heading out first. Alright then, Liu Jun said, reluctantly saying goodbye.
He said, let me call a cab for you.
Take care on the road. No need for a cab. I didn't drink. Then Licia pressed her car remote. That white Range Rover parked beside us, flashed its lights. Then she kindly waved at Liu Jun, saying, see you. Liu Jun and Liu Ryan looked a bit awkward. Licia and I walked side by side to the Range Rover. As we were opening the door, I heard Liu Ryan behind us say with real bitterness, that childhood friend of yours is pretty interesting. Bet she borrowed that car just to show off. I didn't hear what was said next. I was already in Licia's car. I leaned back in the seat, closed my eyes, couldn't see my future, but felt tears sliding down my face. When life gets so hard I can't breathe. I can only lick my wounds in the dark. I didn't want Licia to see me cry. I rolled down the window and let the wind dry my tears. Let them evaporate into the air. The car stopped outside the Paris Spring apartment complex. I got out and said goodbye to Licia. Just as I was about to leave, Licia called out to me. She asked, Chun Mo, do I still owe you anything? I stopped walking, turned to look at her, shook my head. You don't owe me anything. Good. Licia gave a light, relieved smile. She calmly said goodbye. I slept straight through to the next day. Woke up late in the morning. Still got woken up by the phone. I didn't even check who was calling. Habit made me answer. Hello? It was Licia on the other end. She asked, you still sleeping? Are you always this lazy? I mumbled. What does my laziness have to do with you? Can you do me a favor? What is it? Come to my office. I'll tell you in person. If you don't want to help, that's fine too. I hesitated a few seconds. Told her, wait for me. I'll be there in half an hour. Keep your watchdogs in check. Don't let them bite me. Licia laughed. It's not like you've ever been bitten. Inside Licia's office. She was at her desk working on her computer, handling documents. I walked up to her desk, put my hands on the table, looked at her and asked, so what's so important? That you need me to solve? Licia set her mouse down, leaned back in her chair, arms crossed over her chest, and looked at me. She said, HR is interviewing some people today. I'd like your help. I want you to be our HR manager for the day. See if these people are worth hiring. I stared at her. Are you kidding me? You want me to be your interviewer? Yep. Licia answered calmly, not kidding at all. The candidates are already here. If you want to help, you can start the interviews now. My assistant Zhao Ru will help you the whole time. Being an interviewer isn't hard. Just take a look at them. If someone feels right, let them start the internship. If not, just turn them down. Go with your gut. I looked at Licia, totally confused. I couldn't figure out why she wanted me to help interview. Is there something special you want? Licia gave a mysterious little smile. She stood up. Let's go. I'll have Xiaoru walk you to HR. You'll see why I asked you soon enough. I went, very curious. I followed Xiaoru to the interview office. There were 4 sets of documents on the desk. Xiaoru started to explain. Only these 4 people have passed the first round. But in the end, only 2 can stay with our company. Take a look at their profiles first. I'll step out for a moment. I'll let them know to come in one by one for the interview. Which 2 stay in the end? That's up to you to decide. This is Mr. Lee's idea. I opened the first candidate's resume. 26 years old, 2 years of hotel management experience. Graduated from Southwest University of Political Science and Law. The second resume is a girl's. She's from the School of Business Administration. Her education isn't very outstanding, but her self-introduction is really humble. She's a low-profile girl. When I turned to the third resume, I was shocked. It was actually Liu Jun. Suddenly, something clicked. I quickly opened the fourth resume. As expected, Liu Ryan's photo was on it. Last night, they were excited at dinner. Said they'd been invited for an interview at the hotel. They were really thrilled. Turns out they were talking about Katy International Hotel. And Licia asked me to interview them. What does this mean? I thought hard for a while. I seemed to understand Licia's intentions. A moment later, Assistant Xiaoru came back to the office. She told me everything was set. Can I have them come in for the interview now? I nodded. I told Xiaoru have all four come in together. All at once? Xiaoru looked a bit surprised. At the same time, there was a hint of doubt in her eyes. It was like she was wondering if I really knew how to interview. I insisted yes. Have all four come in together. I said it clearly, so Xiaoru didn't question me any further. She pushed the door open and left. When she came back in, all four candidates were brought in, right in front of the four of them. Xiaoru introduced me. This is Director Chun from our HR department. Which two will stay today?
Is entirely up to Director Chun.
After the introduction, she went back to her desk and sat on my left side. She started working on the computer and taking notes during the interview. Chun fan. Liu Jun couldn't help but call out my name. Surprised, he said, "Am I seeing this right?" I smiled and nodded, glanced over at the group, saw that Liu Ryan looked super excited. She really seemed confident she'd get the job. I tried to act the part and said, "Please have a seat. I've looked at all your resumes. Making it this far shows you've stood out among the others. Even if you don't end up in this position, it still proves how good you are. You're all impressive. But the company only has 2 spots right now," Liu Ryan proudly said. "Looks like it'll be me and Liu Jun for sure." That made the other guy look a bit annoyed. Liu Jun quickly tugged at Liu Ryan and whispered, "Don't say that." Then he apologized to the guy. The other girl didn't react at all, like she didn't hear Liu Ryan. I picked up my cup, had a drink of water, and continued. The last interview question is simple. If your monthly salary is $5,000, and you have 3 housing options. First, a single room in the urban village. Rent is $500 a month. Second, an apartment in a residential complex, shared with someone else. Rent is $1,000 a month. Third, an apartment in a residential complex, rented entirely by yourself. The rent is $2,500 a month. Which one would you choose? Liu Ryan spoke up first. She said she wants to live in an apartment with a $2,500 monthly rent. It needs to have a good environment and a private living space. What about you, Liu Jun? Liu Jun scratched his head and said, "I live in an apartment too, but I share it with others." I turned my attention to the third girl. Her name is easy to remember. It's Bai Pai Pei. This is the first time I've heard her voice. It's soft and gentle. She spoke carefully. I choose to share an apartment with someone. After all, the living environment matters a lot. The person I share with should be someone with a similar income and values as me, so we could really get along. And it helps you expand your social circle. Rooming with others is actually pretty good. The last guy spoke up firmly. I'd pick living in a village in the city. After all, $5,000 a month isn't much. Spending it all on rent. I'd rather use it to make connections. All 4 finished sharing their opinions. I turned to Zhao Ru and said today's interviews are done. Zhao Ru looked at me and asked, "So which 2 will stay?" "We'll announce it tomorrow morning. Just wait for our call." Zhao Ru stood up and said, "Thank you so much." Director Chun means, "Today's interviews are finished. Which 2 will get the offer? Everyone will get a call about it tomorrow morning. It all depends on Director Chun's final choice." "Thanks, everyone. I'll walk you out. Come with me." With that, Zhao Ru led the way out first. The guy followed right behind her. Then it was Bai Pai Pei. Liu Ryan saw the first 2 had left. Suddenly, he rushed over to my table. Looking super excited, he said, "Chun fan, weren't you a food delivery guy? How are you here? Your interview was really amazing. So, can Liu Jun and I get ready to start work next week?" I smiled a little, not sure what to say. Liu Jun pulled Liu Ryan and said, "Ryan, let's go. Chun fan, got time tonight? Yesterday you left too. Early, we didn't even get to drink much. When are you off work?" "I'll come find you. Let's drink some more tonight." I told Liu Jun, "I'll text you when I'm done." Right before leaving, Liu Ryan took Liu Chun's arm and said with real confidence, "Your friend is actually the HR director at Katy Hotel. Why didn't you tell me earlier? Chun fan is really something. We should keep in touch more." All four of them left the interview office. I sat there thinking for a while, then headed to Licia's office. When I walked in, Licia was staring at her computer. I could even hear my own voice. When she saw me come in, Licia smiled and said, "Nice job, Chun fam." That last question was unique. You can see so much from a simple housing topic. I frowned and asked, "You saw everything?" Licia turned her computer screen toward me and said, "I was watching the live feed just now. Now I'm watching it again. Turns out there's a camera in that office." I was a bit speechless. Is this because she doesn't trust me? I was about to say something, but Licia explained before I could. Don't get me wrong. Our interview room always has cameras. Sometimes there are too many people for first and second rounds. It's hard to make a decision right on the spot. Achan needs to re-watch the interviews a few times. Then we make the final call. I just nodded. Licia smiled and asked, "Who do you think should stay?" "Bai Pei and Liu Jun." Licia asked, "Why?" "You're not picking Liu Ryan? Aren't you worried your childhood friend Liu Jun will be upset?" I habitually took out a cigarette and put it in my mouth. As I was about to light it, I realized this might be wrong. It's her office. So I put the lighter away. Licia said, "It's okay, I don't mind people smoking around me." "Thanks." I lit up and told Licia, "I get why you asked me here today. Thank you for being so thoughtful. Since you care about me, I can't just treat you carelessly." Liu Ryan thinks too highly of herself and honestly has poor manners. Not someone worth training. Bai Pei is a really good person, both on her resume and the way she talks. She's super humble, and she looks great and is very approachable. Liu Jun may lack work experience, but his values and outlook are solid. Personal stuff aside, I'd recommend keeping him too. As for your earlier question about not picking Liu Ryan, and whether that'll upset Liu Jun, all I can say is, I won't use your kindness to me to do something that hurts your company. That's why I didn't announce the results just now. In the end, it's your call. Licia leaned back in her chair and looked at me and said, "When I saw the resumes this morning, I was kind of surprised. Didn't expect such a coincidence. That's why I called you over. Through this interview, you also saw it. From delivering food yesterday to being director of HR today. Just a simple change. Yet some people's attitude toward you changes completely. This society is pretty realistic, and people living in it can be very fake. I appreciate what you did for me, helping me regain some self-respect and confidence before my friends. But you also put me in a spot. Now Liu Jun and Liu Ryan both think. I get to decide who stays. It's pretty awkward now." Licia didn't seem to care at all. She said, "If it's too much for you, just keep Liu Jun and Liu Ryan then. It doesn't matter to me. I support over 100 people at Katie Hotel. I don't mind one more, Liu Ryan. It's up to you." I looked at Licia, really didn't know what to say, turned to walk toward the door, facing away from her. I said, "You amuse yourself. I'm out. Don't mess with me. I'm done playing along." "Wait up," Licia called out from behind me. "If you think your best friend, Liu Jun, can't understand why you didn't pick Liu Ryan, and gets mad at you for it, then maybe that friend isn't worth keeping anymore. He definitely knows what Liu Ryan is like. Also, don't you think Liu Jun would be happy with a girl as fake as Liu Ryan? Would he really be happy? Of course, love is something outsiders can't judge. But when it comes to obvious character flaws, shouldn't you say something for your friend?" I stood there and listened to Licia finish all this. Didn't want to say any more. Opened the office door and walked out. Licia spoke up behind me. "Since you started this, you need to follow through. I don't want you to quit halfway on what you promised me. Like yesterday's dinner I really hated. I still stayed with you till the end. Tomorrow, you'll announce the interview results. If you don't show up, I'll hire Liu Jun and Liu Ryan, so you'll look good in front of your friends." Licia's kindness just handed me a hot potato, but I have no idea how to face Liu Jun and Liu Ryan. I can ignore how Liu Ryan feels, but I don't want Liu Jun to feel awkward. Tonight's dinner might get pretty awkward. Even knowing that, I can't run away. 4:30 this afternoon, Liu Jun called me. He asked when I'd get off work. I told him I was free now. He was really happy about it. He asked where we should meet.
He said, "Let's have a good drink tonight."
I told him to join me at Paris Spring, just a regular little restaurant outside the neighborhood. I'm hosting tonight. Liu Jun said he'd head right over. He said, see you soon, and hung up. What'll happen tonight? I don't know. Will 10 plus years of friendship fall apart? Or will we become even closer? There's no way for me to know. After all, we've all changed over the years, and our circles barely overlap now. Some things are just too hard to say. All I can do is hope for the best. 5:30. Liu Jun and Liu Ryan both showed up at the restaurant. Suddenly, I felt really nervous. I want to keep this friendship, but I also don't want to disappoint Li Xia. I'm totally stuck in the middle. Once all the dishes were served, their topic with me never changed. Katy International Hotel? They asked what it was like inside. How's the pay? And what the company's structure's like. Honestly, I don't know most of it, so I couldn't answer. I could only smile awkwardly and try to change the subject. Liu Jun and Liu Ryan both saw I was dodging. The whole vibe at dinner was just stuck at half awkward. We all felt pretty tense. Liu Ryan was the first to break. She picked up her chopsticks and said to Liu Jun in this odd tone, Chun Fan doesn't seem to want you at Katy. Don't think like that. I spoke up. Whether you guys can work at Katy really isn't up to me. Ryan kind of insisted. You interviewed us today. They say Zhao Ru is the GM's assistant at Katy. And she said you get to decide whether we stay or go. How is it not your call then? I feel like I'll never shake off this blame. Liu Jun looked at me
and said sincerely,
Chun Fan, this job really matters for both Ryan and me. There are a few 5-star hotels in Kunming, but after we compared them, we found Katy was the best place for us. But why? I looked at Liu Jun confused. Like you said, there are so many 5-star hotels in Kunming. So why Katy? Liu Jun put on a mysterious face and said, You work at Katy, so you must have heard. Li Dezong, the boss of Katy Group, died in a plane crash in Hawaii. They couldn't save him, so he's gone. Now I've heard that Katy Hotel is managed by Li Dezong's illegitimate daughter. She's making sweeping staffing changes, trying to build her own team, and establish her own authority. At a time like this, he needs some fresh blood in the team. The reason we chose Katy is exactly for this reason. Hard times create heroes. I want to take a chance with Ryan. Instead of working at a peaceful company, I'd rather be in a place full of competition to prove my value. I get what Liu Jun is thinking. It really is a chance to show your skills. But I really can't bring in Liu Ryan against my conscience. I tried to gently persuade them. A comfortable work environment isn't bad. There's not so much scheming. Chan Fan and Liu Jun looked at me and said seriously, if possible, please let Ryan and me stay. Please, during the dinner, I didn't give Liu Yun a clear answer. I told them to wait for a call. I remembered what happened at that abandoned warehouse outside the city. Li Xia told Li Jiahao, I promise to take good care of you. If I'm guessing right, the secret daughter Liu Jun mentioned is probably Li Xia. When I got home, I walked to the balcony and called Li Xia. Li Xia asked on the phone, It's so late. Is something up? Is it still about the recruitment? Tonight, Li Jun and Liu Ryan took me out to dinner. You can probably guess what they said? I think this joke should end here. If we keep it up, it's going too far. I showed you the interview video. I'm sure you know better than me who should stay. Liu Jun and Bai Paipei are the best fit. At least that's what I think. Sorry to bother you, but I'd like you to clear up this misunderstanding. Li Xia sounded pretty annoyed. She asked me sharply, How's that thing you promised to do for me going? You asked me to have dinner with you. I skipped a super important meeting for it. I can't stand dinner parties, but I went anyway for you. People even thought I was just your food delivery guy. I still put up with it, because when I promise something, I do it. Now it's your turn to help me out. And you're quitting halfway? Come on, don't be like this. I pleaded with Li Xia. I know you just want to help me feel better. I appreciate your kindness, really. But the situation has truly changed now. It's about to mess up one of my friendships. Li Xia insisted. You could avoid that. Just hire both Liu Jun and Liu Ryan. You have that power now. Can't you stop being so stubborn? The company belongs to you. Are you just playing a joke on yourself? No, I'm not. I couldn't tell if Li Xia was mad or just trying to get at me. She said, This is me getting back at you. Payback for what you did to my food. Come to my office tomorrow morning. Make the job offer calls yourself. Let 2 of them know. to report to HR. And that's it. You'll have done what you promised. If you're going to act like a man, don't leave things unfinished. Then she hung up on me. Suddenly, I felt like I was stuck on a pirate ship. Couldn't get off even if I wanted to. Laying in bed, I wondered what to do. Stuck with a tough choice. No matter what I do, it's wrong. This is in Licia's office. I really hate how she looks at me, with that teasing look. There's a landline phone on the table. Licia sat across from me, separated by the coffee table, holding a cup of coffee, looking like she's enjoying herself. While I was staring at the phone, struggling, just make the call. Licia said calmly, think about it this way. Even if you and Liu Jun say Liu Ryan isn't the HR manager, they still won't believe you, right? I glared at Licia, feeling mad. Honestly, you weren't helping me get my confidence back. You just wanted to put me in a tough spot. Am I right? Licia opened her mouth, and there was a flash of disappointment in her eyes. She brushed it off and said, think whatever you want. She got up from the guest sofa and went back to her desk. Yeah, at this point, even if I and Liu Jun say Liu Ryan isn't the HR manager, no one would believe me. So in that case, what am I hesitating for? I grabbed the landline and dialed the extension. This call went straight to Zhao Ru. I told Zhao Ru, let Liu Jun know he got the job and should report to the company Monday. Okay, Zhao Ru asked me over the phone. Who's the second one? Who's the other person? I realized my hand was shaking on the phone. Meanwhile, Licia never took her eyes off me. Hello? Zhao Ru asked again. Director Chan, who else are we hiring? Saying Liu Ryan got stuck in my throat several times. I just couldn't say it. Then I heard Zhao Ru's voice on the line again, reminding me, Director Chun. I'm listening. When I said Bai Pai Pei, it felt like a huge weight was lifted, and I realized my back was covered in sweat.
Noted.
I'll call Liu Jun and Bai Pai Pei right away. Tell them to report to HR on Monday. All right, I'll hang up now. I was the one who hung up first. Then I leaned back on the sofa and looked up at the ceiling. I heard Li Xia's footsteps coming closer. She sat down across from me again. She said, Chen Fan, thank you. This was actually a test for you. I forced a laugh. A test for what? Don't give me any fake comforting reasons. I'm not a 3-year-old kid. You did all this just to get back at me for teasing you. If I could, I really wish I could go back a few days and not lie about eating your food. In fact, I didn't do it. Li Xia said carelessly. It doesn't matter. Life isn't full of what-ifs. Honestly, I'm kind of glad you lied. It let us interact more.
Anyway.
Let me apologize to you first. I shouldn't have given you such a hard decision. Before Li Xia finished her sentence, my phone rang, just like I thought. It was Liu Jun calling. I answered. Liu Jun asked, Chen Fan, can you tell me why? Li Xia was sitting across from me. I really couldn't explain everything. So I just said, I'll call you later. Okay, I'll wait. After that call, I felt even heavier inside. Li Xia told me, sorry, let me apologize first. Then explain why I did all this. As for whether you'll forgive me, I'm grateful for everything you've done for me today. I looked intently at Li Xia. She had a faint look of guilt on her face and seemed a bit helpless. She softly said, I gave you such a tough problem. Yet you still thought of me at the key moment. The company has been having some issues lately. We're adjusting staff across all departments. I hope I have some friends who genuinely care about me nearby. Building my own team. Actually, asking you to help with the interviews yesterday. I just simply wanted you to regain some face in front of your friends. Even if you hired Liu Jun and Liu Ryan, it's no big deal for the company. It's just adding an intern. Worst case, they'd quit in a month. When she got to this part, Xia paused. She carefully watched my expression, then continued, yesterday during the interview. I was watching the whole process. I was surprised you didn't immediately announce that Liu Ryan was hired. Back in my office, you told me Liu Ryan isn't suitable. Actually, I also think she's not fit for my company. Let's not talk about the reasons. Seeing you bring this up to me, suddenly I had this idea. This recruitment should be completed by you. Let's see what you'd ultimately choose. And you didn't disappoint me. You stuck to the right choice in the end. That choice was tough for you. Maybe you'll break things off with your childhood friend over it. I want to know why you insisted. Did you do it for me? I gave a smirk of disdain. Don't overthink it. I have my own principles. I'm just not willing to go against my conscience. Good. Licia happily said, you're just what I need. Let's have a proper talk. About what? I took out a cigarette and put it in my mouth. Licia couldn't help but frown. I shouted, don't frown. I'm not your employee right now. If I want to smoke, I'll smoke. You can't control me. Even if I were your employee, you can't restrict my freedom to smoke. It's fine, Licia said calmly. You smoked in my office yesterday too. Maybe smoking helps you think better. All positions are being restructured right now. Which department do you want to join? Which department interests you? What industries have you worked in before? Any work experience? The kind of delivery guy who sneaks bites of food. Licia glared at me fiercely. She said seriously, I'm being serious. Stop joking around. Okay. Delivery and I worked as a KTV waiter too. Moved bricks on a construction site. The more I talked, the less confident I got. I've done all the lowest jobs. If you really want to give me a chance. Go ahead, Licia encouraged me, tell me. Whatever you want to do, just say it. I'll make sure the salary satisfies you. It'll be more than what you got delivering food. Don't underestimate me. Delivery guys can make 6 or 7 grand a month. I'll give you 8,000. Then I'll be a security guard. Licia's expression was indescribable right then. She stared at me for a while and asked, are you serious? Of course, I replied. As a security guard is room and board free. Are there bonuses for perfect attendance? How's the shift set up? How many hours work? How many hours rest? When I'm off, I can read more. Being a security guard sounds pretty good. Start work on Monday. I'll have Jaru personally set up your security job. Meals and lodging are covered, but you'll be staying in a shared dorm. It's just a bed, that's all. It's fine for some downtime. I don't really know how the security shifts are arranged. I'm not too sure about that. The staff below handle those details. As she spoke, Licia glanced at her watch. She said, let's have lunch together. I asked, so am I buying you lunch or are you buying mine? That comment got me a big eye roll from Licia. We had lunch at the hotel, right before leaving. Licia had Jaru deliver a security uniform to me. She told me to wear it and see Jaru on Monday. He'll assign my position. I also asked Licia, do security guards really earn 8,000? Licia calmly confirmed it. Back home, I changed into my security outfit in the bedroom. Looking in the mirror, I felt extra sharp as I was soaking it all in. Liu Jun called me again. Once I explained Licia's background, he understood. Monday morning, 8 o'clock, I found Jaru in my security uniform. She looked me over and said I looked good, but I proudly added if I handled uniforms. All guards would wear combat gear. Now, that would be stylish. She just laughed and said once I take over, I can switch to the security department's gear. Then she brought me to the second floor security department. She knocked directly on the deputy director's office. The person inside didn't even look up and told us to get out. We knocked and went back in. Zhao Ru calmly said, Director Cao, hope we're not interrupting your game. He instantly put his phone away and stood up in a panic. Zhao Ru introduced me to Director Cao. He was told to cooperate with the new director, me. After we got acquainted, Zhao Ru took me to another office. This office was wide and tidy. I couldn't believe it. Just days ago, I was a food delivery guy. Now I have my own office. Zhao Ru handed me the keys and said, Security department is yours. Call me if you run into problems. Director Cao will bring some materials over shortly. There's a lot of little things in this job. Do your best. I promise I won't let you and Licia down. Wish you luck at work. I barely sat down before someone knocked on the door. A guard at the door spoke arrogantly. Director, there's trouble outside. Can you come deal with it? Shouldn't the lobby manager handle customer complaints? It's a guest from Daikei International Hotel. They want us in security to handle it. The guard, cigarette in mouth, said impatiently. They've blocked the parking lot exit with a car. Director Cao is out there waiting. He sent me to ask for your plan. When I got there, I saw it was a BMW blocking the exit. The owner was yelling his car got scratched. The key thing is, there's no camera. And the camera happened to be broken right at his spot. Broken camera. Director Cao pointed at me. This is our new department head. Don't worry, he'll sort it out. The car owner raged. You're in charge, right? Give me an explanation. How do I get compensated? Wow. Not even 1 hour in and I've got trouble. I was a bit lost. When a beautiful woman appeared, she said she was the one who scratched the car. She mistook the BMW for her ex-husband's. So my first crisis was solved just like that. Director Cao was left speechless. But not long after I got back to my office, Li Mingquan, the big boss, came over with Director Cao and the supervisor. Li Mingquan glanced at me and said coldly, "You're out. Cao Yue will be security department director." I was stunned. I just got started. Luckily, Xiao Ru and Li Xie also came in then. Xiao Ru smiled. The GM handpicked him. You can't just kick someone out. Is that okay? The man in the suit was surprised. Xie, did you arrange for him? Li Xie explained calmly. Complaints about hotel security are piling up. Replacing the old director did nothing. So I took charge and arranged for someone myself. Brother, any problem? Li Mingquan laughed. No problem at all. But to replace a department head, shouldn't it go to the board? Li Xie stood firm. Can't we get someone on trial without board approval? No need to bother the board. We can wait for the meeting to make it official. I don't think we need that uncooperative deputy director. Should we let him go? What do you think, brother? Cao Yue was shocked. He looked at Li Mingquan. Xiao Ru signaled me to keep quiet. The man quickly said, let's not remove him yet. The new director isn't familiar with the work. He needs old Cao's help, so let's have old Cao help him out. Li Xie replied, all right, your call. We'll give Cao Yue another chance. After that, Li Xie and Zhao Ru left. As Li Mingquan walked out, he shot me a cold, deep look. Later, I found out. He's Li Xie's half-brother Li Mingquan. After Li Dizong passed away, he left the company to his daughter Li Xie. Li Mingquan helped out on the surface, but actually used this replacement to provoke shareholders. His popularity went up. Li Xie's position was now shaky. That night I got home, and exhaustion hit me. I crashed on the couch and fell asleep. Lin Yaifei woke me up and got a free meal out of it, since we cleared up misunderstandings over the stray dog. Our friendship has grown. Then my second uncle suddenly called and woke me. He invited me to the bar for drinks, just what I needed to relax. I casually invited Lin Yaifei along. Surprisingly, he agreed. Second uncle took me inside the bar. There were 3 men and a woman in a booth, all about 30. The woman was petite. Chang Shaoji introduced them. You can call them brothers. And here's Sister Hua. I toasted the 3 brothers. And Sister Hua, and my second uncle. My second uncle Yin Youhua asked, who's your second uncle? Chang Shaoji. He told me to call you guys brother. I'm not letting you off that easy. I'll drink extra with you guys. Everyone laughed. Yin Youhua said to Chang Shaoji, you're ruthless. Your nephew's more fun than you. Little bro, I'll drink with you. While chatting, I learned they're all gym coaches. Chang Shaoji coaches Sanda. Everyone drank casually. No pressure to drink. I liked the vibe. We were really enjoying ourselves. When Li Jiahao suddenly showed up, he grabbed a beer and chugged it. Panting, he said to Chang Shaoji, Brother Ji, I finished 300 push-ups. I was confused. Li Jiahao grabbed another beer and said to me, bro. I'm sorry. Beating each other made us friends. I'll down this bottle. You do whatever. Say your words and drink up. I looked over at second uncle. He smiled and nodded at me. Learn Sanda with me.
He chugged another bottle for Li Jiahao.
I've never looked up to anyone. Except Brother Ji. All that before was just a misunderstanding. Don't take it to heart. What's past is past. We're all men here. I scooted closer to Lin Yaifei, picked up my glass. A toast to you. Li Jiahao finished his 3rd bottle in one go. While chatting, I asked which department at Daikei he works in. He shook his head. I don't like working at Daikei. My sister won't let me either. Why? Isn't Daikei your family's company? Your sister's the chairwoman and CEO, right? Li Jiahao sighed, not afraid I looked down on him. I've achieved nothing all my life. Dropped out before finishing high school and just hung around. Even talked back to my mom. It wasn't until my mom passed away that she told us. Our dad is Li Dezong. He was good to us. Gave us a lot of money. He died in an accident early this year. He split Daikei shares into 3 parts. My sister, me, and my half-brother Li Mingquan each got a share. But he made my sister the chairwoman. He wanted me to help her out. But as soon as I started, I noticed everyone at the company was unfriendly. I've always been lazy. It became a reason for people to attack my sister. So I just quit. He got more and more worked up. Grabbed another beer. You think I'm totally useless, don't you? I clinked glasses with him. Don't think like that. You just can't handle all that scheming. Means you've got a simple heart. When making friends, I like people like you more. I don't have any great qualities, but I'm loyal. Li Jiahao thumped his chest. We became brothers by fighting. If you ever need anything, just ask. If I don't help, I'm your grandson. Cheers. After finishing the drink, I told him, your sister set me up to work security at Daikei. Security at Daikei? Your sister's really doing you dirty. I'll talk to her tonight. Get you switched to another department. I chose it myself. There are so many departments in a hotel. Why'd you pick security? I lit a cigarette. Kinda helpless, said, I can't do anything else. Gotta start at the bottom. Your sister's been good to me. She let me be the head of the security department right away. I'm already grateful. Li Jiahao gave an awkward laugh. Honestly, did anyone mess with you your first day?
If not,
I'll down 3 more bottles. Everyone was watching me. I gave a wry smile. The deputy head set me up. What happened? Chan Shaoji, usually the quiet type, asked. I told them what happened today, and added, don't just start fighting. Violence won't fix this. I want to work hard and see it as a challenge. If I can't even handle this, I'd even look down on myself. Yin Yuan nodded. Chan Fanhua, sis has your back. If you want to survive somewhere, you have to deal with the unspoken rules. Violence can't solve everything. Suddenly, the silent Chan Shaoji spoke up. Take him down on WeChat. Break up their team. Solve the problem at its root. I kept thinking about it in my head. Easier said than done. Not so simple to actually do? Yu Zhuang, sitting on Chan Shaoji's right, smiled and said, there are dozens of people in security. It's impossible they're all on his side. Some are just afraid of his power. If you show strength and attitude, some will switch sides on their own. As the leader, personal charisma matters more than just authority. Give them a reason to act. The more I think about it, the more it makes sense. This drink was worth it. I couldn't sleep that night. I kept thinking about my next move. I didn't fall asleep until 2 a.m. First thing in the morning, I messaged Li Xia. I want to lead Dakai well. Whatever I do in security from now on, I hope you'll support me. I sent the message, but I didn't get a reply before I got to the office. I couldn't help but feel uneasy, but there's no turning back now. After a brief meeting, just as I expected, not everyone was loyal to Director Cao. That young guy on duty when the cameras failed was fired by me on the spot. Because of this, Cao Yue and I had a huge argument. Soon after, HR came looking for me. Li Mingquan refused to let that guard be fired. Luckily, Liu Xiaoru showed up in time. She told HR that Mr. Li wanted me to pass on a message. This should be handled by security management. HR looked troubled. I'll talk to the director, he said as he left. Once he was gone, Liu Xiaoru smiled and said, you see it too. It's not just about firing a guard. It's a power struggle behind the scenes. I took a deep breath. I know it's seen as purging the opposition right after taking office. Building a new team too fast can stir resentment. But I support you. Suddenly, Li Xiaoru's phone rang. He answered, said just a few words, then hung up. It's gotten serious. The board wants to use this as an excuse to put pressure on Xia. He told you to be ready. They need you to explain. I asked Liu Xiaoru, am I the one causing trouble for Xia? What do they want me to do? Liu Xiaoru explained. Li Mingquan's upset you fired old staff your first day. He's called a board meeting, trying to impeach Xia. The meeting's at 2 p.m. And it's all because of you. You have to be there. Whether you can turn things around is up to you. I was a bit nervous. Shareholders only care about profits. Just convince most of them to back you, and Xia will be fine. Liu Xiaoru said. If you fail, Li Mingquan will use this chance to push for a new GM, maybe even a new chairman. Xia can't lose control of Dakai. I understood. I took a deep breath. I'm on standby now, waiting for instructions. After Liu Xiaoru left, I went to Gofang Road to buy a tactical uniform. Picked one that cost over 1,000 yuan. light and breathable style. Wearing it, I looked like a special ops guy. 29th floor conference room. As soon as I walked in, a shareholder asked Licia, annoyed. This guy's so young. Is he really up for this? An older shareholder spoke. Being late better be for a good reason. Since this meeting is for him, let's hear exactly what he's done. Li Mingquan sighed. Nothing much, really. Just fired a veteran staff on his second day. Xia is lacking in personnel decisions. Also carried out big layoffs. I'm worried about Decai's future. So I want to discuss company development. And maybe vote for a new GM. He's basically saying he wants Xia out. He's aiming to impeach Li Xia. As soon as Li Mingquan finished, a shareholder spoke up. I invested to make money. Whoever's capable, I'm with them. Well said. Another shareholder chimed in. Decai isn't only for the Li family. We respect the former chairman's wishes. But support whoever's truly capable. Whether it's Xia, Mingquan, or someone else. As long as everyone's convinced, I support them. Thank you, Li Xia said. I replaced the head of security. Because of too many recent complaints. Chen, why don't you share your thoughts? I walked over to the empty seat by Li Xia. Looked around at everyone. At noon I went to Gofang Road and bought this outfit myself. I think the guards represent the hotel. Right now they're in shirts and slacks. Looking sloppy, which doesn't match Decai's image. I plan to have all guards wear tactical uniforms.
Take part in regular training.
I'll lead by example, working out with everyone, to set a good image. As for firing the veteran, here's what happened. I briefly explained what happened yesterday. If a guy can't even watch the monitors,
He's got no place in security.
I want to build an elite team, with no room for slackers. Hope you'll all support me. I'm confident I can lead security. Thank you all. As soon as I finished, an elder started clapping first. Li Jiahao joined in right after. The others applauded too. Then I said to everyone, excuse me, I need to step out for a moment. Then I left the meeting room. Back at my office, I found 6 or 7 application letters on the floor. All from guards wanting to be group leaders. As I was reading them, Li Xia walked in. She looked exhausted. Everything all right at the board meeting today? Li Xia forced a bitter smile and cut me off. Nothing from the board. Everyone accepted your plan. They support your work in security. But you've only got a month trial period. Whether you make it or not is up to you. I quietly said, thank you for giving me a chance. If I deliver food for you again, I promise I won't sneak a bite. That earned me a huge eye roll from Shaya. She stayed in my office for about 10 minutes, then left after some small talk. I sorted the applications, locked the door and felt fired up, but I know the road ahead won't be easy. When I got home, my uncle called to ask about my day. I told him everything as it was. He suggested I sideline Cao Yue right away and make the 3 group leaders loyal to me, give them enough power so they can even stand up to Cao Yue. He explained that since I'm new and not familiar with everything, giving real power to these leaders will make them value their jobs more. Chan Shaoji's advice made me realize something. That night I drew up a management plan. Next day at the office, I picked out 3 group leaders. One of them is He Dezhuang. He's a veteran. I'm really satisfied with him. We had a full staff meeting that afternoon, right in front of Cao Yue. I announced the 3 new group leaders, stressed that all members must follow their leader without question. And if a leader messes up, they'll be punished double. Cao Yue challenged me in public. Director Chen, do you even take me seriously? Why do you make such big decisions without telling me? All the guards turned to look at me. I smiled and said, you're the deputy director. You're supposed to report to me first. If you have trouble at work or in life, talk to your group leader directly, or bring it up with Director Cao. If none of them can solve it, the team leader can report it to me to handle. That's all for today's meeting. Cao Yue looked livid as the meeting ended. After that, I went to Liu Xiaoru to request clothing expenses. He told me it had to go through finance. Once it was approved, I went to Gofang Road to talk to the boss about the purchase. The next day, the military supplies store owner personally delivered the goods with a clerk. After checking the items, I casually invited him to my office to sit. He didn't stand on ceremony. He followed me in and actually locked the door. 2 men locking the door in broad daylight. Is he gay or something? I started to suspect maybe he was. Then he pulled an envelope from his pocket and put it on the table. With an awkward smile, he said, "Mr. Chun, please accept this." "What's this?" The shop owner smiled and said, "Director Chun." "That's just how things work. Small store, slim profit. I hope you'll keep us in mind in the future. Next time we can raise the official price a bit, and I'll give you an even bigger cut." I opened the envelope. There was a wad of 100 yuan bills inside. I couldn't help feeling tempted. Dad needs money for his weekly dialysis. I used to work delivery super early and late. I never knew making money could be this easy, but I was really conflicted inside. Part of me wanted to take it. This is just how the industry works. But another part reminded me, Licia would be disappointed if she found out. I struggled for a long time, and finally decided to turn the money over to finance. Gaining trust matters way more than 10,000 yuan. I was about to head out when the team leader and Da Juan called. They said Team 1 was already gathering behind the hotel. They're about to start the first training session. I promised I'd join later, so I casually tossed the envelope in a drawer. I put on the uniform and hurried over. After half an hour of training with them, I dragged my tired self back to the office, lit up a Hong Tashan cigarette. But right after taking a drag, I felt something was off. I opened the drawer, and the envelope with the money was gone. I checked again and again, both drawers, but there was no sign of it. The office door lock wasn't broken, and there's a security grid on the window. The only possibility is someone else has an office key. With chills down my spine, I called He Dazhuang immediately. I told him to check the security cameras, see who entered the office in that half hour. But the camera in the meeting room had already been covered with gum by security months ago. 6 or 7 people had entered the meeting room during that time. They're all suspects. Just then, Licia sent a WeChat video. When I opened it, my scalp went numb. It was a clear video of the shop owner handing me the envelope, with our conversation in full. Turns out my office was under surveillance. And I had no idea. Even scarier, Lu Xiaoru called right after. She snapped, "You've really gone too far. Taking kickbacks after only 3 days on the job. Even if you want to do that, can't you be more careful? Are you out of your mind?" The video of you taking kickbacks is already circulating in every office group. What do you want Master Shi to think? What do you have to say for yourself? I just stood there, phone in hand, totally stunned. I tried to explain. "Xiaoru, listen to me. I was going to turn the money into finance." Liu Xiaoru just sneered. "You really think I'd buy that?" Suddenly, my own excuse sounded ridiculous. If I were her, I wouldn't believe someone stashed money in a drawer, just to claim they planned to report it. The call cut off in anger. After seeing the video in our work group, I understood everything right away. All that's left in the office is awkwardness. I light up a cigarette. I don't want to explain anymore. Explaining is pointless. Just then, the HR director walks into the office. He tells me directly that I'm fired and need to leave. They reserve the right to pursue other liabilities. Fired on my 3rd day at work. Ridiculous. Right after that, I sit on the steps by the old town's pond, feeling down.
I pick up a beer and chug it.
Licia shows up behind me somehow. She quietly sits next to me. "You're not here for that $10,000, are you?" "No," Licia explains. "I've just been stressed at work lately. I used to live with my mom near the old town. We'd often come here for walks together. Today I came by to reminisce. I let you down, didn't I?" I look into the distance. I say I plan to hand the money to finance. Would you believe me? I give a self-deprecating laugh. Forget it, who'd believe that? Did you get the HR notice? Licia asks softly. I got it, I reply, sipping my beer. I know it was Cao Yue who secretly recorded me. He also took the $10,000 from my drawer. He says it very calmly. I know he handed it to legal. I laugh. Are they going to sue me for bribery? Chan Fan. Licia tries to comfort me. I get it, really. You should move on too. I mock myself. How dramatic. Dropped into security as the rookie leader. So eager to do a good job, only to be fired for bribery on the 3rd day. I know Cao Yue set me up. Guess I blocked his way. I thought I could actually make a difference, but I played myself instead. Maybe so, Licia says quietly. You're too young. I just wanted you to have a good job. I didn't expect this. I get up and say, this isn't your fault. I'm just too naive. Thanks for stepping in for me tonight. With that, I grab my half-finished beer, stagger toward the exit. Suddenly, I want to run from this city, but have no idea where to go. I walk around outside, and a little girl, maybe 6 or 7, walks up to me. She's cute, and I've got nothing better to do, so I buy flowers from her. We start chatting. Her grandma is with her too. After talking with the old lady, I learn her daughter and son-in-law went missing years ago after coming to Kunming for work. She brought Nunu, who was 3, here to look for them. It's been 3 years now. They've slept on streets and alleys. Later, the owner of the flower fields took them in. Now they live in an earthen house and watch the fields. They survive by selling leftover flowers from shipments. The little girl is so sweet and sensible. I end up chatting with them till late. They seem so pitiful to me, compared to them. What am I so pessimistic about? I leave my contact info with them. I plan to help them however I can. After going home, Lin Yifei is sitting on the couch, looking upset. Turns out he quit his job. He couldn't stand the workplace politics. I show him a photo of Nunu and tell him about their story.
He's touched.
Says he wants to help Nunu too. Then Li Jiahao calls me. Chan Fan, where are you? Get over here. Jinyu Fitness Club. Your second uncle and I are both here. Let's talk in person. Come on, he jokes. It's my second brother, Chan Shouji, trying to take advantage of me in his own way. The call ends with everyone laughing. I switch cars and head to the gym. In the lounge, Chan Shaoji is smoking, head down. A few from the bar last time are chatting nearby. Chan Shaoji puts out his cigarette and scolds me. You got screwed. Why didn't you tell me? How many times have I told you? Just call me if something's up. I can't argue back. A bit embarrassed, honestly. Yin Yohua steps in. Shaoji, go easy. Chan Fan didn't want to bother you. Chan Shaoji stops lecturing. He dials someone and says, come on up. Soon, a man walks in. Li Jiahao curses, you bastard. I'm here, no need to be mad. I didn't think things would get this crazy either. The guy grins and apologizes. I look up, and it's the owner of the Defense Army Supplies store. When he sees me, he hurries over. Mr. Chun, I'm really sorry. That $10,000 has caused you so much trouble. No more apologies. Just focus on solving the problem. Chan Shaoji says coldly. Let's go over the plan. The owner takes out a USB and puts it on the table. All the WeChat chats and videos are ready. Li Jiahao comes up with his laptop. I'm curious about what's on the drive. After opening it, I'm totally stunned. So this is how they did it. The first file on the USB is a 2-minute video. The army shop owner says to the camera, a day ago, someone added me on WeChat. He told me to give a $10,000 kickback to Director Chun. If not, he'd return the goods. I thought Director Chun was using a burner account to ask for a kickback. So I did it. He got fired later. And that's when I realized I'd been set up. That WeChat account blocked me already. I've got chat screenshots to prove it. The video cuts to WeChat screenshots. The last one shows the account has blocked him. Li Jiahao explains. The WeChat avatar belongs to Cao Yuwei. The video and screenshots prove it. It was a total setup. Chan Fan, you can go back to Dekai anytime. Cao Yuwei's done for this time. Second brother always comes through. I look at my second uncle, knowing it was all his doing. But I've lost interest. Forget it. Let Cao Yuwei take the fall. I don't want to go back to Dekai's scheming environment. It's not for me. I can find work anywhere. What, you scared now? Chan Shaoji asks. Nobody pities the weak in this world. You're a Chan, so you fall here, you get back up here. But we see the world differently. Don't force your opinions on me. I say frustrated. I just want an ordinary life. No need for big achievements. Chan Shaoji, angry, grabs an ashtray to hit me. Yin Yohua and the trainers rush to hold him back. Chan Fan, stop talking. Your second uncle's pissed. Yin Yohua pulls me aside. I'll take you out for lunch. You haven't eaten yet, right? Come on, before it's too late. Li Jiahao urges. Yin Yohua drags me to a little restaurant where lunch is just depressing. When we say goodbye, Yin Yohua asks if I really won't go back to Dekai. I just say I'm not considering it for now. Then Li Jiahao calls again, says all the evidence is ready. What are you afraid of? It's not fear. I just hate that kind of environment. You're okay being misunderstood? Okay with my sister always doubting you? She says seriously, you really took that $10,000. Said you'd hand it over to finance. But who would believe that? My sister didn't argue. She just thinks $10,000 isn't a big deal. You have no idea what's really on his mind. I was stunned. I never thought about that. My sister's having a tough time. Dakai has a lot of shareholders. He's secretly fighting with my brother. He needs people he can really trust. Li Jiahao went on. You should really think about it. I'm always waiting for your message. Cao Yue has to be taken out. It's a threat to my sister. I didn't reply. Just said I wanted a few days to think. Figure out what kind of life I want. That evening, I was with Lin Yaifei. We brought flyers with the pictures of Nunu and her grandma. We found Nunu and her grandma. We talked and agreed. Helping them sell flowers is just a quick fix. The real goal is to help them find their family. Lin Yaifei knelt down and handed a flyer to Nunu. Tonight, we'll deliver flowers. Tell people the flowers are free. We just hope they'll read the flyer and post about it on their socials. Let me take another picture of you. Got it? Nunu nodded hard. After a night of hard work, the results were obvious. Kind strangers started sharing our story online. They posted videos of Nunu and her grandma online. A lot of good people even wanted to donate money to Nunu. Since the grandma didn't have a smartphone, Lin Yaifei collected 3,000 yuan for them, then handed it to the grandma afterwards. We imagined the moment Nunu would reunite with her parents. But what we got was a nightmare. A local media WeChat public account posted an article claiming Lin Yaifei bribed Nunu and her grandma and used it as a scam to get money. So Lin Yaifei's collected money also got his face on video. I was just at the edge, blurred in the shot. Suddenly, he became everyone's target. Not only did people dig up his info, they also exposed where he worked. All I could do was keep comforting Lin Yaifei. While crying in my arms, Lin Yaifei asked, Chun Fan, what's wrong with this world? Why is it so hard to do a good deed for nothing in return? Why is it so tough? It's okay, I comforted Lin Yaifei and said, let's go find Nunu and her grandma. I don't know how they're doing now. The truth will come out someday. But as soon as we walked out, people treated us like rats. People cursed it at us. Some even hit us. I got my mouth busted up protecting Lin Yaifei. Lin Yaifei broke down and cried. He said he was exhausted. Let's just go home, okay? In the end, we never went to find Nunu and her grandma. So the two of us turned off our phones. It's like we somehow disappeared from the world. We tried everything. We posted clarification articles, called the newspaper ad hotline. But nothing worked. We sat hopeless on the couch.
That day,
A few independent video journalists showed up with cameras. They interviewed us for a while. Me and Lin Yaifei hoped they'd clear things up for us. But we ended up with an even bigger nightmare. Around 3 p.m., another public account posted something even worse. The post had a video clip. The video was an interview with us, but all the voices were dubbed over. The video was slightly pixelated. People could see, even behind the blur, our mouths were moving, but all the words were dubbed. The dubbed lines actually said, Lin Yaifei and I admitted. We faked everything about Nunu to scam for money. We even admitted we knew the grandma didn't use WeChat. So we intentionally used our own WeChat code to collect payments. At the end of the video, we were both apologizing to the public, begging for forgiveness. Even worse, in the second part of the post, there was another video interviewing the grandma and Nunu. They had no idea what was happening. Facing the camera, they kept thanking me and Lin Yaifei. Even through the screen, I could see they were genuinely happy. Their gratitude was real. Their thanks to us were sincere. These two videos couldn't be more different. They got everyone emotional. It kept trending. But the story in the post was that we hid everything from the grandma and Nunu and used their story to cash in for ourselves. The worst part for me was, this public account had over 300,000 followers. It blew up immediately. In just over an hour, views went over 100,000. Shares hit 100,000 plus too. The comments were just brutal. Lin Yaifei's tears kept falling. He quietly asked me, Jun Fan, can you tell me? What happened to this world? Why do they have to treat us like this? Did we really do something wrong? I had nothing to say. I just held Lin Yaifei tightly in my arms and told him to just wait a while. Things will get better, you'll see. Lin Yaifei whispered, I'm kind of tired. I think I'll get some rest. I watched Lin Yifei walk into the bedroom. He looked so lonely from behind. Yin Yoa called to comfort me too, saying uncle is already checking on it for me. That's a local public account, basically run by someone in Kunming. They just jumped on the drama to boost their own fame, that's all. But what nobody saw coming was Lin Yifei chose the simplest and quickest way to end his pain for good. When the cops broke in, I was in Lin Yifei's room. It was like finding Lin Yifei's final letter. I wanted to take a look, but the police put it in a plastic bag. I was taken away as a suspect. In the room where I gave my statement, I told them how I knew Lin Yifei and explained everything about her suicide. 2 hours passed without me realizing. During those 2 hours, the police let me have all of her cigarettes. They also gave me a bottle of water. When we talked about why Lin Yifei jumped, I choked up several times and couldn't go on. The female officer taking notes was also in tears. I didn't want to sound dramatic, but that's just the truth. Officer Chin Mu, who never spoke during the notes, handed me the written report. She said, still choking back tears, "Take a look. If everything's fine, just sign right here at the bottom." I didn't check what she wrote carefully. I just signed my name at the bottom. Then I looked at the police
and said,
it was the city's official account that pushed Lin Yifei. The people running that account have an undeniable responsibility. Please clear her name. The policewoman nodded. She took out her phone and handed it to me. She said, "You can't get the original letter yet. I can only give you a photo to look at." I took the phone from the policewoman. I saw a letter on the screen. It was Lin Yifei's final note before she jumped. After reading it, I realized Lin Yifei had such a sad life. Her dad had an affair and left the family. Her mom couldn't handle it and passed away. At 16, she became homeless. After reading, I was sobbing uncontrollably. I leaned on the table and cried nonstop. I didn't even notice the phone falling from my hand. Officer Chin Mu bent down and picked up the phone. She tried to comfort me. "Don't worry. I'll help you find them. The people who run those accounts. We'll get justice for her." "Justice," I shouted. "Does justice even matter right now?" "She's dead. What's the point of justice? Where were you all before?" After realizing how I lost control, I stopped talking. I looked into Chin Mu's eyes and said, "I want to see Lin Yifei. Do you trust me?" "You don't want to see her like that. Let her stay beautiful in your memory. How about we do something else together instead?" "Didn't you say some influencer came to interview you at your place today?" "I can help you find the account's owner." With some quick searching, we found the real name behind the account. It was Zhu Delong. He was the one who interviewed me and Lin Yifei. Chin Mu kept working on the computer. Soon we discovered that in the city, the account belonged to an ad agency. That agency's legal owner is Tian Afin. We kept searching for Tian Afin on the police database. A woman's picture appeared on the screen this time. The very woman who interviewed us today. If I hadn't controlled myself, I would really have punched the screen. Then Chin Mu made a phone call. He confirmed their BMW X5 plate number and where the car was parked. I told my uncle what we had found. Then Chin Mu and I headed to their location. I didn't expect Chin Mu to help. He said Lin Yifei was a kind girl. Girls like her make your heart ache. Chin Mu didn't want her to be wronged. On the way, Chin Mu said to me, "Hold on to me. I'm worried I might do something crazy." His answer surprised me. Half an hour later, we arrived at the Starlight Bar. We found Tian Afin's BMW X. Chin Mu and I were looking for a spot to parked and staring hard at the BMW. Tian Afin and Zhu Delong showed up. My first reaction upon seeing them was to turn to Chin Mu and say, "Park, they're right over there." Chin Mu stayed calmer than me.
He said, "Why bother parking here?
"Just drive up and block their BM. Are you afraid they'll get away?" Chin Mu drove straight toward the BMW. Suddenly, 2 bright lights appeared ahead, blinding headlights that made it hard to see. Then we heard the engine roar, and the tires screeching to a halt. The next second, someone screamed. The car with its bright lights zipped right past us. The whole thing lasted just 10 seconds. When the car sped off, our vision came back to normal, and Tian Afin and Zhu Delong had vanished. Chin Mu and I were totally stunned. 2 people just disappeared like that. Chin Mu quickly shifted into reverse, trying to catch up. with the car that just sped by us. But after turning around, we couldn't even see their tail lights. After we got out of the car, we saw two people lying on the ground. Ju DeLong was by the roadside. He was still barely conscious. Tan Afen was completely out cold. Lots of people saw this accident firsthand, and the driver sped off and fled. I never thought my uncle would vent for me this way. I was shocked, but I felt like this can't compare to Lin Yifei's death. Right then, Chinmu wanted to check my phone.
He thought I set this up.
I gripped my phone tightly. I said, "You have no right to look at my personal stuff. A phone is private." We kept arguing. Then a familiar voice sounded nearby. Chinmu and I both turned around. Li Xia showed up with a few people. She politely said to Chinmu, "I'm the general manager of Daikei International Hotel. Li Xia, Chun Fan works for Daikei. I want to take him back to the company. There are some things to handle." Chinmu looked confused. He stubbornly raised his head. He insisted to Li Xia, "He's a suspect now. He must come back to the station with me." Li Xia smiled slightly. She had a really strong aura. She asked, "Can you just take a suspect out of the station?" "And who are you? What's your role?" Chinmu realized Li Xia was intentionally challenging him. He changed his tone and said, "I'm following orders from my superiors. I'm taking the suspect as part of my duties. You can check my identity. I'm a police officer. What right have the police to detain citizens so easily? Citizens are free. I suggest you talk to our company's legal team first. Do you think that's necessary?" Li Xia left Chinmu speechless. It was the first time I saw Li Xia talk to someone like this. I'd heard from Li Jiahao before. Her sister never shows her emotions. She's really deep and calculating. Today was an eye-opener for me. Chinmu seemed a bit naive, aside from being brave with love and hate. He really doesn't have much cunning. Li Xia glanced at me.
I said, "Chun Fan."
"Come back with me for now. If there are issues, let the company's lawyers handle it." Chinmu called out loudly from behind, "Chun Fan, I know I can't stop you, but can you promise me one thing? If something comes up these next days, can you come to the station right away to help with the investigation? We won't take too much of your time. Having you stay at the guest house is actually for your safety. From the moment at the police station till now, Chinmu has treated me well the whole time, including finding Ju DeLong and the others in his own way, tracking their movements." I looked at Kimu and nodded. "Don't worry. Just call me when you need my help. I'll be there whenever you need." After I got in the car, I realized Li Jiahao was driving. Liu Shaora was in the front passenger seat. Li Xia and I sat in the back. When Li Jiahao saw me get in, he leaned his head over. Super excited, he said, "Chun Fan." "Surprised, huh? What do you mean?" Of course, talking about what Second Bro did. Even I didn't expect him to be so efficient. I was planning to go beat him up or something. Didn't expect to be driving instead. Li Xia said to Li Jiahao, "Take us over there so I can talk to Chen Fan alone." Inside the luxury hotel suite, there were only Li Xia and me left. Li Xia put a cup of warm water in front of me. "Have some water first. I heard about everything that happened these days. I'll use every connection I have to help clear your name. The truth doesn't even matter anymore." I looked out the window and said to Li Xia, "Even if everyone realizes they're wrong, for Lin Yifei, it can't be fixed anymore." I smiled bitterly. I've already let go of a lot. Other people's misunderstandings don't matter. After listening to me, Li Xia said, "Chun Fan, don't be like this. I know this is tearing you up inside. If I were you, I'd be heartbroken too. Hang in there. I really don't know what else to say. But no matter what, I'll do my best to help you." I looked at Li Xia and asked, "Why are you helping me? We're just friends passing by in each other's lives." Li Xia shook her head and looked at me. "I'm not even sure myself. Maybe you just feel really familiar to me. Stay here and get some rest tonight. I have an early meeting tomorrow. Try to sleep early." I watched Li Xia walk out of the room. I took out my phone and deleted a few WeChat messages between me and my second uncle. Then I sprawled out on the bed, tried to fall asleep early, but realized I just couldn't. So I figured I'd just go home. When I got back, Lin Yifei's room had been sealed by the police. I found some rice in the kitchen and put it in a milk pot, placed 3 cigarettes at his door. Late at night, Chinmu called Ju DeLong, reported the crime. He suspects I caused the car accident. I need to come back to help with the investigation. I laughed coldly when it happened. I was in your car. You were the one driving. And they still want to investigate. Chin-Moo yelled, and I suspected it had something to do with you. You said you'd be around whenever I needed you. Are you coming over yourself? Or should we pick you up? Back at the police station, Chin-Moo was having coffee in the duty room. There were 2 officers from the North District Station with him. They want to ask you some questions. You don't need to make a statement. The officer said Zhu Delong claimed I threatened him. I denied it, saying God sees everything. Why didn't you get hit by a car? That's not illegal, right? Then I explained how Zhu Delong and Tian Eifen's malicious interviews led to Lin Yifei's suicide. I joked at the end. Maybe Lin Yifei's ghost is getting revenge. Chin-Moo chimed in, saying, I can vouch for him. He was in my car during the incident. I was moved by their story. So I took him to North District for fish without permission. We just happened to run into Zhu Delong. Their ghostly revenge is pure nonsense. It was just coincidence. The officer said, You have a motive. We can't rule out you instructing others. You'll need to cooperate with us more. Just call me anytime. Afterwards, I invited Chin-Moo to supper. We talked a lot. He's actually a pretty good person. He suspected me in the first place, but still helped me just now. Once we finished our meal, Chin-Moo arranged for me to stay at the guest house. The next morning, Chin-Moo woke me with loud knocking. Last night, we posted Lin Yifei's final note online. Today, the Times reported on it. Provincial and city TV stations are following the case. Get ready to face the reporters. Nunu and Grandma showed up too. They were both really upset. They kept crying after seeing me. Grandma knelt in front of the media, holding her ID. She explained how Lin Yifei and I helped them, told the entire story. The truth finally came out. Since we couldn't reach Lin Yifei's dad or relatives, his funeral was organized by the police. The urn was supposed to stay at the crematorium. I really couldn't afford a cemetery plot. In the end, Nunu's grandma buried him in the family grave in his hometown. She made Nunu his granddaughter. 3 days later, Chin-Moo asked to meet me. He told me Tian Eifen didn't make it. She passed away. He asked again if I was involved. I pretend to stay calm and push back. Are you doing the whole coax and trick thing here? Kimu replied with a blank face. Tell the driver to lay low for now. We've already got the car's travel route. If we keep digging, it'll lead to someone. Then he stood up and left. I was torn about warning second uncle to run, but worried Kimu was bluffing. After thinking it over, I decided to go to the gym and talk to him face to face. I told him about Tian Eifen dying in the hospital. He stayed unusually calm. I kept my voice low, telling him to hide for a few days. Second uncle stayed silent. I reminded him I'm already under suspicion. The cops might trace everything back to you. He lit up a cigarette, sat in the lounge, head down and quiet. He did look a bit scared. After all, it cost someone's life. How did you end up being a suspect? He asked, and I told him about my call. Kimu tracked Tian Eifen's movements. He suspects I leaked her location. He wanted to check my phone that night. Luckily, Licia showed up in time. Today, Kimu told me Tian Eifen died. He wants me to tell the driver to lay low. They've already found the car's route through surveillance. Second uncle looked up at me. His eyes were full of confusion. He doesn't know it was you. He just wants me to pass the message. After finishing his cigarette, second uncle stood up and said, Don't worry. It's just a hit and run at worst. No way you get the death penalty. Who knows if they'll really find me? I exposed him. You know they'll find you sooner or later, right? He glanced at me. Stop overthinking. Find a steady job fast. Make more money for your dad's medical bills. I sent 5,000 yuan home 2 days ago. If I really end up inside, you'll carry all the burden of making money. Looking at his pretend relaxed back, I suddenly felt like crying. Life has never been gentle to anyone. But we still have to grit our teeth and push on. Hold it in, Mo Shaoji whispered. I gotta act tough. Getting teary over everything. What's the point? That Santana had fake plates. I had a mask too. Can they track us down? It all depends on that cop Chin-Moo. If she snitch or not. I looked up at her. Right now, she's the only one who could connect us. You gave me the whereabouts. Second uncle calmly analyzed. How likely do you think she'd keep digging? I really don't know. I lit up a cigarette. Took a drag, head down. We haven't known each other long, but I feel she's got a sense of justice. She's straightforward. Second uncle paused, stood up and said, "Go deal with your stuff. Call your parents more when you have time." He sounded breezy, but it felt like he was saying goodbye for good. That day I got a call from Kimu at the station.
He said Nunu's dad was found.
But the bad news was, he won't acknowledge Nunu as his daughter. Her mom is still missing. We've told them to come to the station and meet up. I worried things would get tense. Not very pleasant. Drop by if you're free. You were the biggest help after all. Half an hour later, I arrived at the station. A flashy red BMW X6 was parked at the entrance. Chinmu explained. That's Deng Kiming's car. He's Nunu's dad. How could a BMW X6 owner let his kids suffer like this? Honestly, it's complicated. The political commissioner is talking to him, Chinmu said. The colleagues picking up Nunu and Grandma are on the way. Let's wait in the chief's office. Surprisingly, after Nunu and Grandma arrived, Deng Kiming was extremely indifferent. Grandma looked at Deng Kiming. Where is Quilin? Quilin. Where is she? Deng Kiming sighed. Mom, Quilin divorced me 3 years ago. You really didn't know. Grandma was totally stunned. Everyone present was shocked too. Deng Kiming, face cold, continued. 3 years ago, we got divorced by agreement. Quilin got Nunu's custody. He took out the divorce certificate and put it on the table. After the divorce, we lost contact. I thought he was living well with you and Nunu. But unexpectedly, he pulled out a tissue, wiped the corners of his eyes. How did it end up like this? Grandma was lost in thought, kept repeating, where did Quilin go? How is there no news for 3 years? Then Deng Kiming took Nunu away. Grandma left too. At noon, Licia suddenly invited me to lunch. She said she wanted to talk about her brother. Licia poured some red wine. She casually asked, Jen Shaoji is your family, right? You call him second uncle. He's my grandpa's adopted son. So, do you know what he's usually up to? Suddenly realized she probably knew something. Thinking about how he and Li Jiahao happened to show up the night of the crash. Was it really just a coincidence? I let out a sigh of relief, looking at Li Xia. If you want to talk, just say it. It's nothing, really. I just want to know more about Chan Shaoji. Li Xia gave a faint smile. Jiahao and I lost our parents early. I haven't cared enough about him. Now he's getting close to Chan Shaoji. I want to get a feel for his character indirectly. I paused for a few seconds. Don't worry, Chan Shaoji's a good guy. He just has a bit of a street vibe. Li Xia picked up her glass and clinked it with mine. She casually asked, did Chan Shaoji go to prison? What for? Was it for hitting someone with his car? That question hit my most sensitive nerve. I stared into her eyes. She looked right back at me without hiding anything. Her eyes were like she was forcing me to tell the truth. I took out a cigarette and lit it. Used the moment to breathe. Yeah, he went to prison. More than once. He hung out at the police station a lot as a kid. A few years ago, got 6 months for fighting. Never heard he went to jail for a car accident. Eat something. Li Xia switched the topic at the right time. Their grilled fish here is really good. She paused, then said, Jiahao's my only family. I don't want him getting in trouble. Can you talk to Chan Shaoji for me? Tell him not to drag Jiahao into his mess. I lowered my head. Didn't want to see her face. She was pretty, but she felt like a stranger. Chan Fan, you still don't have a job, right? Want to come back to Decai? No need, I cut her off. Lin Yaifei ruined that. The landlord took the place back. I need to find a place to stay first, then look for a job nearby. This meal was really depressing. After dinner, I turned down the offer for a ride. I called my second uncle. Asked him how many people knew about the accident that night. Why were Li Jiahao and Li Xia nearby? Chan Shaoji didn't want to say at first.
He only talked after I pressed him.
When I called him, he was with Li Jiahao, teaching him boxing. Li Jiahao followed him in his car when he went out. After reaching the north part of the city, Li Jiahao lost him. When looking around, he ran into the accident. Li Xia came to pick up Li Jiahao for dinner. She saw it too. I'm sure he figured out the truth a long time ago. Just didn't say it. I realized Li Xia knew as well. But unlike Chinmu, she didn't have that sense of justice. She just didn't want Chen Shouji corrupting Li Jiahao. so I wasn't worried she'd rat us out. In the afternoon, with Liu Qing's help, I moved to the second floor of a bar in Guandu Old Town. There's a little yard out back. You go out the back door of the bar, and there's a winding staircase. The landlord is old Joe.
He owns the bar downstairs too.
Business is pretty bad though. I showered and was about to rest when a strange number called. It was the police asking me to come to the station. Still about that accident. At the Beishi police station, an officer pulled out Zhu Delong's report. You threatened Zhu Delong at the scene. Yeah, I admitted it openly. He was framing me and Lin Yifei. The accident was just physical harm. He wrecked our reputation. Hurt us emotionally. Had to say something tough just to vent. How long after the accident did you arrive? 102 minutes. Can't remember. Heard someone shouting and went to see. Where were you before it happened? In Chinmu's car. We were nearby, looking for a parking spot. Why were you nearby? After Lin Yifei jumped, Chinmu wouldn't let me see his body. He said we should grab barbecue. To distract me. You were with Chinmu during the incident. He drove, you were in the car. You whispered a few things to the cop, then got up and thanked them for their help. Stay in touch. Any plans to travel far lately? I can't leave Kunming. Not just asking out of nowhere. I walked out of the station, but I didn't leave right away. I kept feeling Chinmu would show up. 30 minutes later, he did show up by car. I hid in the shadows, looked up and noticed security cameras everywhere. Saw cameras all around. Got nervous instantly. My mind went blank. Should I go meet Chinmu or keep hiding? After a few seconds, I decided to stay hidden. If I showed myself, the cops would think we coordinated our stories. Security footage would prove I never left. I watched Chinmu walk into the station. Hoped he wouldn't say the wrong thing. My heart was pounding. If our stories about going to Beishi district don't match, things could get bad. I even thought about running, but had no idea where to go. 40 minutes later, Chinmu came out and got in his car. My phone rang right after. I saw you. You were in the car. I spoke first. You didn't leave? He asked. I figured they'd question you too. So I waited. You got nervous. Why would I be nervous? Just curious, that's all. Stop talking. Meet me at the next intersection. I'll pick you up. Chinmu hung up. I was actually nervous, but didn't want to show it in front of him. Bought 2 bottles of Coke before getting in. Tried to change the subject for him. A few minutes later, Chinmu drove over. I took a deep breath, got in the car and handed him the Coke. I know you prefer Coke, right? Chinmu rolled his eyes, but still took the Coke. Still need to pump myself up before getting in my own car? That just screams guilty. I fell silent. Detectives really do pick up on everything. As long as you know, girls shouldn't be so sensitive. I pretended to be calm. Saw this news recently. A guy had lipstick on his shirt. His wife made him kneel on a keyboard. He just brushed against someone on the bus. So unlucky. Don't change the subject. Why are you nervous? I'm not. But Chinmu wasn't buying it. When I denied it, he just sneered. When giving my statement, they asked why I went to Beishi district. They asked you that too, right? So what did you say? I pressed him. Not nervous, huh? Chinmu shot back. You called someone ending in 4,400 for 3 minutes. I found out. You're investigating me? No kidding, he shouted. I have to get the facts straight. You think if you deny it, I'll know nothing. That's my uncle's number. It was a big deal. Why can't I call him? I raised my voice to cover my nerves. Chinmu glanced at me, mocking me. If I wanted to check, I could have found out whose phone it was already. They asked why I went to Beishi district. I said to eat. I took you there myself. Did they ask what you wanted to eat? They did. I said I didn't remember what I promised. Just that the food there is good. I patted my chest in relief. Good thing I said we went for barbecue to chill. Chinmu grinned. So you admit it? Don't try to get anything out of me. He smiled even wider. Chanfan, stop lying to me. I may be a cop, but my sense of justice is about morals, not law. Zhu Delong and Tian Afen deserve to die. They hurt Lin Yifei, made their gain from others' pain. Keeping them alive would just hurt more people. I had to see Chinmu with new eyes. His words moved me and made me happy for Lin Yifei. I might need your help soon. He changed the topic. I looked into Detention and the missing Quilin. There are a lot of suspicious things. Both Quilin's disappearance and their divorce are fishy. You said I should go all in. Deng Kiming's wife, Deng Jing, is the CFO at Decai. You know Decai's GM pretty well. Can you check from the inside?
His job, marriage, that stuff.
If it's trouble, forget it. Okay, I'll let you know. Shouldn't be hard. The car crash still bothers me, so I haven't tried finding a job yet. Whenever Lojo gets business, I help out side gigs for some extra cash. Next day, I asked Li Xia to meet at a bar. Planned to talk about Deng Jing. You saw the stuff about Nunu on social media lately, right? Her real dad is Deng Kiming, who's married to Deng Jing now. What's Nunu got to do with it? 3 years ago, Deng Kiming and his wife Quilin came to Kunming to work. After the divorce, Quilin disappeared, Deng Kiming says. She ran off with a rich guy. Only once Nunu. Li Xia frowned. You're saying? Quilin had planned to leave him? She used the house as an excuse, got the divorce, then left. I was surprised. Li Xia saw even more in it. Women really are sensitive. Pretty much. I poured myself coffee. Deng Kiming was gone for 3 years. Now he drives a fancy BMW X6. He and Deng Jing must be tied together. Deng Jing's your CFO. Doesn't that seem shady? You can't just say he abused his position. That's too harsh. You'll only know by checking. I tried to stay calm. I want to look into them. Not just because of Deng Jing, but for Quilin too. She's been gone 3 years. A mother. How could she not contact her daughter or mom for 3 years? Social media was full of posts about Nunu recently. No way he didn't see. Li Xia took a sip of wine. I get what you're saying. What do you want me to do, Chan Fan? I know your concern. He said he didn't care. Things at work are messed up now. Li Quanmin and I hardly get along. Lots of under-the-table fights. My dad left me the company, not just out of guilt, but because Li Quanmin has issues.
He's got a mistress, gambles.
All the shareholders know. We've gotten more and more hotel complaints lately. Bad product quality. Li Quanmin's in charge of purchases. Deng Jing runs the finances. If you want to check Deng Jing, I support it. You'll need breakdowns of the finances for the last few months. I'll send them privately. Every major expense goes through Deng Jing. I stupidly asked. All financial expenses are recorded. They're just allocated to various departments. He's very sure about it. Alright, just give me 3 months worth first. I paused for a moment, picked up my coffee and took a small sip. Actually, I have my doubts. I suspect Nunu's biological mother was killed by Deng Kiming. Li Xia nodded slightly. Go ahead, I support you. You did a great job reorganizing the Decai security department before. The security team's image has improved a lot. It would have been better if you hadn't left out of spite. Jia Hao told you about it too, right? I shook my head with a wry smile. I'm not cut out for office politics. That's just how workplaces are. It all depends on how you see it. He stressed that no team is ever truly peaceful. Anytime people interact, there's friction. Pent-up emotions always have to come out eventually. I talked with Li Xia for a long time. He has unique insights, especially in corporate management. That's how he gets support from investors. It's definitely not just thanks to his father. The next morning, Li Xia sent an email. It had Decai's 3-month income and expenses details. The total was close to 200 million. Net profit per month is about 30 million. Daily revenue is over 1 million.
He messaged me separately, saying this info can't be widely shared.
You know, I'd get in trouble if it gets out. Then I reached out to Chin Mu. I got Decai's 3-month financial records. Every entry was confirmed by Deng Jin. Is this helpful for you? Awesome. Send it to me now. I'll check it right away, Chin Mu said excitedly. Wait, I reminded him. Only you can look at this info. If it's leaked, the person who gave it will get attacked. He only helped because he felt sorry for Nunu. We can't throw him under the bus. Don't worry, I know what to do. Let's meet at noon. Talk specifics. Hung up the phone. I forwarded the email to Chin Mu. He has a sense of justice beyond just professionalism. He doesn't always follow the rules, but never crosses the moral line. I trust him. At noon, Chin and I had lunch, and he said he found something in Decai's financial report. Each month, they spend over 10 million on things like alcohol and cigarettes. Chin Mu paused on purpose. Guess what I found? What? Decai cigarettes and alcohol all come from the same supplier. The real boss is Deng Kiming. I instantly got why Deng Kiming got rich so fast. But that's not the key part. Chimu pulled out his notebook, flipped it open. Several companies are under Deng Kiming's name. They're all full of complaints and reports. One alcohol and tobacco company was shut down 2 years ago. But Decai was still buying from them at that time. Tell Li Xia about this. He'll thank you for it. I didn't know how to start. Not even grabbing a chance to show off for you. Kamo rolled his eyes. I still need to investigate further. Deng Kiming's first company was registered 3.5 years ago. Back then, he hadn't divorced Quilin yet. Even though I was prepared for it, Kimu's words still shocked and saddened me. Maybe it's because of the word love that's been tainted. In my heart, love should be about sharing the good and the bad, never leaving each other. Chanfan, I know you don't want to believe this guess, but the facts need to be confirmed. Chinmu sighed. I've already given up searching for Quilin. I'm focusing on Deng Kiming now. Once we get solid proof, let's see what he has to say. I just feel bad for Nunyu. Is there anything else I need to do? I asked gloomily. Not for now. I'll contact you if needed. He reminded me. Tell Li Xia what I found. So she's prepared. It's also a nice gesture. Then I called Li Xia, told her about Deng Jin abusing his power. She was unusually calm. Just asked if I could find more evidence. I was about to call Qin Mu for help when Li Jiahao called me, sounding extremely angry. Chan Fan, what are you doing? Not busy? Come help me out. I'm gonna take him down today. Who pissed you off? Come with me. Let's fight. If something happens, I'll take the blame. I'll send you the location on WeChat. Grab a ride and come over. All the gear's ready. When I couldn't talk him out of it, I rushed over right away. When I got there, a few guys about Li Jiahao's age were already waiting for him. Someone handed me a steel pipe. Those guys are waiting for someone in the bar. Start as soon as we go in. Don't go easy on them. No one's gonna die. I weighed it in my hand. The pipe felt super light. It can't really hurt anyone. Jiahao, what's really going on? Come make peace? He sounded tough. If I stop him now, it's on me. A few minutes later, 2 more showed up. The 6 of us headed into the bar. The university town bars are packed at 8 or 9 p.m. The second we walked in, everyone stared at us. A group 4 guys and 3 girls in the corner stood up too. Go get them. Li Jiahao charged in, shouting right at the front. We followed behind with our pipes. The fight was over before it started, and the result was just as expected. We all got picked up by the local cops. Handcuffed, we squatted in the interrogation room. The one who said he'd take the heat earlier. Li Jiahao was totally deflated now. After a quick check, the cop said 500 yuan fine each. Call your families to pick you up. Do it again and you'll be detained. Officer, we know we messed up. I'll pay the fine. Can you please not tell our parents? My parents are gone. Li Jiahao blurted out. The cop scolded him. How could you say that? About your own parents? No respect at all. I'm not lying. Check for yourself if you don't believe me. The cop checked the record and found his parents were really gone. Their registration was cancelled, with no choice. I called Chung Kong. I had just gotten home not long ago, when Li Xia came storming in, furious. That was the first time I saw her really angry. What are you trying to do exactly? Didn't I warn you not to lead Jiahao astray? I was totally confused. She kept questioning me and stared, demanding an answer. Why did you take Jiahao to fight? You both got busted by the cops. Don't tell me that never happened. That wasn't me, I was about to argue. But Li Jiahao rushed over, blocking me. Sis, stop it. This is between us guys, don't butt in. It's what bros do, got it? If you want to blame someone, blame me. Li Xia's face was furious. The whole scene got really awkward. Li Xia was boiling mad. Li Jiahao just looked indifferent. Sorry, I just got a bit hot-headed. I shouldn't have dragged Jiahao into it. I apologize to you. It won't happen again. Chun Fan and Li Jiahao looked super grateful, but only called out my name. You and your friends. Stay away from my brother from now on. Li Xia yelled loudly. You don't deserve to be friends with my brother. She pulled Li Jiahao away and warned him not to hang out with us again. Sis, Li Jiahao shook off her hand. You're going too far. How can you talk to people like that? I knew if this kept up, Li Jiahao would spill the truth for sure. I stopped him quick. Jiahao, don't argue with your sister. Just listen to her. Go home first, okay? Chunfan, I cut him off. Go home. 2 days later, Chinmu delivered the second set of records. I was really surprised. He dug up every company Deng Qiming registered, even the ones under his relatives' names. They're all shell trading companies. The only business they do is hotel supplies. With Deng Jin's help, Deng Qiming sold cheap goods to Decai. Each company only completes one deal. They disappear after making a profit. When Decai finds the products are bad, they can't find anyone, so they have to pay extra to restock. Then the next company pops up again, keeping the scam going. He set up 6 of these companies in 3 years. Shouldn't you treat me to dinner then? Chinmu grinned smugly at me. Give this to Li Xia. She owe you big. So what do you want to eat? Forget the meal. Do me a favor in a few days instead. Chinmu laughed slyly. My dad and mom are bugging me to get a boyfriend. Can you pretend just once? Just need you for a meal. My mom's easygoing, but my dad's a little intimidating. Don't stress about it. I shrugged. I'm a little nervous, but it's just a dinner with the family. No choice but to agree. At night, I took the evidence Chinmu found on Deng Qiming, proof of him scamming Decai out of money, and sent photos to Li Xia. Don't need a thank you. Just hope he'll go easy on me. Please don't expose me. Ever since my uncle got yelled at by him last time, we haven't talked. Only Li Jiahao has messaged me a few honest things. After sending the info, he didn't reply. I lay in bed smoking, just worrying about my uncle. When I was almost done with my cigarette, my mom called. She rarely calls first, 'cause she doesn't want to spend money on calls. Hey mom, what made you call me today? She tried to sound casual. How's your job lately? Pretty good. Gotta stay busy to make money. Don't overdo it. Stay safe. She paused a second. Your dad's getting dialysis tomorrow. I sold our old hen that laid eggs. If you want eggs, buy your own. Pick the clear-shelled ones. Fresh ones. Listening to her, my heart felt heavy. Mom, I got a bonus a few days ago. I got voted outstanding employee and earned 2,000 yuan. I made up an excuse and said I'd send it to her tomorrow. I get paid again at the end of the month. Then I'll come home to see you and Dad. She started crying as she talked, saying she felt bad for holding me back and apologizing. My heart just sank deeper. Later, I went to the gym to get a free meal from my uncle. Li Jiahao hangs out here every day, getting in better shape all the time. When he saw me, he insisted we take the trainers out to the bar. Yin Yawa thought that was too loud and suggested we just grab some BBQ and beer by the road. We hit up a night market stall, and about 8 of us ordered 2 dozen beers. Halfway through, over 20 guys with sticks showed up. The leader was the same guy we fought at the college bar. Chill, make some space. I'm here for him today. He pointed at Li Jiahao. Everyone looked at my uncle. Li Jiahao stood up and yelled, trying to scare me with numbers. If you're real, fight one-on-one. You gang up 'cause you're scared, right? So arrogant, let's see who dares get involved. My uncle stood up and said, come on guys, let's just drop it. We settle problems with drinking. Do you think that'll work? The guy walks up to the table. He pours a glass of beer. He smirks at Li Jiahao. Kneel and drink this beer. Then we're done. Li Jiahao suddenly starts cursing. Beer splashed right in his face. Li Jiahao grabs a bottle to fight back. The others pick up steel pipes. A brutal fight is about to break out. Li Jiahao backs down. He doesn't dare make a move. Duan Wentao gets even more smug.
He sticks his head out, pointing at it, coming and going.
I've been planning to beat you up all day. Tomorrow I'll show the video to Zhao Qin. Let him see how scared you are. And you're trying to steal my girl? You, the worthless bastard, deserve to be beaten. This is just the first step. Your sister's run as president of Decai ends here. Kneel down and beg me today. I might get my dad to keep backing her. People around burst into laughter. Li Jiahao's face turns dark. His hands are shaking. We have 5 guys here. I can't fight. He chickens out again. Only second uncle and 2 others are left. But they have over 20 on their side. Mention Li Xia. Li Jiahao finally gives in. I admit defeat. I'll kneel. His legs buckle and he starts to kneel. Second uncle grabs his shoulder with his left hand. He picks up a beer bottle with his right hand. He smashes it straight at Duan Wentao's head. I thought second uncle would chill out since he's older. Turns out he's even crazier than before. The moment the bottle shatters, he rushes forward, kicks Duan Wentao 3 meters away. The other 20 guys surround us with steel pipes. At first they acted tough because they had more people. But once someone ran off after getting hit by second uncle, their confidence totally collapsed. They all ran away. I was completely stunned. Yin Youhua and the 2 female coaches didn't fight. They didn't try to stop it either. Only handed out tissues after the others left. Li Jiahao's face was mixed with relief and worry. Duan Wentao is the son of a Decai shareholder. He's scared his actions will get Li Xia involved. That's why he gave in and fought earlier. He can't avoid getting caught. Second uncle told us to leave first. He stayed to wait for the cops. I'll take the blame for this, second bro. Li Jiahao stood up and said, Second bro, hurry up and go. Yin Youhua panicked. He knew second uncle couldn't go to the police station now. No need, second uncle said, cigarette in his mouth. Jiahao and I will stay. The others can leave. If it's fate, you can't avoid it. If you're bothered, you go too. Don't let your parents worry. He waved, telling me to hurry. He looked impatient. Come on, Yin. Youhua pulled me and stopped a cab. We went to Butterfly Spring Estate in Century City. It's a high-end neighborhood, totally different level from Detention Spring. Arrived at Yin Youhua's villa. I saw the Santana in the garage. It just feels unlucky. The upstairs is full of Chun Xiaoji's stuff. It's obvious they've been living together. Late at night, I covered my face with a scarf, drove the Santana to the abandoned Dianzi Dam, put down the handbrake, gave the car a push. It slowly sank into the water. The water here is deep enough to submerge it. Got home at 3 a.m. Yin Youhua was still waiting for me in the living room. Did anyone see you? Asked with concern. I shook my head. Did Chun Xiaoji contact you? You're worried about the car accident too, right? Yin Youhua nodded. I was really anxious. Feels like something's about to happen. This sixth sense thing. No scientific proof, but it's scary accurate. After a restless night, the next morning, Yin Youhua took me to the police station, trying to help second uncle as family. But the cops told us, Li Jiahao's family already paid the fines and compensation. He's released. But second uncle got involved in a hit and run from 2 weeks ago. He's being investigated. I immediately panicked. The thing I feared happened. Why suddenly connect the accident with Chun Xiaoji? I called Li Jiahao 3 times in a row. All of them went straight to voicemail. Yin Youhua stood next to me. Jiahao said his only family is his sister. You know him, right? Call him and ask what's going on. We can't just wait here forever. He's calmer than before. No matter how this ends, we have to face it, figure out a solution. I dialed Li Xia's number. No one answered the first call. The second time, Zhao Ru picked up. Stop calling President Li. She doesn't want to talk to you. I won't disturb her. I just want to know how Li Jiahao is. Why is he out? But uncle got dragged into something else. Before Zhao Ru could say more, Li Xia took the phone. I already warned you. Don't let uncle drag Jiahao into trouble. Since you all won't listen, I'll do things my own way. She hung up on me. I cursed it at the phone, but it didn't help. What's going on? Yin Youhua asked anxiously. I suspect Li Xia reported Xiaoji for hitting someone. This is bad. As I was talking, I called her a 3rd time. Li Xia still wouldn't pick up. Yin Youhua said, I'll figure something out, and left by herself. I knew the answer in my heart, but still clung to hope. I decided to go to DK to ask in person. I slipped into DK and took the elevator like I knew the place. I opened the door to Li Xia's office. I rushed up to her desk, banged the table and demanded, What exactly did you say? Li Xia looked serious. Li Xia said, I can put up with anything, except Jiahao going down the wrong path. He's my only brother. My mom's last wish was for me to take care of him. If something happens to him, I'll never be able to face our parents or handle my own future. What about my uncle? I asked with tears in my eyes. He stood up for Jiahao and got beaten. Now he's being reported by his own people, and it's ruining him. Have you thought about him? Did he really do anything wrong? Do you even know what happened? Didn't your conscience hurt when you reported him? Li Xia avoided my eyes. She stared into the distance. I don't want to know. I just want Jiahao to grow up well. That's all. Tears finally spilled out. I pointed at her, backing away while saying, I hope when you learn the truth, your conscience won't hurt. I turned and left the office. The pain and despair in my heart can't be described. This rainy, hot summer and fall washed away our youth. I thought of Lin Yifei again. The road ahead is still long. How do I stay strong? Yin Yuhua called. She sounded urgent, Chun Fan. Give me your address. Turn off your phone now. Don't contact anyone. I'll bring people over as soon as I get away. Remember this. Don't let the authorities find you. Especially the police. If they can't find you, they can't force you to talk. Make sure you don't say anything wrong to them. I gripped my phone and asked, when are you coming to get me? Who are you bringing? Should I turn off my phone now? Yin Yuhua added, my family's company lawyer. I'll explain when we meet. Just turn off your phone first. Her family's company lawyer. I was kinda stunned. Looks like Yin Yuhua's family is not average. When Yin Yuhua arrived, she brought a middle-aged man in a gray suit, carrying a briefcase. Just call him Mr. Zhou. Yin Yuhua said, this is lawyer Zhou Guofa. We can totally trust him. Hello, Mr. Zhou. Thank you for helping. No need, we're all family. After sitting down, Zhou Guofa said, I need to know everything, so we can handle any charges later. The night of the accident, did you call Chen Shaoji? I nodded. I told him where the victim would be. I just wanted him to go rough that guy up. I didn't expect Mr. Zhou raised his hand to stop me. Did you call Chen Shaoji that night of the incident? What did you say? You know how to answer that, right? I suddenly understood. Did Uncle really hit someone with his car? Did you actually see it? He pressed. I shook my head. You didn't see it yourself, and no one told you they did. So why assume he was there, and that it was his fault? Where was Xiaoji that night? You're actually not sure, are you? You two didn't meet, did you? Chun Fan's accusation without proof won't hold up. Yin Yuhua said on the side, Mr. Zhou's been a lawyer for over 20 years. He wins 99% of his cases. With him here, Xiaoji will be fine. Just keep calm. I nodded hard. I know what I can say, and what I can't. Halfway through dinner, the police came to the door. No surprise, it's about my uncle. While taking my statement, the officers were dead serious. You don't need me to tell you. You know why you're here, right? Honest answers will help you. Lying will only make it worse. Your friends already confessed. Say what's on your mind. I've already told you everything before. I've got nothing more to add. Don't be stubborn. I didn't do anything wrong. No need for leniency. I remembered Mr. Zhou's advice. The cops couldn't get anything more out of me. They told me to keep my phone on. It was dark when I left. I was anxious all night. If both Chen Shaoji and I get taken in, who will pay for my dad's dialysis? The weight on my shoulders is crushing me. The next day, Li Jiahao, missing for 2 days, suddenly showed up. He dropped to his knees in front of me. Crying, he tried to explain. I helped him up. I know you value loyalty, but this isn't really your fault. Don't blame yourself. Chun Fan, forgive my sister. She was just too worried about me. Scared my cousin would lead me astray. She was crying so hard, but I never thought she'd be so selfish. She locked me up for 2 days. We just had a huge fight. Take me with you. Let me hang with you. I don't want to go home and see her. Help me out. I patted his shoulder and asked him to talk things out with Li Xia at Li Jiahao's home. Li Xia was already waiting in the living room. There were fruit and coffee on the table. Chun Fan, have a seat, said Li Jiahao. I sat across from Li Xia, just stared at her, not saying a word. She looked guilty. Sorry, Jiahao already told me everything. How this all started and what happened. I had no idea. That Duan Wantao is a major shareholder's son at DK. We both like Zhao King. Li Jiahao chimed in. The last time I took you to the bar to fight him was because of this. His dad threatened my sister. Sighed I was causing trouble. So he didn't support him. He got more arrogant after that. He took Zhao Qin from me. Even brought people to force me to kneel. It was my second brother who stood up for me. I owe him too much. Forget it, now is not the time to apologize. I let out a sigh and looked at Li Xia. Things have gone too far to fix now. A real name report is serious business. Chan Shaoji already looks super suspicious. If he's found guilty, that's murder and hit and run. Saying this made my heart ache. Li Xia's face turned dark. She mumbled regretfully, "I'm sorry." I lit a cigarette. I kept talking. Murder means you pay with your life. He could get the death penalty or life in prison.
His life is basically over.
And I can't escape either. I'm not afraid of jail, but there are things I just can't let go. My dad's kidneys are failing. He needs dialysis 2 or 3 times a week. My mom lost her job. She sells roasted sweet potatoes to support us. After high school, I went to Kunming for work. I did construction, carried cement, delivered food. I saved every penny to send money home. Chan Shaoji and my family aren't even related. All the money I made over the years went to my dad. Who knows, maybe both of us will end up in jail soon. The cigarette keeps burning. My heart feels like it's bleeding. I took a hard drag, held back tears. Coming here today wasn't to blame or fight with you. I know you care about Jiahao. I'm here to ask a favor. If I go to prison, could you please take care of my parents? Send them a few thousand yuan each month, so dad can keep getting dialysis. I know it's a lot to ask, but if I don't say it now, I might never get the chance. When I get out, I'll pay you back every cent. This is my only request. Please, I begged. My knees suddenly bent as I was about to kneel. Li Jiahao rushed over and knelt down first. He hugged me and cried, "Chan Fan, don't worry, no matter what happens. I'll never forget what you asked me. Dad's illness is always on my mind. Even if I quit smoking and drinking and never go to clubs, I'll make sure he has money. I can handle Dad's treatment. From now on, your parents are my parents. You'll always be my brother." When Li Xia got up to leave the couch, her eyes were red. She tried to hide it, but I still noticed. I believe Li Jiahao's promise. A few thousand yuan is nothing to him. That night, he insisted I take him to my place. I thought I might get arrested soon, so it's better for him to know where I live. So I drove her home that night to meet my parents. Li Jiahao and I drove Li Xia's white Range Rover back to my hometown. The car was a gift from Duan Wentao's dad, a Daikei shareholder. He wanted his son and Li Xia to get married, so their family's shares would move into the Duan family. On the way back, Li Jiahao told me a lot. He and Li Xia only inherited Daikei shares. Grandpa gave all the property and savings to Uncle Li Quanming's business. Neither of them has much cash on hand. Li Xia knows how to manage money, using the allowance Grandpa secretly gave her to play the stock market. That's also why Grandpa made her the chairwoman. So that's why he gave her that position. After over 4 hours of driving, we reached the small town at 1 a.m. We found a hotel for the night. Li Jiahao was confused why we didn't just go home. My dad goes to bed early. My mom takes care of him all day. He needs a good night's sleep. I couldn't sleep that night. Kept wondering how to tell my parents what happens next. Early the next morning, we bought apples, watermelon, and 2 pounds of ground pork. My mom sells roasted sweet potatoes on the street corner. She saw me come back unexpectedly and noticed I was in a nice car. She hurried over to ask why I came back all of a sudden. Before I could answer, Li Jiahao stepped forward and called out, "Mom." Then he turned to me and asked, "That's your mom, right?" My mom was stunned. I explained, "He's my sworn brother. Li Jiahao, just treat him like your own son." "Mom, I came to see you. Is Dad home?" Li Jiahao sounded sincere when he said it. My mom was totally confused. I pushed the sweet potato cart home for the day. "We'll have your homemade wontons for lunch." I bought some ground meat. When we got home, Dad was happy too. Li Jiahao kept calling them Mom and Dad. He was sweet-talking them. I told my parents he has no parents and only lives with his sister. They immediately felt sorry for him. They told him to bring his sister over for the holidays. Li Jiahao wasn't shy at all. After dinner, he rushed to do the dishes. He said, "A son should help out at home." I finally have a mom. That afternoon felt great. I went to my room to rest. It's a small room, under 8 square meters. I used to share it with Chen Shouji. There's still an old Young and Dangerous movie poster on the wall. That was Chen Shaoji's idol back in the day. Li Jiahao was fascinated by it. Now this is what I call an idol. "I'm sticking with you from now on, second brother." He grabbed the nunchucks from the wall. "Feels nice. They're really worn out. Did you practice with them?" "Uncles, If you like them, they're yours. I said he used to train with those. He got plenty of bumps hitting his own head. One time he got in a fight and used the nunchucks. 17 or 18 guys couldn't get close. Super cool. I'll definitely learn from you when we're back in Kunming. That afternoon we bought fruit, veggies, and meat at the market. Filled up the fridge. I kept feeling like I was wrapping things up for good. At dinner that night, Dad asked, "Did you guys get in trouble in Kunming?" "Don't keep it to yourself. Tell us, you'll feel better." "Don't overthink it," I denied. "We're doing fine. Just busy with the project lately. This trip is really for Jahao to meet the family. I have no idea when I'll be back again. So let him check in on you for me." Dad let out a long sigh. "Been disabled all my life. Should have left earlier. Less of a burden on you guys." Mom quickly interrupted. "You didn't burden anyone. Leave well. This family needs you." That night, Li Jiahao and I squeezed onto one bed. I used to share with Chen Xiaoji here. I'm used to it.
He felt a bit off for the first half of the night,
But finally fell asleep. Early the next morning, the city police called, told me to come in. I said I was back home. They immediately got alert. "Are you trying to run from the law?" I promised I'd be there before 2 p.m. I said it quickly. Then they chilled out, hung up the phone. I got more anxious. Before heading back to Kunming, I bought an anonymous SIM card at the train station. Put it in Li Jiahao's phone. On the way back, I called Yin Youwa. "Chen Fan, are you okay?" She asked as soon as she answered. "I rushed home 2 nights ago. Took care of home stuff. Feels like time with my parents is running out." I sighed. This morning, the city police told me to come in by 2 p.m. to cooperate with the investigation. "How's Chan Xiaoji doing?" "The cops are watching him now. He said the wrong thing during the questioning." Li Youwa spoke in a low voice. My heart started racing. What did he say wrong? "Is it serious?" "I'll be giving my statement this afternoon." How should I answer? At first, he denied ever leaving the gym, but the surveillance caught him leaving. Later, he said he couldn't remember where he went. She let out a long sigh. Police pulled his phone records for tracking. Now they're sure he's the killer. Just missing some details for proof. What do we do? I'm completely freaked out. I'll turn myself in. This is all my fault. Don't you dare. Yin Youwa got anxious. Xiaoji met with me once. You're his only hope. He told me to protect you no matter what. He said you're the family's hope. Your parents are counting on you. Police don't have enough evidence right now. They can't convict anyone yet. I'm calling around for help, trying for bail. I couldn't hold back my tears. My voice was choked. "Sis Hua, I got it. I'll do what you say." "Good, don't cry. Believe me, Xiaoji will be fine." Hung up the phone. I buried my head and broke down in tears. Li Jiahao heard everything. He handed me a tissue and a smoke. Kept apologizing. "All I hope is after something happens to me and Zhang Xiaoji, he'll look after my parents." Getting close to Kunming, I still felt uneasy, so I called Qinmu. "You finally decided to call me. Are you gonna thank me for that info?" Qinmu laughed. "Let's not talk about that right now." I held back tears. "Can I actually trust you?" "I feel really helpless right now." "Of course," Qinmu said seriously. "Because of what you and Lin Yaifei did for Nunu. I already consider you a real friend." I took a deep breath. "You actually knew I was involved in that car accident, right?" "Right." There was a pause on the other end. "Chan Fan, some things don't need to be spelled out. As long as we both get it. Chan Xiaoji is being investigated. The police put him at the scene that day. He was reported and arrested." I went on. "The police want me in by 2 p.m. for questioning. I'm on my way. I really don't know what to do." "Don't be scared," Qinmu said. "That day we were together the whole time. You called Chan Xiaoji, talked about family stuff, and mentioned going to Beishi for some food. I can back you up on all that. Cops work with evidence. No evidence, no crime. I'll come to the station this afternoon. What time will you get there?" I checked my watch. "About an hour. Go first. I'll be right behind you." Qinmu cheered me up. "Trust me, see you soon." "You sure you'll get to see me?" "I'm worried they'll lock me up for questioning." "No way," Qinmu sounded confident. "See you soon." Hung up on Qinmu. I lit a cigarette. Li Jiahao, who'd been driving, suddenly asked me softly, "Do you really hate my sister?" I was stunned for a second. Just about to say no.
He cut me off. After all this.
I hate him too. I'd love to beat him up. But she's my real sister, always taking care of me. Apologizing doesn't help. I promise I'll take care of your parents too. I looked at him, nodded. Enough with the polite talk. I'm counting on you to take care of my parents. As for holding a grudge, it's all in the past. If you don't want others to know, don't do it yourself. Even if he doesn't report it, it'll get found out sooner or later. Li Jiahao stayed quiet. Back in Kunming, we skipped lunch. Went straight to the city police department. He said he'd wait for me outside. I told him to head home first. Didn't dare say I might not make it out. This interrogation felt totally different. 2 light boxes placed at 45 degrees on each side. 4 cops present. 2 asking questions. 1 recording with a DV camera. 1 logging things on a computer. I sat down under pressure. With previous experience, I wasn't that nervous now. They kept asking about my whereabouts during the incident, and what I said in my call to Chen Shaoji. If he knew about my conflicts with Zhu Delong. I followed Kimu's advice, tweaked a few details, just chatted with Chen Shaoji about family stuff. He asked what I was having for dinner. I casually said I was on my way to Beishi Food City. My friend took me there. We just ate whatever. When the investigation ended, a cop said, "You're a major suspect in this case. We're going to detain you for now." I cracked a self-mocking smile. Figured as much. Just as they were about to cuff me, someone knocked on the interrogation room door. A middle-aged officer walked in. Badge 001. No hat. Chinmu came in behind him, in uniform. He even gave me a sneaky wink. The officers immediately stood straight and saluted. "Director Chin, is Chun Fan's investigation done?" Director Chin asked. "It's finished. He's Chen Shaoji's nephew. We just asked him to cooperate." The cops replied quickly. "If you're done, come eat dinner with us." Director Chin said, "That's all. That's all. That's all." The officers nodded right away. We only needed Mr. Chen to help with the investigation. Chinmu suddenly jumped out from the back and grabbed my arm. "Chen Fan, let me introduce you. This is my dad." "That brat, Director Chin." He laughed. "You got a non-official dad too?" Chinmu stuck his tongue out. "Why aren't you saying hi to my dad?" "Hello, Uncle Chin." First time meeting. At a place like this, it's a bit awkward. I quickly said, "Nothing wrong with it." Director Chin smiled. "Go home with Moo. Your aunt made dinner. Let's chat tonight." Turns out, Director Chin really thinks I'm Chinmu's boyfriend. Got in Chinmu's car. He complained, "You heartless thing. Last time you promised to pretend to be my boyfriend. Then you went Mia. I'm not avoiding you. I always keep my promises." I explained, "Your dad's not that scary. That's just for outsiders." Chamu snorted. "Watch out tonight. He's got plenty of tricks to mess with people. But as long as my mom likes you, my dad won't lose his temper." "How do I win your mom over?" "A gift over $200. I can't afford it." I scratched my head and asked. Timu rolled her eyes. "My family doesn't need gifts. Only one way to win my mom over. Take good care of me in front of her." "I don't need to teach you that." Traffic was terrible. By the time we got to Kimu's complex, it was 4:30. Nervous inside. But some things you just have to face. Chinmu's family lives in a duplex with elevator access. Inside, he noticed I was nervous.
He grabbed my arm and said with a smile, "Relax."
"Even if we're not real, we gotta fake it like the real thing. How do you treat your ex-girlfriends? Just do the same today. Give it your best performance." But I still felt tense. Chimu rolled her eyes. When we walked in, a middle-aged woman was cleaning up. "Mom," he called out. Turned to me, Chan Fan. "That's my mom." I quickly greeted her. "Hello, auntie." Kimu's mom was really warm. She handed over slippers. "I told Mumu to bring you home. This kid always finds excuses. Dating so sneakily. If I don't bring him home, he thinks he can do better." Kaimu switched into cute slippers. Joking around. "Right," Chinmu's mom scolded him. "If you ever get married, I'll pray all day. You're too picky." Chan Fan seems nice to me. She turned to me. "Chan Fan, sit anywhere you like. Auntie will wash some fruit for you." "No need, auntie. I rarely eat fruit." "I eat." Chinmu looked like a princess. "I want last night's apple." After Chinmu's mom went to the kitchen, just the 2 of us left in the living room. "I'll go change clothes," she said. I went over and whispered to her, "Since we're acting as a couple, How come you don't let me watch you? Change clothes? Chinmu rolled her eyes big time. I noticed a treadmill, dumbbells, and a punching bag in the corner. Imagined her in tight workout gear and boxing gloves. Pretty sexy, lots of power. A few minutes later, Chinmu came out dressed. His mom walked over with a fruit platter. Chinmu grabbed an apple and handed it to me. Spoiled kid can't even peel it himself. Chinmu's mom complained a bit, but her tone was full of love. I smiled, taking the apple and knife. I peeled it slowly. His mom chatted with me. She just kept saying Chinmu was naughty and stubborn. Told me to be understanding. Never asked about my education, job, or family. Chinmu tried to talk back sometimes, but his mom just ignored him. I cut the peeled apple into small pieces. Chinmu sat cross-legged on the couch playing King of Glory. He opened his mouth, hinting he wanted me to feed him. I did and handed half to his mom too. Auntie, have some too. I already ate this afternoon. She politely turned it down. Look at Mumu. Really spoiled. She turned to Chinmu. Stop playing games. Chun Fan is here for the first time. Go keep him company. I'll go downstairs to buy some groceries. Chun Fan, have dinner with us tonight. I hadn't finished talking. Chinmu shouted loudly. Chun Fan loves braised fish. You're the one craving it, right? Busted, Chinmu's mom laughed. Chinmu burst out laughing. Chun Fan, relax. I'll head to the supermarket for the fish. I'll be right back. Wait, I'll come too. Chinmu put down his phone and got up. Why are you going? You'll just make a mess. His mom complained with disdain. I'm going, period. So I had to go along and play chauffeur. When we got home, Director Chin was back from work. Facing him made me nervous. Maybe because of the Chun Shaoji case. He didn't ask about my education, job, salary, or family. Just wanted to know if I can play chess. I'm not that good at it, but I play slow. I'll analyze the board carefully. He'd keep saying, take your time. Don't rush. We played for almost an hour. No winner yet. Then Chinmu's mom called us over for dinner. At dinner, Director Chin asked if I'd like a drink. I politely declined. Chinmu and I had juice instead. I spent dinner sort of like a waiter. I helped Chinmu with food. Tried to act helpful. Did my best. After dinner, Chinmu asked me to go for a walk. But I said goodbye early. Our chess game ended halfway. In the elevator, I finally relaxed. Your family's so strict. Even the princess moved out. Why act like I'm under lockdown? Chinmu grinned mischievously. Thumbs up for you. Real pro actor. Thank you. Your parents probably figured out I'm a fake. Otherwise, why not ask about my job or family? No way. You did great. He didn't mind. My folks just hope my boyfriend joins the police. That's why they don't care what you do right now. If we get serious, they'll hook you up with a decent job. Hearing that actually made me think. Having the police chief as a father-in-law is tempting. Still, it was just a fleeting thought. Chinmu drove me to the Guandu ancient town parking lot. Then he headed home. The next day, Chinmu showed up with burgers and fried chicken. About Uncle's situation. He had a new idea. No evidence but locked up the suspect indefinitely. That's not right. He told me to use online public opinion to help my uncle. But I don't know anyone in the media business. Only one I can think of is Li Jiahao. Once the call connected, he shouted excitedly, Chun Fan! You're awake. Are you busy now? I want to talk to you about something. Busy. I can't leave here. Doing what? Waiting outside the OR? He paused a bit. Dad's in there having surgery. It's almost done. Dad's having surgery? I was totally stunned. What's wrong with Dad? What kind of surgery? Hey, it's our dad. Li Jiahao corrected me. It's a kidney transplant. If all goes well, no more dialysis every week. Getting a new kidney is the real cure. I couldn't believe my ears. Yep, he sounded super proud. I haven't stopped all week. Finding a kidney and calling hospitals. Took just 3 days to find a match. Negotiated the price. Brought the doctor to check it out. Then we flew Dad to Shanghai for the surgery. Not bad for efficiency, right? You gotta take me out for barbecue later. Jiahao, you're not joking, are you? Who'd joke about this? I'm in Shanghai with Mom and Dad right now. I told them you're busy lately. Just come after it's done. Kidney plus surgery costs at least 400 to 500 grand, right? Don't worry. Dad will recover soon. We're heading back to Kunming for recovery next week. Once there's no rejection, he can leave the hospital. He paused. Mom's out of the bathroom. I'll hand her the phone. A few seconds later, I heard Mom's voice. Chanfan, is that you, son? Jiahao brought you to Shanghai for the kidney transplant. Why didn't you tell me? Mom sounded surprised. Jiahao said you knew. What's going on? It's okay, just be with Dad for now. I'll fly over tomorrow. Plane tickets are expensive, so is staying here. I can take care of your dad. Just wait for my call. Long calls are expensive too. Anything else to say to Jiahao? Here you go. The phone was back with Li Jiahao. He grinned. How about that? See, I wasn't lying. I took a deep breath, bro. Thank you. I owe you big time. Anything you need from me, just ask. Forget that. No need to be a slave. He suddenly teased. How about you marry my sister?
Honestly,
Finding kidneys in hospitals. That was all my sister's idea and her doing. I'm just here with Mom and Dad. So to thank someone, do it in person. Think about my sis, okay? She's really pretty. You wouldn't lose out, being my brother-in-law. I know Jiahao is just joking about marrying his sister. Arranging this big kidney transplant for my dad. He couldn't have pulled it off. Most likely, Li Xia did it. She's reliable. Way more mature than Jiahao. After hanging up, I wondered how to thank Li Xia. Qinmu grabbed the last wing while listening to my call. Your dad's in surgery? Li Xia took care of it? Guess she feels a bit guilty. Qinmu gave a slight smile. If she hadn't reported to the cops, the police wouldn't have focused on Shen Shaoji. See it as buying some peace of mind. Even so, I'm grateful to Li Xia. When I went for the burger, I found only buns left in the bucket. All the wings and drumsticks were gone. Qinmu noticed my look.
he chuckled. Sorry.
I didn't have lunch either. Totally forgot this was for you. Gotta admit, this side of him is pretty cute. After hanging out for a couple of hours, Qinmu left. I was filled with mixed emotions. No matter what Li Xia's intentions were, I'll remember what she did for me. I wanted to call him a few times to apologize, but I couldn't summon the courage. I still remember when he yelled at me for leading Li Jiahao astray. That scene is still fresh in my mind. Even though we saw each other at his place later, he barely said a word. He just listened to me and went back to his room. There's a wall between us after all. After thinking about it all night, I decided to go to the Decai Hotel to thank Li Xia in person. Just as I arrived at the office floor, I ran into Gao Su rushing by. Why are you here? Here for me or for President Li? Both. I'm here to thank Li Xia. And to ask you for a drink tonight. I need to vent a little. You should talk to President Li later. Gao Su lowered his voice. He's in big trouble. Board meeting this morning. Company-wide meeting in the afternoon. They say he got demoted for embezzling company funds. Li Quanming wants to seize the chairman position. Gao Su glanced around. It's not safe to talk here. Let's chat over coffee at the Starbucks on the 3rd floor. I still need to see Li Xia. Let's talk later. Gao Su quickly reminded me. Duan Jingnan is in his office now. That's Duan Wentao's dad. You definitely won't see him if you go now. So I just followed Gao Su to Starbucks. We sat in a corner. Today's board meeting was called by Li Quanmin. Gao Su spoke in a low voice. Finance Director Deng Jin reported that Li Xia secretly took 800,000 yuan in company funds last week. Li Quanming used this chance to ask for his demotion. Any spending over 500,000 needs over half the board to approve. His demotion is basically set now. But some shareholders gave him 3 days to explain where the money went. If he clears it up, they'll overturn the decision. Even spending 100,000 needs to be reported by the chairman. That's basically a powerless position now. I scratched my head and said, pretty much. Gao Su sipped his coffee. The company is full of factional struggles. Dang Jing is on Li Quanming's side. There are a few more shareholders following him, but some major shareholders still support Li Xia. There was a lower-level company meeting this afternoon, emphasizing receipts for expenses and leader signatures. We were talking when Deng Jing walked into Starbucks. He sat diagonally across from me and started making calls. President Lin, don't worry. I have Li Xia's email. It included his bank info. The 800,000 really was transferred. He said there's no way Li Xia can deny the money. It's been more than a week. No invoices, no receipts, since I dared to report it. I've already burned the bridge. President Lin, don't forget about me. After a few seconds, he added, I get it. I have all the records of department heads using company money. If this goes deep, no one's getting away clean. Let's wait and see what happens. I have all the accounting ready. If you need anyone's financials, I can send them over anytime. Dang Jing hung up. I whispered to Gao Su, is he threatening the other employees? Gao Su nodded and made a shushing gesture. The company is a real mess. Li Quanming's crew is totally set on taking down Li Xia, and all the evidence about the 800,000 is in Dang Jing's hands. He's keeping that as leverage for sure. Once Dang Jing left, we returned to the Decai office floor. Gao Su went back to work. I headed to Li Xia's office. I rang the doorbell. His assistant Lu Shouru answered the door. She looked unfriendly. What are you doing here? Who is it? Li Xia called from inside. It's that minister who got fired after just 3 days. Liu Shouru glared at me. Let him in. I want to talk to him alone. Li Xia hands me a glass of water. She smiles. I really should have apologized to you sooner. Jia Hao told me why you two fought that day. I really regret it. If you hadn't fought Duan Wentao, I probably wouldn't have lost it and reported Chen Shaoji. I'm sorry. Thank you. I look at her. I came this time just to thank you. If it weren't for you, my dad couldn't have possibly paid 300,000 to 400,000 for the kidney transplant. I don't want to owe you, but right now I really can't pay you back. Saying that, I get tongue-tied. If it were Chen Mu, I'd probably joke and ask, will you marry me as thanks? But that's not right with her. Why so quiet? She presses and I blush. I want to say, if you need help, just ask. But I realize I'm not that capable. So it feels fake to say that. So I just say nothing. Mostly I just feel grateful. Li Xia smiles. Well then I have to say something polite. It's enough that you said that. Isn't that what people say at drinking parties?
I sigh. Come on, don't tease me.
I know you helped pay for my dad's kidney transplant. Mainly to ease your own guilt. She shoots me a fierce look. You heartless thing. Think what you want. Didn't you want to thank me? And not owe anyone a favor? Then go downstairs and get me a vanilla cornetto. Bring it back and we're even. I'm surprised. That's it? What else? She teases, or you could come back to Daikei and be security director. That's way too heavy a topic. So I just go get the cornetto. I come back to the office with the cornetto. Li Xia is lying on the desk, resting her chin, lost in thought. I pass the ice cream over. Here. Vanilla flavor. She lifts her eyelids, carefully opens the wrapper, sticks out her pink tongue and gives it a lick. Looking satisfied, I ask, happy now? Super happy. Cornetto's my favorite. She squints her eyes. Chan Fan, what's your favorite snack? I shake my head. Didn't really have snacks as a kid. If I had to pick, maybe those 5-cent spicy sticks. They get oil all over my hands. My second uncle always grabs someone else's snacks for me. That's how we both got treats. Li Xia looks confused. She can't get why boys would have to fight for snacks. After finishing the cornetto, Li Xia suddenly asks Chen Fan, got plans this afternoon? Why? I want to take you to Moonbay. Didn't know until later. Moonbay has a special activity bungee jumping. If I'd known, honestly, no way would I come. I've been afraid of heights since I was a kid. Standing 100 meters up and looking down makes me dizzy. Li Xia gets the gear ready. Looks at me, don't you want to try? The wind rushing by your ears makes you forget all your troubles. It feels like being totally reborn, wild and free. I warn her, what if something goes wrong? That really would wipe me out. She grins and says boldly, if something happens, maybe that's fine. Life is exhausting. Leaving because of an accident might not be so bad. She says that, spreads her arms, and jumps. I grip the railing tight and look down. Her figure gets smaller and smaller. Want to give it a shot, kid? The staff asks. It's a rush. A lot of people come here to bungee. They want to feel what it's like at the edge of death. If you're not afraid to die, what else is there to fear? He continues. That girl who just jumped. She comes all the time. Always alone before. But brought you today. I'm kind of shocked. She comes to risk her life often? I ask, is it all for stress relief? The staff laughs. No way, I'm definitely not done living. Quickly put that thought out of my mind. Just want to get out of here. Half an hour later, I see Li Xia again. She seems different somehow, but I can't say why. She never shows her feelings. Yet the vibe around her keeps shifting. On the way back to Kunming, she brings up Chen Shaoji herself, asks if there's any way to fix things. I just mentioned offhand that Zhu Delong put pressure on us with social media. Maybe we can fight back the same way. I was just talking. But the next day, several big local social media accounts in Kunming posted at the same time. The whole thing blew up instantly. One post had especially deep meaning. A single social media post set off the whole thing. The title was eye-catching. They wanted more clicks locally. They drove Lin Yifei, the girl who helped Nunyu, to her death. Lin Yifei's suicide had faded, but this post brought her back into the spotlight. It insisted with certainty that the local post was what drove Lin Yifei to die, and included a detailed analysis. Sounded convincing. Another article dug into Zhu Delong and Tian Eifin, even exposed that Tian Eifin had died in a car accident. But public opinion was all one-sided, saying he deserved it. These two posts were timed perfectly. Both dropped after the local city's release. You can only make one post a day on WeChat official accounts. So even if Zhu Delong wanted to explain, he'd have to wait till midnight. That gave us time to sway public opinion. We could keep hammering him the next day, too. No doubt this was all Li Xia's doing. Now I owe her another favor. Things got bigger and bigger. On the third day, public opinion targeted my second uncle. The police didn't have enough evidence, so they had to let him go for now. I planned to meet him the day he got out, but Yin Yoa stopped me, said he's in a sensitive situation now. Qin Mu also called to remind me not to get too close to Chen Shaoji recently, or even talk much on the phone. Criminal investigation skills are way more advanced than you'd think. Using social media to pressure the police. That trick was actually taught to me by Qi Mu. He knows the police's weak spots best. Later that afternoon, on a crowded bus, there's a loud slap. A familiar voice shouts, "Get your dirty hands off me." I look for the voice. I can't believe what I see. I actually run into Li Xia on the bus. At first, I think I'm seeing things. How could she possibly be on the bus? The guy she slapped looked about 30, wearing glasses Li Xia style. She nearly knocks his glasses off with that slap. He's stunned at first, probably embarrassed with everyone watching. So he forces himself to argue back. Who touched your butt? You got proof? Li Xia gets even angrier at that. She raises her hand for another slap. But before her hand even reaches his face, the guy grabs her hand. He holds her wrist up high and says to everyone around, "You all saw it. This chick hit me and falsely accused me of groping her." Everyone just looks at her and stops talking. Nobody says anything more, because my fist just landed square on his face. The guy yelped in pain.
He let go of Li Xia's hand.
Holding his nose, he stepped back twice. I used half my body to shield Li Xia behind me. I stared at the guy. I asked, "Did they say you touched her butt?" "But you just look super guilty." A passenger gave the guy a look of disgust.
He said you just look creepy.
Shameless. Bus pervert. Hit him. Someone in the crowd shouted. The person closest to the guy kicked him right away. A lot of people actually joined in kicking, but almost no one really hit hard. The guy got kicked all the way to the front door of the bus. He hid by the door, too scared to move. I didn't really join in the group fight after that. Li Xia stood next to me, looking really upset. She watched the whole thing. I wanted to take her back to my seat. Turns out my seat was already taken. The bus stopped at Zhengyifang Station. The guy who was kicked ran out the front door. He ran away with his tail between his legs. A few passengers got off from the back door too. That freed up some seats. Thanks to years of riding crowded buses, it was easy for me to find a seat for Li Xia. I just stood to the side. I put both hands on the seat in front and on Li Xia's seat, so no one else could get close to her. She sat down, looked up at me and asked, "What's with this pose? Are you dumb?" This is kind of frustrating. I told Li Xia, "I'm just trying to keep you safe here, to stop creeps from messing with you again. You can basically treat me as your bodyguard now." Li Xia rolled her eyes at me with disdain. She said to me, "I really can't connect that pose with the word bodyguard. You look more like a pig catcher." "Pig catcher? You're the pig." Li Xia realized she misspoke. She just gave up arguing with me. She turned her head to look out the window. She didn't plan to talk to me anymore. Standing next to her, I asked, "You're taking the bus just to experience normal life?" Li Xia replied casually. Yeah, I'm just experiencing life. What? Is that not okay? Can we just talk? Feels like every time we meet, we have to argue a bit. How about you tell me how it felt to have your butt grabbed just now? Li Xia turned her head and glared at me. Then she went back to looking out the window. She totally ignored me. I was just joking with her. Is it that serious? The bus rattled on for 6 or 7 stops, getting closer to Li Xia's neighborhood. She stood up and said, "Move. I'm getting off." Is that how you talk to your lifesaver? Can't you be just a little bit nicer? Lifesaver? Li Xia gave me a mocking little smile. What did you save me from, exactly? You helped me kick away a creep. Isn't that what happened? If someone did that for me, I'd definitely buy them dinner. Was that an invite right there? What do you think? I happily followed Li Xia off the bus. There's a shopping street near her neighborhood. After getting off, Li Xia took me straight over to the shopping street. We walked as I asked what she wanted to eat. I was home alone and too lazy to cook. Casually, I joked with Li Xia. As long as you don't make me pay, I'm good. I really don't care what we eat. When I said that, the people walking along the street all shot me looks of disdain. They were probably thinking, how can someone be so shameless? Li Xia was totally helpless. She said, "Can you try to act a little normal?" I shrugged. I asked, "What's wrong? Is there something wrong with how I look?" Li Xia let out a soft sigh. She turned right into a Korean barbecue place. She picked a booth. She said, "Let's eat this. I really don't want to walk around with you any longer and embarrass myself. You've been roasting me the whole way here. But I'm the bigger person. I'm not going to stoop to your level." Li Xia clearly didn't want to talk about such boring stuff. She looked at the menu and asked me. He asked me what I do for work now. I've had way too much going on lately, so I haven't really been working. Whenever I have time, I just do part-time gigs. Chun-fan, seriously, have you ever thought about going back to work at Dekai? Honestly, a lot of higher-ups really do think highly of you. You were only there 3 days. But the whole security department changed. Right now, the head of security is He Dazhuang, and I fired Cao Yue. Just then, Li Xia closed the menu. She looked at me seriously and said, "Chun-fan, I think we should really talk today." Li Xia and I sat across from each other. She looked serious, not joking at all. "2 things," she began, same as before. "I can't control Jiahao anymore. But can you tell Chun Shouji not to take him fighting? If something happens to him, what am I supposed to do? Last time wasn't Chun Shaoji's fault. But I still worry. You get what the second thing is, right?" "The second thing? About you, I really hope. You'll come back to Dekai." I stared at her in disbelief, trying to see what she was really thinking. "Don't doubt my sincerity," Li Xia explained. "I think you're really capable. You were only there 3 days last time, but most of the guards had good things to say about you. Said you have ideas and leadership skills and a way of handling things people really respect. Why not think about coming back? It's not easy finding the right job now. If you just want to make a few grand a month to get by, you could deliver food or work security. I'm not looking down on those jobs at all. I just think you should consider the long term. It's not just about a couple $1,000. What do you think?" That was some real talk. I used to just think about making more money for Dad's treatment. I never thought about stability or growth. It honestly hit me. I went quiet for a bit, then nodded. "Thanks for telling me all this. You're totally right. Let me think it over." Then we started talking about school. She asked if I was a good student. I only scored a bit over 60 on the Chinese college entrance exam. Didn't even write the essay. But my total score was over 600. Li Xia's eyes got really wide. She looked genuinely shocked. We chatted while eating for nearly an hour. When we were about to leave, I sincerely asked if I could come to her with questions. She told me to ask any time, but I'd have to buy her dinner first. After hanging out for a while, I felt like my relationship with Li Xia was changing a little. 2 days later in the morning, Li Jiahao suddenly called the kidney transplant was a success. Hardly any signs of rejection. We'd be at Changshui Airport at 1 p.m. "Come pick us up." I finally felt relieved. I called my second uncle with the good news right away. But he already knew. Li Jiahao trusts him more. After lunch, I hurried over to Changshui Airport. At the domestic arrivals exit, Yin Yuhua was leaning on Chen Xiaoji's shoulder. On a bench not too far away, Li Xia sat alone looking at some papers. They clearly knew each other, but right then acted like strangers. Chan Fan, you're here. Yin Yuhua greeted me first. I looked at my second uncle. Ready to turn things around now? Screw off, he cursed. I walked over to Li Xia. She didn't look up until I was standing in front of her. She casually brushed her hair back. You got Jiahao's call, right? She put away the documents. Now that your dad's condition is under control, you must feel a lot better. Thanks, I said sincerely. My mom makes amazing dumplings. Once things settle down, come by my place. I'll ask my mom to make some for you. Sounds good. Li Xia agreed right away. You have my word. It's settled then? Right as she finished speaking, Li Jiahao came out with my parents from the exit. Big bro Hua Ji. We're back. He waved excitedly. My older brother and second uncle headed over. I told Li Xia let's go join them. She followed me up. Second uncle introduced Yin Yuhua to my parents. They chatted a bit. Then I spoke up. Dad, you must be feeling better, right? It's all thanks to Jiahao. Otherwise, I'd have been done for the rest of my life. Dad was full of gratitude. Dad, Li Jiahao called out warmly. Don't thank me. My sister handled all kidney donor stuff. Let me introduce you to her. She, as Dad said excitedly. Thank you so much, kid. No need to be so polite, sir. Li Xia smiled. Jiahao and Chang Fan got along. So he became your godson, which means we're all family now. No need to be so formal. Exactly, Li Jiahao chimed in. Dad, lighten up. Let's not hang around the airport. Come on, big bro. Let's go find a place to eat. The five of us went to the parking lot. To our surprise, Li Xia was driving the company Buick GL8. Li Jiahao was stunned. Why are you driving this? What about the Range Rover? It said time for maintenance. I sent it to the dealership. No way, Li Jiahao argued. I just had it serviced before I left. How could it need another maintenance? Did you crash it or something? I did bump it a little. It's nothing. Li Xia played along. Li Jiahao didn't push it. I stopped Li Xia from getting into the driver's seat. Not really used to driving this, right? Let me take the wheel. She hesitated for a second, then handed me the keys. Okay, you drive. I took the keys, looked her in the eyes and asked,
Tell me.
Did you use the company's money to pay for my dad's transplant? Your Range Rover was never at the shop. You sold it, and used that cash to fill the gap, right? Li Xia gave me a scornful look. And shot back, what does any of that have to do with you? He didn't give me a chance to ask further.
He walked around the car to the front passenger seat.
Back in the city, we had a quick lunch, then went to the hospital to arrange admission. Li Jiahao paid for everything. The doctor said they'd watch him for a week or two. My parents thought it wasn't needed. Li Xia and Li Jiahao didn't agree. I made sure my parents settled in. The two of them left first. I stayed in the room with them. Dad sat on the bed and said, the hospital said stitches come out in 7 days. And then monitor some more. A week means he'll stay almost half a month. We already ran around in Shanghai for 10 days. A few days in Kunming is enough. Don't waste money, Dad. I tried to persuade him. The forms are done. A week here is fine. We'll talk going home later. You've suffered years from the illness. Just relax and rest these last few days. Dad spoke up carefully. This trip to Shanghai cost a lot. Just the surgery was over 600,000, not counting flights and hotels. Your mom and I talked it over. We'll sell the house when we get home. If that's not enough, we'll find a way. Where will you live if you sell it? I panicked. Mom said softly, a house is just a place to sleep. We'll move to the old district. Rent a small place, like 30 or 40 square meters. You and Xiaoji barely come back. The place is too empty anyway. It's settled. Dad cut me off. I used to think if I was gone, your mom would have somewhere to stay. Now that I'm better, I can earn again. No need for your opinion. I'm even more stubborn than you. Weren't you stubborn not going to college back then? I was completely speechless. He really is my dad. That night, Chan Shao, Ji and Yin Yuhua showed up. Chan Shaoji brought a ton of Dad's favorite food. Yin Yuhua gave Mom a big red envelope. I pulled Chan Shaoji onto the balcony, made sure no one was listening, whispered, is it still tight now? I'm not even nervous. Why are you? There's no solid evidence. They can't do much to me. Got to give you credit. You handled that Santana well. I scratched my head and smiled. The day I went to Sister Hua's. Didn't like that car, so I drove it off that night. Is it safe? Yep, safe. I said, at Detention Lake this time of year. The water's all green. Pollution's pretty bad. You'll only see it once the lake clears. By then, the car's long corroded. Chan Shaoji put his left hand in his pocket, cigarette in his right, looking out the window. Let's never talk about this again. If the cops ask you again, just say the same as before. I'm used to talking to the police lately. Handle it easily now. I laughed. He said nothing. He was way more calm than me. I couldn't help but ask, do you know how the cops found you? I do, Chan Shaoji answered calmly. Jia Hao told me everything. He talked about it real chill. Didn't want to discuss it much. So I pushed, you got any thoughts at all? Don't you resent Li Xia? Of course I do. A lot, he admitted frankly. But I get his point of view. Doesn't mean I forgive him. Not forgiving doesn't mean revenge either. Your dad's kidney, he paid for it. That's hundreds of thousands. It'd take us years to earn that. You gotta appreciate people. I can handle it. We may not be friends, but we're not enemies either. I let out a breath. Glad you see it that way. I was worried your stubborn side would act up, and you'd do something drastic. Chan Shaoji gave me a contemptuous look. Stubborn doesn't mean I'm dumb or cold. You idiot. If I could beat you, I'd do it. I really want to punch him. Yin Youhua and my parents chatted happily. I wanted to stay and help, but Chan Shaoji and my parents kicked me out. They were worried I'd be too tired for work tomorrow. I didn't argue. It's good having Chan Shaoji here. Honestly, I was ready to leave too. Not going to rest. Just suddenly want to see Li Xia. Even just to sit face to face for a bit. No idea what to talk about. Still haven't figured it out. I've been to the gate of Li Xia's fancy community. The guard stopped me. Said I need a resident to unlock the gate. I was thinking if I should call her. Li Xia showed up on a moto taxi, with a Gucci bag on her arm. She got off and gave the driver 10 yuan. He gave her 5 yuan back. She paused for a second when she saw me. Why aren't you at the hospital with your parents? What are you doing here? You really have guts. A model carrying a Gucci bag, aren't you scared of being robbed? I crossed my arms. Li Xia smoothed her hair back. You think a model's Gucci bag would be real? You think a robber would risk it for a cheap knockoff? I gave her a thumbs up. You're ruthless. You think robbers have no brains. She took out her keycard and took me into the complex. A breeze brought her scent over. I turned and asked, I just want to know, did you sell your Land Rover to pay for my dad's kidney? Yeah, she answered like it was nothing. Jihao and I only have shares in Dekai. We live off our salaries each month. No savings over 700,000 to 800,000 yuan. So I had to sell the car first. Did you first embezzle company money, then sell the car after you got caught? Right? Li Xia stopped walking. What's the difference? Why'd you do it? Just so you can feel at ease. I instantly regretted saying that. That was too harsh. She kept walking. My reasons are none of your business. You don't even need to know. It's not like I asked you to repay me. Why so nervous? I grabbed her hand. Seriously, thank you. Doesn't matter why you did it. I'm truly grateful. I don't even know how to repay you, but I want to do something for you. Li Xia looked at my face, then glanced at me again, still holding her hand. Don't tell me you want to offer yourself. I can't handle that. I quickly let go. I'm being serious. Don't take it as a joke. She shrugged. Just don't let Jia Hao go down the wrong path. That's all I ask. Then she turned and walked to her building. Walked a few steps. She stopped and turned back. What are you thinking about? Not coming up for a bit. Nah, seeing you is enough. I should get going. Good night, whatever. She turned gracefully and vanished out of sight. I still don't get why she really helped me. For peace of mind or regret? Can't get a clear answer. So let it go. Left the complex. I splurged on a 22 yuan pack of Hong cigarettes to celebrate Dad's recovery. Lit one and called Chin Mu. His dialect is so funny. The ringtone lasted over 10 seconds before he picked up. First thing he said was, Jun Fan. What do you think? Was that funny? You're that pig. What pig? I was confused. Didn't you hear my ringtone? He sounded disappointed. No, you gotta listen again. Then he hung up. I had to call him back. As soon as he picked up, I said I heard it. I'm that pig. Don't hang up, Chinmu laughed. Calling so late. You must need something, right? You're that sure. Of course, he said plainly. You only call when you need something. You won't even like my posts if there's nothing wrong. Thinking about it. It's true, I blushed. And I forgot what I wanted to say. Chinmu sighed, never mind. I won't argue with you. Go ahead, what's up this time? What he said made me feel so guilty. Gripping the phone, I nervously said, how about, I invite you to a bar for music. Weird, Chinmu muttered. People get invited to bars to drink. But you want to listen to music. Aren't we supposed to drink? I told him, if I say let's go for drinks, you'll get suspicious. Like I want to get you drunk. And drag you to a hotel. Relax, Chinmu laughed. You can't get me drunk. Even if I do, I wouldn't just go to a hotel with you. Send the address over. I'm free tonight. I sent him the bar's address. Place is pretty chill. Feels more like a lounge. Snacks and beer are basically free. Liquor is only at cost, so no worries about getting ripped off. Anyway, Chinmu raised his beer glass. We can talk face to face now. What do you want to say? Help me gather evidence that Deng Jiyu and Deng Kiming scammed Dekai. I really need it. Chinmu rolled his eyes. I remember I used to offer you stuff, and you barely cared. Now suddenly, you want me to help. If I'm right, it's Li Xia who wants your help, right? No, Chinmu raised his voice. Chunfan, don't lie. You're a terrible liar. I can spot it right away. I'm not lying, I looked at him honestly. I'm helping Li Xia on my own. My dad has kidney disease for years. He survived on dialysis. I couldn't do anything. Spent over 4 years in Kunming. Still couldn't afford a transplant. Some time ago, Chang Shouji got in a fight for Li Jiahao. Li Xia thought Chang Shouji started it and reported him in anger. I was ready for the worst back then. If Chang Shouji was busted, he'd probably get death, life, or death with reprieve. I'd get dragged in too. I told Li Jiahao, if we get caught, just take care of my dad. Pay for his dialysis each week. I'll pay you back when I get out. Later, Li Xia sent my dad to Shanghai for a kidney transplant. She used embezzled company money. Dang Jing and Li Quanming took advantage to attack her. Called a board meeting and cut her powers. So she sold the Land Rover to fill the gap. I just felt I should do something for her. That's it. I'm not lying, Chenmu listened closely. Chunfan, I believe you. That's very you. When someone's good to you, you give it back double. I've checked up on Deng Kiming before. All usable as evidence. I'll look into the transactions again and send everything to you. Thanks, I said. We've just been random friends. You've helped me so many times. Besides saying thanks, I really don't know what I can do for you. He squinted and smiled. Actually, you could come home with me to deal with my parents a lot. Last time you just had one meal. My mom totally loves you now. She keeps telling me to bring you home. When are you free to come over again? Just cheer my mom up, so she'd stop nagging me all the time. Don't worry, I won't get in the way of you chasing Li Xia. What? I shouted. I'm chasing after Li Xia. Can you not play matchmaker for no reason? When did I say I'm after Li Xia? Where did you even hear that from? Chinmu said proudly. Do I even need rumors? I've already figured it out. Whenever you talk about Li Xia, your eyes are always so gentle. Even your voice drops without you noticing. You just give off a soft vibe. Especially when you mention Li Xia sold her Land Rover for you. You look so moved. Your eyes are filled with emotion. Don't think I can't spot these little details. You probably don't even notice it yourself. So I'm pretty sure, as your fake boyfriend, I'll support you all the way. Go get your goddess. I rolled my eyes and said, ridiculous. You're just guessing wildly. Chinmu laughed and said some people are still in a half-dumb state. You keep being your half-dumb self. I'll get you the files you want as soon as I can. Don't forget what you promised me either. I'll keep playing this fake boyfriend role. Hope you find a real one soon. We chatted for over 2 hours. The topic casually turned to our place. After my shower, I sent a voice message to Gao Su. Asked about Daikei's moves against Li Xia lately. Chunfan, if you don't call me, I was about to call you. Gao Su replied excitedly. Daikei is about to have a big problem these days. What's going on? Since the news broke about Li Xia embezzling public funds, stakeholder support has dropped. Li Quanming used this chance to accuse her and publicly rallied the higher-ups. I cut him off. Is anyone really siding with him? It's not that simple. Li Xia's power has already been lowered. All name no real authority. Gao Su explained. Everyone saw Li Quanming's foundation. His reputation actually went up. I started thinking, from an objective point of view, everyone's lost some trust in Li Xia. After all, she was wrong to embezzle funds. I just can't figure out, why would she take that risk right now? Gao Su sighed and said the party discipline is Li Quanming's guy. All financial power is in their hands. Isn't that just giving up control over Daikei? Not worth it. After he said that, I realized Li Xia took a huge risk for me. She must have thought about the consequences, but she still went ahead. The next day, I went to the police station to find Qinmu. He tossed the file folder at me. Everything you need is here. Enough to prove party discipline. Deng Qiming and the purchasing manager are colluding to steal money. It's up to you how you use it. I've done all I can. What about your end of the deal? Tonight, I'll bring 2 turkeys to your place. No way, Qinmu glared at me. That's really lame. Qinmu rolled his eyes at me and said he's not playing along. I'm still at work. Remember your promise. We'll meet another day. Don't come tonight. I'm on duty. He just left. Gao Su sent me a shocked emoji on WeChat Chan fan. Daikei's in big trouble. Suddenly there's a board meeting. They want to remove Li Xia as chairman and general manager. She's in real danger today. After seeing Gao Su's message, I instantly panicked, grabbed my phone and replied, "What's happening?" How do you know? I've been following the higher-ups, and my info's solid. Li Quanming just announced the board meeting at 2:30 this afternoon. My coworkers say off the record, he's definitely removing Li Xia.
Taking the position for himself.
I grabbed the file folder Qinmu gave me. I rushed straight to Daikei. About 7 or 8 kilometers away, I flagged down an electric car. The driver sped up, not afraid of traffic at all. Left hand clutching the file folder tightly, dialing with the right hand. Li Xia's phone rang a few times, then got hung up. I wasn't ready to give up and called again. She picked up and immediately said, "Chun Fan, I'm tied up with something urgent. I'll call you back later, just wait." Before she finished speaking, the call was hung up again. Call for the 3rd time. It showed the phone was off. With no other way, I called Gao Zhu instead. She answered instantly, "What's up?" "I'm on my way to Dakai. Can't make it before 2. I'll be a few minutes late." I asked for a favor. "Sneak into the meeting room. Hide your phone in the corner. Keep the line open. I want to hear what's going on inside. So what if you know?" Gao Su sounded confused. "Don't ask, time's running out. You're familiar with Dakai's meeting room. Hurry up." I gripped my phone tight, kept urging the e-bike driver. Then I heard Gao Su's voice through the call. "Director Li, there's a file I need you to check. Board meeting's about to start. Talk after the meeting if it's not urgent." Then Gao Su went silent. Only noisy chatter remained. "Old Su, what do you think?" Li Quanming's holding a board meeting now, probably confident about replacing the chairman. This brother-sister fight isn't good for shareholders. Whoever is capable should take over. Whoever can lead Dakai, that's who I support. Li Xia's got the skills. Off-season occupancy was up 20% over last year. I'd still vote for her. Don't forget she misused company funds, though she paid it back later. Still hasn't explained where it went. Daring to do that just 6 months in. Imagine after longer. The board already limited her power, didn't they? "Enough, future chairman's here." Then Li Quanming's voice came. "You all got here early. Sorry for the unscheduled meeting." "Sorry about that. Director Li's not here yet." "She's not skipping, is she?" "No way." Liu Shao's voice chimed in. "You hoping Director Li doesn't show up so you can do whatever you want?" "Do as you please, right?" Li Quanming laughed. "No way, big things to discuss today. We need Director Li here for sure. Seems like everyone's here. Let's start." Li Xia's voice was calm. Several shareholders requested this emergency board meeting. Their combined shares exceed 40%. We'll honor the request as usual. I declare the board meeting officially open. Not sure what's on today's agenda. Li Quanming said, "Since Director Li is here, I'll get to the point. No need to beat around the bush. Current chairman and GM misused company funds. Even after repaying, hasn't explained to the board. That's considered dereliction of duty. We're holding this meeting for one reason only, to request a new election for chairman and GM. The call exploded into chaos over there. I shouted anxiously to the e-bike driver, "Come on, faster!" "Go faster and I'll tip you." "Calm down," the driver said. "This is an e-bike. It can't go as fast as a motorcycle." "We're almost there." The phone stayed noisy for over 10 seconds. Then Li Xia's steady voice came through. "I want to ask everyone here, how many agree with Li Quanmin's proposal to re-elect chairman and GM? If it's over half, I'll accept." Hang on, a frail voice cut in. The room went quiet immediately. Since Li Xia took over Dekai, company's performance has clearly improved. This year's numbers are way up. Impeachment for misusing funds is fair. But today's re-election feels like part of a bigger plot. As a shareholder, I support whoever's most capable. Let's hope the next one beats Li Xia. How about we look at the nominees first, then decide on re-election? Old the has a point. I support Old the. That's very thoughtful. Li Quanming chuckled, got a few shareholders nominating me. If you have anyone in mind, feel free to nominate them. Let's have a fair, open vote. Sorry, I don't agree to re-election. Old the spoke up. Doesn't matter if you disagree. Someone else chimed in. I support Li Quanmin. I support little Li too. Everyone started talking at once. The room got messy again. I could only catch bits and pieces. Most of it I had to guess. Quiet, everyone. Li Quanmin said, "Let's quickly tally up. Shareholders who support the re-election, please cast your votes." I could tell he was ready. I got even more anxious. Kept urging the driver. "We're almost there." Just past this block, driver looked helpless. He ran the red light. Scared me half to death. Voting results are in. Over half support the change. Li Quanmin announced. According to the rules, the board nominates candidates first. I nominate my sister. Li Jiahao spoke up. A re-election doesn't mean my sister loses. I've got 13% of the shares. She does too. Together we've got 26%. Anyone else support my sister? I do. A new voice spoke up. Duan Jingnan owns shares in Dekai too. Add mine in. That's enough, I realized. That's Duan Wentao's dad. He's always wanted his son to be with Li Xia. But Duan Wentao likes another shareholder's daughter. Any other nominees? Li Quanmin sounded disappointed.
If not,
Get ready to vote. Director Li, can we start now? Start. Li Xia sounded calm as ever, like she'd already given up. Another voice spoke up. Now we're here. I've got nothing to add. Just hope everyone votes carefully. Let's pick someone who'll lead Dekai forward. The e-bike finally stopped at Dekai's entrance. I tossed the driver 50 yuan and ran in without looking back. Security stopped me. What are you doing? You got an appointment? Swiped the elevator. I pointed at his badge, told he Dazhuang. Minister Chen is here. Catch up with him later. I'm a Dekai shareholder. Already late for the board meeting. Guard was half convinced. Swiped the elevator. I added one more thing. Tell he Dazhuang I'll get him promoted later. He happily saluted me. No objections from anyone. Let's start voting. Li Quanmin announced. Wait! I instinctively shouted into the phone. But no one could hear me. Phone signal suddenly cut off in the elevator. No idea what's happening in the meeting room now. Voting was really about to start. I was so anxious I wished the elevator would fly. The elevator doors opened. I rushed out. Ran straight for the meeting room. I'd worked here for a few days before. I knew the layout well. Got to the door in 40 seconds. Could hear the chaos inside. I took a deep breath. Tried to fix my messy look. The file folder in my hand was my final weapon. I pushed open the meeting room door. The room went silent instantly. Everyone was stunned. They all looked at me. Li Xia looked shocked, but she stayed calm. Li Quanming stood up and asked what I was doing. Who let you in here? I didn't look at him. I walked straight to Li Xia. I leaned in and said loudly, President Li, I've organized all the financial investigation files. We can share them with everyone now. Would you like to announce the results? Or should I do it? Go ahead, he said calmly. I stood behind him. I grabbed the mic and looked around. Dang Jing was there too. Many senior executives of DK are small shareholders. I handed the file folder to Lu Xiaoru. Please put the documents under the projector. Put them up on the big screen. Let everyone see our findings. Xiaoru did it right away. Shareholders. Next is our investigation report. I held the mic. You all know that DK's purchasing channels have had big issues these past few years. We kept getting complaints about overpriced, low-quality hotel supplies. President Lee asked me to investigate quietly. I finally got all the information. Please look at the screen. The first supplier's info came up. I explained. The legal rep for this company is Deng Kiming. Years ago, he worked with DK once. Here's the purchase contract. Shower showed the contract. I kept talking. After that deal, the company disappeared fast. DK couldn't protect their rights. After taking that silent loss, DK found a new partner. Shower showed info for the second company. The rep is still Deng Kiming. It was the same trick again. After the purchase, the company vanished. I pointed at the screen's third one. The fourth was the same story. Over these years, DK's low-quality supplies all came from him. Every time there was an issue, DK had to pay even more for emergency supplies. And Deng Kiming already had his next company ready. By now, you're probably wondering, who is he? Why does procurement keep working with him? What nonsense. A slightly chubby middle-aged man stood up. Pointing at me, he said, I'm the head of procurement. Where did you get those fake documents? You'd better explain right now, or I won't let this go. Don't worry, I said. We'll see if the files are real soon enough. First, let's talk about who Deng Kiming is. Get out. Lee Kwang-ming suddenly lost it. He yelled, stop talking nonsense. Right after he finished, an elder spoke solemnly. As shareholders, we have a right to know the truth. Young man, go on. I nodded. Deng Kiming is the husband of the finance director, Deng Jing. Purchasing needs management's approval. Procurement kept buying and got paid every time. You all can guess what's going on here. Lately, I traced things from the suppliers of bad products. I uncovered this secret. There's no other hard proof yet, so I won't make wild claims. Today's board meeting is for voting on new leadership. Hope you all choose wisely. After I spoke, I handed the mic to Li Xia. I respectfully stepped back. The meeting room went silent. 1 minute later, the elder slammed the table. Procurement and finance. I want an explanation. I suggest we end the board meeting today. Let's put off the leadership change. Wu Boying and Li Jiahao were first to raise their hands. I'm for recess. Let my sister stay. As chairwoman, let's find the leak first. Then talk election. I agree too. Everyone quickly raised their hands. The board meeting couldn't go on anymore. But Li Xia didn't end it right away. She looked at Lee Kwang-ming. Brother Ming, as the chairwoman and GM, I order you to investigate this. In 3 days, give all shareholders a solid explanation. Can you do it? I was just stunned. Li Xia clearly knows that Lee Kwang-ming and Deng Jing are in on it together. Why would she ask him to investigate? Is she clueless? Or just trying to make peace with Lee Kwang-ming? Lee Kwang-ming also looked at her, totally confused. I secretly glanced at Deng Jing. Deng Jing looked furious. She was clearly terrified. Deng Kiming kept things really hidden. He closed down the company every time after we worked together. But Chin Mu still managed to dig up all the companies he registered under himself and his family. He uncovered everything. The information on the projector clearly showed the ties between the legal person and him. I really don't understand. Why did Li Xia have Lee Kwang-ming investigate? Doesn't this just give him a chance to pull strings? I'll look into this and report back to the board soon. Lee Kwang-ming spoke after a brief pause. Li Xia nodded. She told everyone that since they'd suggested a break, the meeting would end here. He stood up and left. Jia Ru packed up and followed. She shot me a look, telling me to come along. We got to Li Xia's office. Jia Ru excitedly slapped the files on the table. She hugged Xia. Awesome, we made it through today. So you had Chan Fan look into this early on. But you didn't tell me. Had me worry for half a day. Stop it, let go, you're choking me. Li Xia patted her back. You could have told me you were prepared. Zhao Ru let go. She laughed. Nope. Chan Fan showing up was a total surprise. Li Xia shook her head. Zhao Ru looked at me. Then at her. You're not lying, right? Really not. Zhao Ru calmed herself. She eyed me suspiciously. I shrugged. Don't look at me like that. I'm under a lot of pressure. You kind of bug me. But okay, you did well this time. I won't give you attitude anymore. Zhao Ru shot me a glare. Zhao Ru, go handle your stuff first. I'll have a word alone with Chan Fan, Li Xia said. It was just the two of us left in the office. Xia softly said, I really didn't expect. You'd show up right when I needed you most. I was all set to step down. Li Quanming worked on this for a long time.
He was supposed to win today.
But you messed up his plan. Why give up so easily? I smiled. I already gave you the evidence on Dang Jing and Dang Kiming screwing the company. Why didn't you use it? Everyone knows. Dang Jing is with Li Quanming's side. Li Xia looked troubled. Internal politics at Decai are way more intense than you think. Li Quanming is just a pawn. The group backing him is strong. Taking down Dang Jing alone won't solve much. I just took over Decai. My footing isn't steady. I didn't want to burn bridges, but I was forced to today. If I kept playing nice, I guess she was trying to keep the peace. She looked at me confused. Was I? You had Li Quanming investigate Dang Jing and procurement. So you wanted to let him cover things up? If he plays tricks then, Dang Jing gets off free. Everyone saves face. Things go on as usual. That's not really what you want. Li Xia gave a faint smile. Instead of answering, she asked, Chen Fan, what kind of girl do you think I am? What do you mean? I was a little shocked. Why are you asking me this all of a sudden? How am I supposed to answer? Just be honest. Say whatever comes to mind. I hesitated for a while and blurted out, you never give up until you get what you want. Why do you say that? Are you saying I'm ruthless? She froze. Yeah, I struggled to say. Like when you reported Chen Shouji, you just didn't want him to drag Li Jiahao down. Really didn't have to go that far. But you did it anyway. Li Xia took a deep breath. Okay. And to get my dad a kidney. You didn't let Li Quanming catch you moving company funds. You didn't care about your own situation. Just wanted to get it done. Still never give up until you succeed. Really, thank you. My dad's been tired for years. Without you, I don't know how long he'd keep suffering. It's nothing, you've helped me a lot too. Now we're even. We chatted a bit. Then I left. 2 nights later, I was wandering around town, bored, checked my moments. Saw Li Xia had just posted a status a minute ago. A street view and her long shadow under a street light. I didn't think too much. Gave her a call. She picked up right away. I asked where she was. I'll come pick you up. Get you home. She hesitated for a second. I'm at the entrance of my building. Why suddenly offering me a ride? I saw your post. Thought you felt like me. Your soul's got nowhere to go. Just wandering around. Okay, come get me, Li Xia said. I'll take you somewhere you can relax your soul. Then she hung up and sent her location. I grabbed the car from my landlord Leo Zhou. It took just 10 minutes. Li Xia stood under the streetlight, holding a cup of milk tea. She hadn't noticed me. Not until I walked right up. Did she finally react? Wow, that was fast, just waiting to settle my soul. Couldn't help it, I joked. Hop in, let me treat you a little. He obediently took the front seat. Didn't judge me at all. Kinda caught me off guard me. In the car, he still clung to the milk tea. Is that tea really that good? You can't put it down? I asked, want to try it? Here, have a sip. He handed it over. It's taro flavor. Try it if you don't mind. I took it, sipped from her straw. It was lightly sweet and fragrant. Pretty good, actually. Told you, right? She looked hopeful. Yeah, tasty. I put it in the queue folder. But still, it's late milk tea and a night drive. Wandering the streets phone in hand. Even posting a status about it. Li Xia sighed. Imitated my tone. Soul's got nowhere to go. Come on, let's find it a spot. I started the engine. She set the GPS. Half an hour later, we got to the harbor dam. A dam a few hundred meters long circling Dianche Lake. I'd only delivered food here before. Never came late at night though. Li Xia climbed up first, dancing and jumping along the steps. You climb so slow. Like you're 80. I shuffled up slowly. Found a long bench to sit on. The lake water shimmered with floating lights. The bright moon hung far away. Its reflection glimmered on the lake. Suddenly, everything felt quiet. Li Xia was done jumping. She sat beside me. Chanfan, do you like it here? Is this a good place for your soul to rest? I turned to look at her, her long hair blown by the wind, fragrance drifting over. She noticed me watching. Why are you staring at me? You seem pretty familiar with this place. He took a deep breath. leaning back in the chair, staring off into the distance. I never saw my dad as a kid, just lived with my mom and my brother. In 7th grade, we had to write an essay about my dad. I didn't write a single word. I told them I didn't have a dad. My classmates all stared at me weirdly. My dad always secretly gave my mom a lot of money, so we actually lived pretty well. But my mom didn't have a job. Later, the kids started talking behind my back, saying my mom was selling herself out there, making money so we could go to school. Tears streamed down her cheeks. I awkwardly pulled out a crumpled tissue to hand her. I didn't know how to comfort her. I held Licia in my arms. She didn't resist, quietly leaned on my shoulder. Chanfan, we're both unhappy. Aren't we? She choked on her words. I dream about my mom a lot. She always told me to take care of Jiahao. She'd do anything for him. Even turn in Chanshoji that time. Chanfan, I'm sorry. Her crying just got worse. Her body kept shaking. Tears soaked my shoulder. Turns out, I'm not the only one who's hurting. I couldn't help kissing her forehead. Pulled her even closer, afraid she might notice how nervous I was. But honestly, she already knew. Strangely though, she didn't say anything about it. It was late, everything quiet. We just leaned against each other like that. She didn't try to move away. After a long while, she softly said, Chun-fan, I'm cold. Let's go back. Don't catch a cold. I let go of her. Do you have extra clothes in your car? I kinda wanna sit here a little longer. No, but I'll take off my coat and drape it over her shoulders. Let's walk along the levee. It's colder sitting still. She wore my coat and stayed really close to me. I wanted to hold her hand, but worried it would be too sudden. Barely managed to hold back. When I'm under a lot of stress, I come out here for a walk, he said quietly. Open spaces help me relax. I got used to coming here to zone out. Cry a little when no one sees. Chanfan, he cut me off. He asked carefully, can you not use my full name? Just call me Xia, okay? When you say it that way, I just feel distant. Or is it that you only see me as a regular friend? No, I just didn't want to upset you. It's fine, he forced a little smile. Everyone needs a few close friends. I've already cried in front of you. How can you think I'm treating you like just a friend? My best friend is always clueless. Her voice was really soft. Anyway, it's fine if you call me that. I won't get mad. After hearing her say that, I felt a little secretly happy. Feels like she's changed a bit toward me. So I asked casually, how's work these days? Li Quanming hasn't bothered you again, right? Did he find anything on Deng Jing yet? I've always wondered. Why did you have him look into Deng Jing? Doesn't that go against things? Everyone at the company knows. Deng Jing is his person. He sighed lightly, that board meeting day. I said what I did in front of everyone. I wanted everyone to see how he'd handle it. He'll definitely protect Deng Jing and cover everything up. I didn't give him a chance. When we talk business, he suddenly gets decisive. The board decided to sue Deng Jing for abusing power. This is no longer just an internal problem.
He could actually go to jail.
Now that thing's got big. Li Quanming can't get away either. He can't protect him at all. Now he's stuck. If he covers for Deng Jing, he'll expose himself. If he lets Deng Jing take the fall, the others won't trust him anymore. It's all about motives now. Let's see how he deals with it. I'm shocked. Didn't expect him to be so careful. It only took a few minutes at the board meeting, but he set up this big plan. Old Mr. Li gave Decai to him. Very wise move.
He has his weak emotional side.
But he can also be smart and steady. Anyone who underestimates him is gonna pay dearly. Thinking about all that, I couldn't help feeling happy. By the way, he suddenly stopped, looked at me. Where did you get that info for the investigation? You definitely had someone behind the scenes, helping you and pretty close to you too, right? Even the lawyer was shocked by the evidence. Could you set up a meeting? I'd like to thank them in person. Got something important. I hope they can help with. Meeting between Li Xia and Qin Mu. Are you really gonna do this? I never thought about them meeting each other. Felt like they'd never cross paths. Seeing me stay quiet, he asked gently, is it inconvenient? If it's not convenient, just help me thank Qin Mu. No, I said. I just didn't expect you'd want to meet him. I'll try and arrange it another day. Depends on his attitude. About looking into Deng Jing's husband. The fewer people know, the better. 'Cause it's not official channels. He doesn't like to talk about it himself. I get it. Licia smiled. It's late. Let's go back. It was 1 a.m. I took him home. Got back to the bar at 1:30. Landlord Law Joe was still up, reading by the table lamp at a booth. There was a pot of coffee on the table. I put my car keys on the table, thanked him and left. The next day at noon, Licia called. Today's Friday. Let's go to the hospital together to see your parents. Jiahao said they're trying to check out again. He can't control them. You need to talk to them yourself. I sighed, feeling helpless. All right, I'll head over in a bit. He reminded me. We're going together. Meet me at the Daikei Hotel after work. I'll wait for you at 6:15. I got to the Daikei Hotel. Licia was alone in her office. The desk was piled with endless paperwork. Need an assistant? I know some guys. They can handle paperwork, no problem. I joked, pretending to ask. Sure, he replied casually. Come be my secretary tomorrow. Then you need to pay me back for my scooter first. I lost my ride here. You didn't even help me look for it. Licia put down her files. He looked up at me. Let's go, I'll take you to buy one right now. You have to keep your word though. Pick me up for work every morning. I gave in. I scratched my head and changed the topic. Let's go to the hospital first. We'll talk after we're done with your parents. He didn't argue. He grabbed his porcelain bag and walked beside me. We arrived at the hospital's private room. Li Jiahao was playing chess with my dad. My mom was wiping down the whole room until it was spotless. Licia bought some expensive fruit at the door and brought it in. Bro-in-law, you brought my sister to see our parents. Are you planning to tell them the truth? Right as we entered the room, Li Jiahao shouted out loud. That word bro-in-law stunned both Licia and me.
His cheeks turned red.
He gave me a deep look. My parents stared at us, dumbfounded. Don't say that. I set the fruit down on the table. What's there to be scared of? Li Jiahao said confidently. You're just worried mom and dad won't approve. Why keep it a secret? My mom believed it. She asked seriously. Son, are you and Xia dating? No, I explained in a hurry. Don't listen to Jiahao's nonsense. My mom said regretfully. True, she has such a catch. Why would she like you? Don't say that, Auntie. Licia said with a smile. Chun Fan is thoughtful and filial. He's a good catch too. I sat on the sofa next to Dad and asked, I heard you want to check out. It's only been 3 or 4 days. Didn't we agree on a week? Dad stared at me. This bet costs over 600 a day. I can't afford it. Good thing you came today. Tomorrow morning I'll handle the discharge. I want to go home. He didn't seem to care about our concern. Just kept thinking about saving money. I felt awkward. My tone got firm. Did I say you could check out? Do I need your permission? Dad was even louder than me. The tension rose instantly. We were about to have a family argument. Dad's even more stubborn than me. I had to raise my voice. You just had surgery. Jiahao and Xia spent tens of thousands for you. They just want you healthy. The big money's spent. Staying for observation is a small thing. Can you just listen for once? I know my own body. I don't need you nagging me. Stop arguing, Mom hurried to break it up. You two can't stop bickering. Just talk it out, take it outside. Dad looked coldly at Mom. All of you, leave us. I need a word alone with this little rascal. Dad, Jiahao tried to calm him down. My brother-in-law means well. Don't get upset. The bed fee really isn't a big deal. Kid. Dad's tone with Jiahao softened. You and Xia go buy dinner. I need to talk to Chun Fan alone. Licia gave me a sympathetic look, then left with my mom. Jiahao left last and made a funny face at me. Just Dad and me in the room. We were silent for a while. It's not that I don't understand. I'm just worried Xia will see us as a burden. If she wants to date you, she think about your family. No one wants to marry in just to take care of in-laws. I want to check out early, to show I'm healthy, so I don't bother you. I'm not dating Licia. Jiahao made it up. What else did he tell you? What Jiahao says doesn't matter. Your mom and I see everything. Xia's a great girl. How is she not good enough? Jiahao treats you like a real brother and takes good care of us. Wouldn't it be nice if you two ended up together? Dad, I pleaded helplessly. Be realistic. There's no way between me and her. Why would she ever like me? Son, you're always great in my eyes. And I can tell Xia likes you too. That's enough, I said. Let's drop this topic. Then I want to check out. He threatened me like a stubborn kid. If you don't get with Shia, I'll leave the hospital. Dad looked at me smugly. It's up to you now. Your mom and I talked it over. We both like Shia. Let her stay here. I gave in, lie down and rest. We'll talk about the rest later. Jahao came back with 6 meal boxes. 4 meat dishes, 2 veggie, and pork rib and lotus root soup. You can tell he bought them. My mom would never be that generous. How much did all this cost? Dad grumbled again. Don't worry, Dad, it's just small change. Jahao laughed. Once you're out, I'll bring my sister home. Mom will make us dumplings. Didn't get enough last time. All right, Mom couldn't stop smiling. We'll have dumplings when you're discharged. The mood still felt a bit weird to me. After dinner, Licia and I left the hospital. I took the initiative to explain. My parents were a little out of it today. Don't take it to heart. What? He asked knowingly. What did they say? Just that they see you as a future daughter-in-law. Don't mind them. I know you would never actually be with me. Suddenly, he asked, why did you steal a kiss from me? I was speechless. My face turned bright red. Turns out he knew. I quickly pulled out a cigarette and put it in my mouth. Pretended I couldn't find my lighter. I'm going to buy a lighter. Before he could reply, I turned and rushed off. The next day, Gao Su asked me out for drinks. I learned from him that Dang Jing and her husband Dang Kiming had both been arrested. When did that happen? I was shocked. The day after the board meeting. Dang Jing was taken away from the office by people in uniforms. Rumor is Dang Kiming was also busted for falsifying accounts and tax evasion. Tomorrow's Monday. I'm guessing there'll be even bigger news. Dang Jing and Dang Kiming got arrested. What about Nunu? I quickly called Chin Mu, but he said he already knew. He also told me. Nunu's grandma came to Kunming 2 days ago. He arranged for the grandmother and granddaughter to stay at the precinct guest house. Hung up the phone. I told Gao Su that's all for today. I need to go to the police station. Is there something urgent you need help with? Gao Su is really loyal. Not for now. I hurried out of the hot pot place. Took a cab straight to the precinct. Haven't seen Nunu in a long time. Not sure if she still remembers me. I also thought about Lin Yaifei. Her last wish might end up unfulfilled. Inside the police station, Chin Mu was in uniform, teaching an old man how to fill out a form at the front desk. Saw me walk in. He told a coworker to cover for him. Said he'd be in the restroom soon. Then he shot me a look. Gestured me toward the guest house. I went around to the back door. Chin Mu was already waiting for me. I'm here to see Chin Mu. He was in uniform, arms crossed, with a hint of challenge and complaint. You're finally here to see me for someone else's sake. We've known each other this long. Never once have you come just for me. I hadn't even made up an excuse. He cut me off right away, saying, am I wrong? Do you dare to deny it? Can you say any time was just for me? All right, I can't argue. I'll watch out next time. Honestly, I wanted to ask you to see a movie, but I worry you go on too many dates. If I ask, you might turn me down. How embarrassing. Chen Mu always finds excuses. Every time he shows up with a pen. You try next time. Come on, let's go see Grandma and then Nunu. Thanks for all your help, he said proudly. Well, I'm the people's police, aren't I? Nunu's mom, Quilin, still hasn't been found. She's listed as missing now. Is Nunu all right? Does she still know you? Of course, Chin Mu grinned. When I was holding her, she even kissed me on the cheek. On the 3rd floor of the guest house, Nunu was bent over the desk, writing. Grandma was crocheting slippers. Saw me walk in. Grandma happily got up and grabbed my hand. Chunfan, are you all right? How come you've gotten so skinny lately? Work's been tough. Not tough, everything's good. Grandma called out. Nunu, come look. Who's here? Nunu already saw, standing obediently off to the side. She just came over to say hello. I picked her up. Are you happy at Dad's house? Have you started kindergarten? Nunu nodded first, then shook her head. Why did you nod and then shake your head? School is fun. Home isn't. I want to be with Grandma. Grandma felt sad hearing that. Couldn't help but sigh. After Deng Kiming took Nunu, he never contacted you? I asked, and she said no. Grandma understood. Young people focus on work. No time to care about me. As long as he takes good care of Nunu. I couldn't bring myself to say. that Deng Kiming isn't doing honest business, or that his arrest is tied to us. We chatted for a while. Then we found a reason to slip out. Standing at the entrance, Chinmu, a little nervous, asked if Grandma knew Deng Kiming's arrest had to do with us. Would she hate us? I don't know. I looked back. You can tell she understands him. Mostly for Nunyu's sake. What now? Chinmu said. Licia isn't letting them off. They're going the legal route. Those two won't be out for 3, maybe 5 years. I'm worried Nunyu just found her dad. And she might lose him again. Can a little kid handle that? You should try getting close to Deng Kiming. See if you can find out where Quillen went. I said, even though I feared the worst. I hope we're wrong. That Quillen is still alive. Chinmu sighed. This is the only way to find Quillen. Kids are better with mom than dad. And can avoid the stepmom. She shivered. Stepmoms are scary. I didn't do anything all day. When I got home that night, I hung out at Old Joe's bar for a bit. Then I squatted by the road smoking. Streetlights came on. A pair of red high heels suddenly showed up right next to my pile of cigarette butts. I looked up instinctively. Licia was standing there. You're here, I said, staying seated. I just gave a simple nod. Not welcome. Of course you are. I stood up. This is my landlord, Lao Zhou. This quiet bar relies on your support. What can I get you today? I want you to brew the coffee. Licia sat down in a booth. Do I look like a barista? Lao Zhou laughed behind the bar. Come on, I'll teach you. A few minutes later, I served the coffee to Licia. I sat across from her. Enjoy, boss. Anything else? I need someone to talk to. What's on your mind? Is that any way to ask? She complained. Shouldn't you start the topic? I'm in a bad mood today. Haven't eaten all day. Too hungry to talk. What do you want to eat? My treat, then. In a bad mood, yet here so late? Surely not just for coffee. Licia sighed softly. Duan Jingnan came to see me today. Duan Jingnan? I suddenly remembered.
He's a major shareholder of Dekai.
Jia Hao and I beat up his son, Wen Tao. What did he want? Still playing matchmaker for his son? The board is having a new vote to elect a new chairman and CEO. Li Quanmin failed last time, but I was once dismissed, after all. Now we need a formal re-election, Duan Jingnan said. That he supports me. He's on my side. And then, I guessed, he must want more than just that. He noticed I haven't been driving, linked it to that embezzlement issue. Asked if I sold the car to pay it back. Licia said, What did you say? I think Duan Jingnan is quite deep. She took a sip of coffee. I told the truth, she said calmly. Lying wouldn't help anyway. He offered to buy me a new car. Treating you that well? He was close to my father. I call him Uncle Duan, but I politely declined. The subway is convenient enough. For business trips, the company has cars. I took a deep breath. I'll buy a lottery ticket tomorrow. If I win millions, I'll pay you back. Can you be more ambitious? She said with disdain. What man relies on the lottery? Don't you feel pathetic? I'm just joking around. Fine. If you don't want to hear it, I'll say something you'll like. You look beautiful today. Satisfied now? Licia gave me a resentful glare. Take me for a walk in the old town. Isn't it lively there at night? I've hardly ever explored it. Let's go. Free tour guide here. Guandu Old Town was indeed lively. Stalls lined the stone-paved streets. Aunties were dancing in the square. Kids were playing and laughing. Xia liked the cheap trinkets and seemed very interested. She stopped to look at everything. She'd ask a lot but buy nothing. I just followed her around. 2 kids ran right into her. Licia cried out in pain. The boy said sorry and ran off. Are you okay? Did that hurt? I asked with concern. I sprained my ankle. It hurts. Help me up. Her eyes were full of tears. I held her waist to steady her. Let's see if it's serious. I should be okay. It was just a twist. I helped her to a bench. I saw a vendor selling cotton candy. Wait here for me, I said. Where are you going? Are you leaving me? Wait, I bought a huge cotton candy. Xia covered her mouth in surprise. A crowd had gathered around us. They thought I was confessing my love. Some were even filming us. Help me out here. Just take it. I whispered. Everyone is watching me. She was still teary-eyed. Licia took the cotton candy. She hid her face behind it. She reached out to pull me. Hurry, pull me up. I was shy. First time I held her hand. Her fingers were long and slender. It felt very nice to hold them. Under everyone's gaze, she walked close beside me. Will someone post this online? Cotton candy is cheaper than roses. I teased her. That wasn't a real confession. She ignored the onlookers. They'll just exaggerate things. Or call me a creepy uncle. Tricking a girl with candy. What do you mean? By young girl? She glared at me. I didn't dare say another word. After returning to the bar, I took Licia upstairs. My bedroom was on the left. Lao Zhou's was on the right. Why is your place so small? She asked in surprise. It's fine. The bed is 5 feet. As long as it's comfortable. I don't have many clothes. 1 suitcase is enough. Why need a big space? I flopped back onto the bed. See, this mattress is amazing. Want to try it out? Unexpectedly, Licia actually lay down too. Her head rested right on my arm. It felt magical at that moment. She turned her head slightly. Is my head hurting your arm? I curled my arm to hold her. I stared at the ceiling. Well, is my bed comfortable? Harder than your hotel suite, right? Licia lay in my arms. It's hard, she said dismissively. How can you call this comfortable? Standard double quotes. A firm bed is good for the back. Chinese medicine says so. Better for your spine. I put my hand on her waist. Isn't a hug much warmer? Why are you hugging me? She asked. But she didn't move away. She didn't push my hand away either. I said cheekily, with a beautiful girl, with a great body in my arms. It'd be a waste not to hug. Ouch, before I finished. Shia slapped my stomach. I yelled in pain. She got off the bed. She gave me a resentful look. Jerk, she said and walked out. I scrambled up to chase her. She was leaning on the railing, staring at the old pool below. What are you thinking? I walked up to her side, thinking she was still mad. I was ready to apologize. Chunfan, look how pretty this is, she said softly, surrounded by stone paths. If we planted greenery and set out some decor, we could have tea in the breeze. It would be so relaxing. Just thinking about it feels great. I just went along with him. Why don't you try it with our landlord, Lao Zhou? Open a bar, back door, first floor. Add a sunshade to the roof. Set up some chairs. I'm sure I'll fall in love with this place. I'll help set it up, waiting for you to enjoy it. It was just my instinctual response. It's settled then. Isn't Dakai's rooftop garden on the 8th floor just like this? Why don't you enjoy that one? There are too many people there. It's all hotel guests. I can't really go there during work. True. I'm heading back. Licia looked at me. I'll come find you when I'm free. Go wandering with me around the old town. Buy some cotton candy. No need to see me off. He just left 2 words. Silly you. Footsteps echoed in the stairwell. I leaned on the railing, staring at the pool. I think adding some water plants could really look nice. Next morning, I got up early to head out. Lao Zhou was cleaning the first floor. So early, got a new job. Nope. Going to Donan Flower Market to buy some water plant seeds. Why suddenly buy those? Yesterday, Licia and I thought the downstairs pool could be used. Open up the back door. Put up a sun umbrella. Set some tables and chairs, plant some greenery. Tea in the afternoon there would be so relaxing. Lao Zhou just grinned. Why do you seem like a teenager with a crush? Getting a hint from your crush and trying so hard now. Stop it, there's no way he'd ever like me. What matters is you like him. If you do, just go for it. Don't regret it. I scratched my head shyly. I have no experience. Go get those seeds. When you get back, I'll help with the setup. Lao Zhou's words actually got me fired up. But then I thought of how broke and lame I look, and lost confidence again. Isn't this just a toad wanting swan meat? But I still went. Just something to keep me busy. The next morning, I went downstairs. Saw. Lao Zhou had already set the umbrella by the back door pond. The egg-shaped hammock and swing were in place too. Sunlight slanted in. So peaceful. I grabbed the watering can. Watered the plants in the bar. Lao Zhou lives like a true free spirit. Watering plants, reading, painting, drinking. At noon, Lao Zhou made some noodles. With a poached egg on top. We sat face to face. Feet up on the bench. Eating away, broth splashing everywhere. Licia suddenly showed up. You two look like you're really enjoying it, huh? He looked at us. Couldn't help but ask. Want some? Lao Zhou said casually. There's more in the kitchen. I just ate. Licia made an excuse and went to the back. Take a look at our little pond. I told him Lao Zhou set it all up. There's even an egg chair. What egg chair? He was really curious. You'll see when you go, I said with a smile. That egg chair is a hammock. Super comfy. Licia walked in heels to the back door, zoned out, staring at the little pond. How's Lao Zhou's taste? I stood next to him and asked. Very nice, just missing some plants. No rush, I scattered seeds yesterday. They'll grow in about a month. He rolled his eyes. Only you would think of that. How long will that take? Buying grown plants works better. It'll be winter in a few months. Even if Kunming is warm, no one's gonna sit here then. Most homes in Kunming don't have a sea. In winter, the house is colder than outside. I just love soaking up the sun outside. I argued, but secretly, I made a note of his words. Then Licia suggested, how about we open a hotel in your hometown? Let your folks run it. Beats your mom selling roasted sweet potatoes on the street. Open a hotel? I shook my head. Forget it, that's a big investment. Not a lot of people in a small town. No customers, doesn't matter how cheap it is. I know you mean well, but can't just invest blindly. He still has to go back to work at Daikei. Before leaving, he said he'd pick you up early tomorrow. We'll go to the hospital together. Said goodbye to him. That's when I suddenly remembered my dad's discharge date. I can't believe I forgot. I'm sitting by the window in the bar. I light a cigarette, feeling lost. My job's gone. Life feels stuck in a loop. Old Joe noticed something was bothering me. He quietly handed me a cigarette. Sat with me in silence. A call came just as I was sitting there, and brought a shocking piece of news. New's birth mother was found, but she wasn't around anymore. She was killed by Deng Qiming. What's even more heartbreaking is, not long after, Deng Qiming committed suicide in detention, and Deng Jin's lawyer immediately filed a lawsuit, blaming everything on Deng Qiming. There's no one left to testify. Something just feels off to me. He was pushed to his death. I told Chen Mu, you're most worried about Li Quanming. That group might hurt Li Xia. Chen Mu saw right through me. Made fun of me on purpose. But I just wasn't in the mood. I only wanted to make sure Li Xia was safe. I called Li Xia, told her to come to the bar, and had her meet Chen Mu too. The two girls hit it off. Looking at Li Xia's relaxed smile, my anxiety faded a bit. That night, Li Xia took me out for a walk. We talked about Deng Qiming. She agreed with my guess. Most likely, it was Li Quanming's doing. Deng Jin handles Daikei's finances. There are a lot of shady things. Li Quanming can't just ignore it. He wants me back at Daikei Security. I gathered my courage and told her I'm worried about you. Li Quanming is so ruthless. I want to stay by your side. Li Xia stopped walking. She looked at me deeply, and suddenly stood on tiptoe, kissed my cheek. She blushed and called me silly. My heart went wild in that moment. All my confusion and unease seemed to find a home. Early the next morning, Li Xia showed up right on time to pick me up. She brought breakfast too. We went to the hospital together. Chang Shaoji and Yin Yuhua were there too. The family was busy getting things done. Li Xia didn't act like a boss at all. She helped pack up things herself. My parents looked at her, full of happiness. On the way back to the county, Li Xia stayed with us the whole time. When we got to my hometown, she helped my mom clean the house and make dumplings. She was happily busy the whole time. At night, there was nowhere to stay. Li Jiahao purposely messed things up and took the room. Li Xia was a bit scared. She whispered, "Would you stay here tonight too?" I get a little nervous alone. I nodded. Stayed with her at the best hotel in town. That night we shared a bed, but kept our boundaries. She cuddled in my arms, talking about how tough things are at Daikei, and how tired she feels. I hugged her gently. For the first time, I realized having someone by your side feels so warm. After we got to Kunming, Li Xia surprised me. She asked me to be deputy director in Daikei's planning department, put me in charge of off-season promotions. At first I was pretty nervous, thinking I'd mess up, but she kept encouraging me, helped me in meetings and discussions, gave me support. Work gradually got on track. I slowly got out of my slump. I kept helping Chinmu with her fake boyfriend act. And Li Xia was always by my side, helping me grow, helping me deal with every problem. No more confusion. And no more running away. Finally, I got up the courage. One evening at sunset, held Li Xia's hand, and sincerely said, Xia, I could never figure out my own feelings before. Until I met you. Only then did I realize. You're all I've ever wanted. Li Xia smiled and nodded, her eyes shining, and squeezed my hand back tightly. Afterwards, we dealt with Daikei's internal struggles together. Li Quanming's scheme was exposed, and he got what he deserved. My parents settled down in the county safely. They no longer need to work so hard. Chinmu also found her own happiness. Li Xia and I never had dramatic confessions, but have a steady companionship. Every day we go to work at Daikei together. When we have free time, we go back to Guandu Old Town together, eat noodles made by Old Joe, or sit by a small pool, looking at the seeds I planted and the green plants that grew out, chatting about daily life. I once thought life would always be dark, until Li Xia appeared, like a beam of light, lighting up all my confusion. Now I'm still learning, and still growing. One day I'll be a big tree, sheltering her from all the storms.